Could have waited till the jug boiled, John. Good evening, ladies and germs. Did somebody mention $100 or something? Can I remember reading? Could have waited till the jug boiled, John. Oops, sorry. What's this say here? I will pledge $100 to Terry the day he does start on time. Okay. So, can anyone verify that I've started on time or not?
I can. The actual stream started at 10 minutes to 6 Central Daylight Savings Time.
Which is
Okay.
20 past 6.
We've got it in writing. We do have that in writing.
It's signed by the Queen.
Yeah. Oh, can somebody stop down the shop and get some milk? Ah, shit. I don't know who's out and about to drop into the shop for you, Sam.
Oh, well, we can message Bandy. Hang on.
Yeah,
I'll go out in the
Bandy's
backyard
out
and
on a
milk the
date,
cow.
Sam. We could get Bandy to do it.
Yeah, you flat smack your milk.
Unless John's got a cow handy, we can get fresh milk. You want some full cream milk, or do you want that half shit?
Oh, no, you gotta have full cream milk.
I remember the old days. It was on the silver top lid had the cream on top.
Yep. Well, when I was a kid, Terry, about 200 metres up the road was a dairy farm, and we'd take a 4-litre bucket up to the dairy once a week, and you'd be scooping the milk straight out of the vat into your bucket. You'd leave a $2 coin on the shelf in the dairy, and so it was the whole honesty system, obviously being in the country.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'd take it home, put the 2-litre or the whole bucket in the fridge, and the next morning when you woke up, there was like an inch of cream on top. Absolutely beautiful milk.
Well, the cows I used to milk when I was up in Mullumbimby at one time, we used to have, I think it was 4 cows I had to milk. And we'd get the cream off all them, and then we'd make butter out of it as well. Yes, we do remember the glass bottles with the foil on top. That's the ones we were talking about, the silver top and the red top. Red top was the pasteurised, and the silver top was unpasteurised.
Yep, you used to get delivered.
Yep.
You used to hear the rattle of the
milkman,
the metal cage.
And did you have the juice man as well, Terry? So you could get, like, once a week you'd get juice as well.
Hey, we had something even better. We had Loy's.
And we had the sparkling soda soft drink as well. Crystals.
Yep.
I think they were called crystals back in the day.
Yeah, you guys in Sydney would have had crystals. We had Loy's. They were of the same ilk.
I'm trying to remember what else was.
Orange lemonade.
Yeah, ours was soft drink, and we used to have to give them back the bottle because they'd reuse the bottle.
Yeah, I can't remember what ours was called in Victoria. If I heard it, I'd remember. But yeah, but we had the same thing as well.
Yeah, the good old days.
And Terry, the milks were one was pasteurised, the other was homogenised and pasteurised.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember the wording.
The pasteurised one would be the one that would end up with the cream on top. The homogenised one probably wouldn't.
And when we were in primary school, we used to get the little tiny bottles.
Yeah, I never got them.
We used to get them in primary school.
Yeah, before my time, Terry.
Oh, sorry. Every morning tea time, the milkman would drop it off in the crate thing, and we'd all hand it out to all the kindergartens.
Milko in the morning paper, yeah.
Slades. Is Sam from Victoria?
Slades, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that sounds right. Slades.
I had a golden retriever that used to bring home bottles of milk on Saturdays.
Oh,
Sean said raw milk.
yeah, raw milk. Yeah, best.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That was because of Al Capone. What? And the 6 Sydney Morning Herald newspapers in all those newspapers in the morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or the Sunday papers. Remember all the Sunday? My dad used to get all the Sunday papers.
Yeah, to read the same news 3 times. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I
three different.
like the cartoons out of the middle.
Yeah, well, we used to have the news and the advertiser, and then the news got bought out by the advertiser, and now it's just the advertiser.
Oh, here's another one, Terry. And then once a fortnight, the dunny man would turn up and get rid of the can.
Oh yes, I do remember that. We had that when I was growing up.
Yeah,
The outside loo.
the old Thunderbox.
Yeah, I've still got the dunny door for my workbench from Henry Street when we had the dunny out the back. It wasn't
Yep.
used as a dunny at the time, but the building was still there, and the building got pulled down, and I kept the door. So my workbench is the toilet door.
Return on glass bowls of slates for 20 cents and milk at the milk bar there. That's right.
Al
Because
Capone introduced milk for school.
for schools, yeah, I can remember reading something about that. Yeah, I used to, Sam. I used to take. I'd go around as a diligent young lad, and I'd collect all the glass bottles from the neighbours and take them to the milk bar for lollies.
Mm-hmm. Who remembers Glug and all those things? They used to be in a triangle shaped ice block.
No. Sunny Boys.
Yeah, Sunny
Yeah,
Boys. Yeah,
yeah.
Remember them?
yeah.
And do you remember the ones that were chocolate and strawberry?
No, we used to have just
Yeah.
the water ice ones.
Okay, so there was the Sunny Boys, but we also had these ones here in South Australia, and they were strawberry milk and chocolate milk.
Yep.
But I can't remember what the bloody hell they're called.
No, I can't remember
Snips.
either.
They're called Snips. Yeah.
I don't remember them. I remember the water ice ones because we were up in Lithgow one time visiting the relatives, and my sister and we'd get and the cousin. The shop was just across the road from the park, so we'd go over to the corner shop there and we'd get these water ice blocks out, and nearly every single one we were getting a free one. Oh, we were there all day there one day, just going back and forward getting free ones. And then I'd go and sprain my ankle on the what do you call it, merry-go-round thingo in the park, and council came round the next day and welded a big bar in the side of it to stop it from doing what it did, so it didn't sprain my ankle again. Get spuds delivered to the door and eggs.
Geez,
Okay.
home delivery before.
Yeah.
That's
You wouldn't
awesome.
have to go out at all if you got the whole lot of that.
That's all the essentials, isn't it?
Yeah. No, wait a minute. What about the beer? I don't think
Yeah,
it was
where's the
beer.
bacon?
Yeah, the bacon. Yeah. Bacon, bread, spuds, eggs, and milk.
Oh, I got Mippet's hungry for a snip.
Well, it's definitely been a mad Monday, that's for sure.
Oh, I've been out all day, so I've missed out on if there's anything been interesting.
Lots and plenty, but I'm sure we'll find something good to talk about.
Well, I did have a recent conspiracy Catz video. I thought you might enjoy.
Oh, for sure. Always enjoy a conspiracy Catz video.
Pull it out of the place. And Where'd it go?
Yeah, so I think this is appropriate for our Monday Madness.
I don't think I'm crazy. The only way you could improve that would be if it said, "The voices in my head say I'm not crazy."
Then I'll put this one up.
Oh, I have to go back to Zoom now, do I? Okay.
You sound insane.
Snips, yum. Whippet69 said snips. Whatever they were.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The chocolate and strawberry.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
They're in the same case as a Sunny Boy.
How's the fires going? Any reduction in them yet? Well, I haven't heard anything today about them, but we're told that we're going to get some really bad haze in the next couple of days, but not today because the wind's going to change. So I'll let you know in a couple of days.
I'll just have a quick look at the satellite and see what it says. Terry.
Okay, we'll get a weather report out to the guys out there. It was 40C today for John. Has the heat wave passing through South Australia, or is it over the next few days? That'd be for you, Davros.
Yeah, it's next couple of days, I think. I think it's actually meant to hit Victoria Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, because Davros did say you was going to get hot temperatures there soon.
Yeah, I think it hits Davros Thursday.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
is it?
Tomorrow, okay.
Yeah.
Got to 36 today.
Oh.
So I'm glad I got my boot off and got my other boot on that I can take off.
Yeah, well, we've been below 30 degrees for the last couple of days, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, I can see why you've got a fair bit of cloud around you at the moment, haven't you, Terry?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's been a bit overcasty.
Well, Himawari seems to believe that there's a lot less smoke. Might just change the bands though and see what the other bands say.
Depends how quick those CGI people can whip up a drawing.
I think the guy at my computer's a little bit slow today. He didn't have his coffee. Well, from this photo, which was taken 43 minutes ago.
Haven't you got aircon, True Blue? It's nearly 40 degrees just in this house.
Gosh.
40 in Brisbane City today. Whoa, that's hot for Brisbane. You to get that hot up there?
There definitely seems to be less smoke floating around, Terry. So,
okay.
I know. Did you guys end up getting any rain in the last couple of days up there?
Not that I noticed, unless it happened really late in the night time, and I didn't see it because outside's nothing telltale signs of any water sitting anyway. Our grass is so dry, the weeds are taken over the lawn instead of the grass.
So I got rain hit down here in Vic probably 3 days ago. So in the last couple of days, with it warming up slowly, all the grass has just shot its head up again.
Yeah, well, the weed grows quicker here than the grass does. Yeah, that nuisance weed too, not the normal weed.
That cape weed type stuff.
It's just that usually that stringy stuff, and then you might get the odd dandelion, but that's usual. I've got a thistle out in the backyard. I have to do something about that.
John Stocks about it. Yeah, Queensland is very dry at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of I'm looking out the back door now. I can see clouds around that look like they want that they want to rain down, but they're not. They're not doing what I thought they'd do. Mm.
Yeah, what we called snips, you would have also known as swings.
Swings.
Yep, they're made by Golden North.
Yeah, we know you're New Kingaroy. Irish said a house he lived in used to get a 1/4 inch of ice on the inside of the windows. That means you had the heater on then. God.
On the inside of the windows.
I only got aircon in the studio. Okay, true. You got weather maps going, or you just reciting what you see?
I'm just kind of reciting what I see. None of the images aren't.
I was looking today there for anything recent, for some sort of image to help out, to see what was going on, but they all seemed to be from end of last month.
Well, I'm looking from the Himawari picture from, like I said, from 47 minutes ago. And there's some high stratosphere type cloud. But if I go down to band 7, just give me a moment, I'll share this rather than just talking. I'll put that on that screen there.
I'm already there.
Oh, yeah? So if you go into band 7, Terry. Oh, all right.
Yeah, you can still see it off the coast, wafting off into the ocean. Patches of it, all the way up the coast.
All right. So that's from 4 o'clock this afternoon, 5 o'clock.
Well, this is live, so yeah, it's live up until recent, up to 6:20. That's only a couple of minutes, only 20 minutes ago. Wow,
So there's still a few fires going.
Yeah, the wind's blowing out west too, by the look of it, on some of them. We're right in the middle of all that, somewhere.
You see all the little just up higher, Terry. You can see all the little spot fires that have come. That
Oh, up here.
yeah, just there. You can see the spot fires that just started. So if you just let it run through again, you see how the spot fires just started and the smoke comes out of them.
I wonder if they're burning off or they actually are forest fires or bushfires. Don't know.
I'd be assuming that they would be doing some burning off, like back burning and stuff.
Yeah.
So I would have had this morning all that cloud over on the right-hand side of the screen. I would have had that over the top of me this morning. So that's why I missed me ISS pass this morning.
Carl said we need to rattle YouTube. I didn't get a notification. Oh, sorry, Carl. It was a bit at short notice. You should be over on Discord. You should check. That's when you'll know that if I'm going to go.
I've actually, with the new update with Discord, I've been having problems with getting push notices from Discord as well.
Well, okay.
So
Why is Carl on probation for, Globy?
Carl's on probation for agreeing with Bandy.
Really?
oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
You know, just he won't learn.
He won't learn. Okay. Dear. Anyway.
I gave him a chance. I took him off probation. He's back on again now.
Okay. Everyone got a cuppa to sit back and watch this?
Yeah.
Out there in the side chat, peanut gallery, all the peanuts. There we go.
Conspiracy Catz. For the last 18 months, he has been making entertaining, educational, and in all honesty, brilliant videos debunking the flat earth. But this is Conspiracy Catz now, bald, alone, and full of regret. Conspiracy Catz has realised how wrong he was. Join me as we reveal the one working flat earth model video that tore his heliocentric universe apart. So Catz, this might be a tough time for you, but in 5 words, can you tell me what happened?
Well, basically, I've seen a flat Earth video that I can't debunk, and it's ruined my life.
Okay, would you talk me through the events of the day?
Yeah, I mean, it all started off like any other day. I wanted to keep up with the flat Earth science movement, so I got one of those. I subscribed to one of the new channels on Sky.
The comedy channel.
No, not the comedy channel. The flat Earth
The comedy channel.
And I don't know why I bothered. I mean, I started watching it, and you know, for example, the geography programs, they were all rubbish.
If we flat earthers are ever going to go to Antarctica to find the dome, I think we ought to head east or west.
You see what I mean? Like Antarctica, you'd have to go north.
You mean south? You would have to go south to get to Antarctica.
Don't correct me on camera. Anyway, the biology programs, they were just as bad. It's almost like they were deliberately getting everything wrong.
There's no oxygen in the air, so we can't breathe it in.
Oh,
We
Peter,
can't
Peter.
have cellular respiration, which means, therefore, that we do not exhale CO2 as by virtue of that.
See what I mean?
What?
I do.
And the music programs, they were
I haven't
disgrace.
seen that one yet.
I've seen the horizon with no fish islands. It's flat with a hat and as still as a well-trained cat.
And the final straw was the cookery programs.
Why? What were they like?
Just take a look.
Now this oil that I'm adding is olive oil, and the oil before was just vegetable oil. This proves that gravity is total BS.
So why didn't you cancel your subscription?
Well, I was going to cancel my subscription, but then I saw this little program on the Pugwash Retired Pirate channel by this guy here.
Cats.
Oh, this
yes,
guy
I
puts
know
his
him.
hand
He's
up.
called Fred, isn't he?
No, Red Pill Philosophy, but his name's not important. What's important is the message. Just take a listen to what he had to say.
I have to say, one of the most disturbing proofs for flat Earth, I stumbled upon it recently. And there's a video online right now that is so damning for the globe that it might be the thing that fully pushes me over to absolutely thinking the Earth is probably flat. It's a piece of evidence so disturbingly insightful that you just have to. Not only do you say there's no way we live on a globe now, but you also have to wonder how this globe deception was ever put forward to begin with.
And when you clicked on the link, watch the video I was referring to, your already petty existence crumbled somewhat, didn't it?
Well, yeah, something like that. Ultimately, I saw a flat Earth model, and I just couldn't debunk it. And I racked my brains, and I tried. But this flat Earth model is undebunkable, and I think I need to share it now and show the world the flat Earth model that killed the conspiracy cat.
Lame.
Time for the greatest flat Earth model in history.
So before we see it for real, I'll let you introduce it.
Okay, now I first started to get worried about this flat Earth model when I heard the man who invented it claim that he would use it to debate anybody, anywhere.
This is a very nice model which I can use it in presentations, I can use in debates. I mean, I'm not afraid of showing this and debating anybody.
He sounds confident.
Yeah, and so it should be. I mean, look at all the things his flat Earth model can accurately predict.
I can reproduce here in this model the time zones and the path of the sun, the circumnavigation by air, by the sea, and all can easily be reproduced in this model.
So, can we see it now?
Absolutely. Here it is.
I'm adding few water here.
I'm not really sure what to say. Are you really sure this is a working flat Earth model? I'm pretty sure if you've really tried.
Split Roy's Christmas lecture, part
I mean,
6 of 4.
You've seen the model, you can't be serious. That model is holding water. Can this hold water? Should we have a look? Okay.
Who's there?
I'm sorry, I think we're going to have to carry on as is. My other pair of pants are in the wash.
Brilliant. So what else can this model do other than hold water? Can it explain how things like the tides, waves, tsunamis are formed on the Earth?
You bet it can. Check this out.
Breaking news: a rocket crashed because it didn't work in space.
You know, make a lot of vibrations here and waves and tsunamis.
Catz?
Yeah.
I don't think there is a 500-mile long stick stirring up the oceans. I really don't think that it's a decent explanation for what we observe. Can he explain waves and the tides without having to poke at the water?
Yeah. Watch this.
If I shake this, you can see how the vibration causes the water to, you know.
So that was it. The tides perfectly explained.
No, it wasn't.
Don't interrupt me.
I hate you.
Anyway, the next circumnavigation argument is what really killed me. For years, we've been saying that circumnavigation on a flat Earth poses too many problems. But his argument about how his model demonstrates circumnavigation was so eloquent, so articulate. There was just no response. And it got me thinking about all those times when I've ridiculed flat Earthers and their questions. And if I'd have just listened to the questions they were asking, I could have learned so much.
You might be saying, that guy, why would they even invent gravity then? Why is there mass? What is this shit about mass?
Well, if it's fusion, isn't that just bubbles of air in water?
Are these flames defying gravity by going up?
Oh, how does a warp drive work on the Starship Enterprise?
Are you on medication?
No.
And if you don't know where you live, do you think you're ever going to know why you live there? Or the bigger question, what you're supposed to do, why you are living there?
My name is Dread.
Catz.
Circumnavigation. Play the clip.
Now let's take a look at this circumnavigation by air. Let's see both airplanes flying around the flat Earth. Right here we see the airplane flying from Sydney.
This plane will crash
to Chile.
There.
South America.
You do realise that on that model, a flight time from London to Sydney would be shorter than a flight time from Sydney to Chile? You understand that models like this don't reflect the flight times that we actually see in the real world, don't you?
Breaking news: allegedly Dave Beer sales plummet after
the planes,
revelation.
They spun. And it's not just planes that it explains as well. The circumnavigation of boats. Check out his historical recreation of how Captain Cook circumnavigated the globe.
That's the boat. Captain Cook left England, and same thing, he sailed around South America. Right? And then from here, he started which is right in the Pacific. Then he
he's gone the wrong way. he went the
also
wrong
went to these
way.
islands right here, but you can actually go.
He went. He
From
went
Australia.
the other.
He sailed to
Oh, jeez.
South Africa. From South Africa,
No,
back
he left
to
England. He sailed
England.
around
This is how
Spain.
he
He
sailed
came
around
down
the world.
to
See
the
what I
west
mean?
coast
It's
of
simply
Africa,
incredible.
round the Cape Horn,
Let's
and
move on
then
from
around
that.
to
One of the
Australia.
strengths of the heliocentric model is its ability to make a series of accurate and varied predictions, and the explanations for how we make one prediction never contradicts the explanation for another prediction.
Okay, agreed.
Well, good. So let's start with how this model predicts day and night, and then we'll see if that explanation causes problems in other areas.
Okay, day and night. Let's do that, but trust me, this model works.
The sun it goes higher altitude or lower altitude, and that's how it works on the flat Earth. That's why we have different shades.
So there you have it, day and night explained. I mean, that bulb is spinning around, and the bit of the model it's lighting up on that model, that is the daytime. And when you look at the real world, the bit that's lit up, it is the daytime bit. So it's exactly the same.
Okay, so a small and local sun like that would have its angular size change during the day. It would also allow people in different locations to see different sides of the sun, meaning that at any one time, different sunspot patterns would be seen from different locations on Earth. A small and local sun would not be able to explain a solar eclipse without the moon also being small and local. But that would mean we would also see different sides of the moon from different locations on the Earth, and the moon would go through all of its phases in just 24 hours. Not to mention that this does in no way explain the seasons, or explain how the force which is able to keep the small and local sun rotating in this fashion cannot be felt on Earth. Does this model address any of these points?
I think what you're not understanding is the bit under the bulb was the bit that was lit up, and that was the daytime bit.
You know, I think you need help to snap you out of this. Let me call the globe's two greatest heroes. They can take it from here.
Okay, who are they?
Well, your twin brother, Baldy Catz.
Like him.
You're both dickheads. And the second hero.
These are the adventures of
Ranty, the flat earther,
as he explores the strange world known to Fraggles as
the globe. Yes, so that was Ranty Flat Earth, and I am Baldy Catz. My channel is linked in the description, and it's a little bit better than this one. Anyway, our friend Ranty Flat Earth is going to give us the dose of reality we need to turn my brother Catz back to the globe. Let's have a look at some of his work so far. A common argument amongst flat earthers is that boats do not sail over the horizon, and if you film with a powerful enough camera like a P900 or P1000, the zoom alone is enough to bring that boat back into focus. So Ranty Flat Earth set out with his P1000 to bust this claim by filming this boat for 30 minutes as it sailed over the horizon until no zoom could bring it back. Another claim made by flat earthers is that the bottom of distant objects do not get obstructed by earth curvature. So Ranty Flat Earth set out to bust that claim by filming this underwater lighthouse and these underwater buildings.
Underwater.
But flat earthers being flat earthers still refuse to accept that earth curvature has anything to do with objects vanishing from the bottom up as they move into the distance. In fact, they invent a whole host of ridiculous ideas to try and explain this phenomenon, one of those being the angle of attack. This essentially says that as something moves away from you on a flat surface, it will disappear from the bottom up due to something called perspective. So when I asked Ranty Flat Earth to go down to a perfectly flat racetrack to debunk this claim, he just couldn't wait. And you'll see that these tiny objects he's put at the end of a track show no sign of vanishing from the bottom up just because of distance. Good work, Ranty. Now, despite all of that good work, Ranty Flat Earth has so far been pretty reluctant to show us evidence of refraction in the atmosphere. You see, sometimes we do make observations further than we should be able to see, thanks to the effects of atmospheric refraction, and this is something that's been given the name looming. But with videos titled Flat Earth Destroying the Looming Argument and What is Looming, the Insanity of the Globe Model, Ranty has made it clear that this is a process he does not accept. Now, despite not believing in it, Ranty Flat Earth has agreed to join us and explain to us live what looming actually is meant to be. But right now, he's just finishing off one of his Flat Earth astronomy lectures. So as we go over, let's make sure we're nice and quiet.
What appears to be a second moon behind the full moon.
Ranty, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your lecture on our second invisible moon. Please accept my apologies.
It's all good.
You're such a good guy, Ranty. Anyway, would you like to tell us what looming is?
Right, okay.
Now, looming is
essentially what you're seeing here of the target being this point here, is essentially being able to be seen above the Earth curvature. What we're going to be saying is that you shouldn't see it with a direct line of sight, but due to refraction and looming, this object can appear to be seen even though it's beyond Earth curvature. Now,
so if you want to learn a little bit more about the science behind how mirages form, please check out the link that I've posted in the description to one of my older videos. But for now, it's enough to say that Ranty Flat Earth is not a fan of the idea of looming.
Here in the effects of refraction, the real effects of refraction, not this rubbish where you believe that things can be magically brought back from beyond a curve.
And here he is again.
Refraction isn't what you're led to believe, which is that it can lift buildings up from beyond the curvature of the Earth.
But our friend Ranty Flat Earth isn't called a globe hero for nothing. Ranty, do you know what's coming? No? Well, why don't we check out what Ranty Flat Earth has achieved for us in this last couple of weeks?
Look at this for an absolute slam dunk proof of looming.
Yes, Ranty Flat Earth has worked his little socks off and he's managed to bring us home slam dunk proof of looming. Ranty, how do you feel?
Just tremendous. I mean, I've had to go out of my way to find this, guys, but look at it. It's just beautiful. Beautiful proof of looming.
But we all know what Ranty Flat Earth is like. When he filmed his boat going over the horizon, he couldn't admit there was a boat going over the horizon, so he had to invent a secret science only he understands called compression to explain it. And the amazing thing about compression is it can also be applied to these underwater buildings and the underwater lighthouse. Now, when it came to his test at the track where he showed that objects clearly do not vanish from the bottom up, his excuse for that was that the conditions weren't good enough to produce a suitable inferior mirage. So let's hear his get out clause this time, shall we?
You know, if it can be demonstrated that looming can happen, does that mean it's happening around an Earth curve? Have you been able to demonstrate it happening behind an Earth curve? I can demonstrate it happening across a very flat plane of a very long distance, but can you demonstrate it happening around a curve, around a globe? Can you prove that?
It is truly amazing, isn't it? But whether Ranty Flat Earth agrees with me or not, he's brought home more than enough evidence to turn conspiracy cats back to the globe. So Ranty, for that, thank you. And I'll just leave you all with this.
Okay, you can actually throw some boats here. Alright, and there's one right here in the coast of Brazil. And they will circumnavigate. Alright, and you have the same time here. Circumnavigation over air. You have circumnavigation over water. And it's an amazing tool to demonstrate to people how the Earth really is.
And you see the boat get past Chile.
Conspiracy cats. No one quite like him to flatten the flats. So come feel the vibe. Like and subscribe and take off your hats to conspiracy cats.
Right.
That was
okay.
brilliant, that was.
Australia looks like a streak of duck shit on that model. Oh dear.
Yes, the Bacon God would be very happy with Australia on that model, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would.
Marcus.
Hey, Alan.
Good morning, Terry. Or good afternoon, evening.
Yeah, evening.
Right. So, anyone remember these?
Here they are.
I remember them. You can still get them. Oh no, sorry, that's got...
No.
Yeah, that's chocolate.
No.
That's chocolate flavoured.
Yeah, that's Golden North. Right, but now I'll show you the one you will know, Alan. Da 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 da!
Yes,
The
Sunny
Jubbly.
boys. The old Sunny boy. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to call them Jubblies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but my research pays off yet again. Just waiting for the YouTubes to catch up.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll bring back so many memories for these people if they know what they are.
I tell you what did disappoint me recently. Rosie got some last summer. Stuck them in the freezer. Either they've made them a lot smaller than they used to be, or I just was a lot smaller than I used to be.
No, you're a lot taller than you used to be.
No, they're definitely smaller, Alan. I think you're right.
Yeah, they made them minis. They're not. Yeah, they used to be like
Yeah.
100 mils, right? So it was like a big fruit box or juice box.
Yeah.
Because I remember we used to do that during primary school. You get your fruit box, stick it in the freezer the night before, and keep your lunch cool.
Yep. So your sandwiches wouldn't be all dry and stale by lunchtime.
Ah, great. Carl's still here. Brilliant.
Yeah, Carl's out in the side chat. He's still around. Can't get rid of him. Oh, Raz. That's the other name I was thinking of. Raz.
Oh, Razzes. Yeah, they were the raspberry Sunny Boys.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Raz, Glug, and Orange Explosion.
The outsider looking at him now. Sunny
The
Boys.
outsider will be happy to look at them.
Yeah, I remember Glug. That's your Sunny Boy that you just shown.
The original Sunny Boy.
The Sunny Boy ice block is no more. Yeah, I don't know how many free ones we got, but I think we had every single one of them in the local area at that shop.
Oh, Super Dupers. The replacement for the Sunny Boy.
You can still get something like them now, can't you?
Yeah, you still get them ones.
You buy Super Dupers at like your local store, Terry, at Woolworths or Coles or whatever. But
I never felt they were a replacement for the whatever shape you want to call the Sunny Boy, because we always got them at the same time. Because you could go into a lot of little news agents and stuff over here, and they sold the little strip ones individually at like a couple of they were really cheap, so you could afford to go in and buy one with your pocket money. You only need, because you didn't have to buy a pack or anything. You could just buy one, and which made them really cheap.
Yeah, the Jubblies or the Sunny Boys were more of a treat.
Yeah,
because they were cheaper than buying an ice cream, but they weren't. They were cheap.
Yeah, they were kind of more up that way. They were just a little bit more expensive.
Yep.
I heard that they brought back Wally Poffle.
Polywaffle.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Wally's Poffle.
There was a campaign that got over a million signatures.
So my understanding now, I live not far from the Cadbury's factory in Melbourne here. Now, my understanding was the Polywaffle name got sold, and that's when it went to Nestles or Nestle or Nestles, depending on
Nestles.
Whether you do the long lead with the thingy on it.
Yeah. The what's it with the Husamy thingy. And when they went to bring it back, although they still had the rights to bring it back, they didn't have the rights to the original recipe.
Doorknob head's picking us up on us old guys.
Oh, what?
Oh,
old
God.
guy nostalgia. Doorknob head. I'm only 43, mate.
Gee, we always get picked on us old blokes.
Nestle.
Yeah, no. Making me feel old. Can I borrow the screen for a second, Terry?
No.
Well, it's nothing
What?
terrible.
What? But I was sharing.
Yeah, but I need to update people.
Oh,
No,
do
no,
you?
Terry,
Okay.
Terry,
okay.
that's just
What?
you weren't sharing. You
Wasn't I
weren't
sharing?
letting.
Wasn't I
You
sharing?
weren't. No, you just weren't letting the money cover go.
Oh.
All right, that's the shape of my leg.
Oh, I don't want to see your foot. Get out of it. There, we'll fix this.
Hang on, came out of plaster today. Okay, suffering atrophy and bruising.
That is skinny looking leg.
Did you shave that leg?
Not lately.
No, I don't have much hair on my legs. But down towards the ankle, that was shaved for the surgery.
Yep.
So of course, being under plaster, it doesn't grow.
Well, that's what I was kind of getting at. If they had shaved it for you before they put the plaster cast on.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing worse than ripping that plaster off and pulling
You're
out all your hairs.
You're going to show your Mars boot?
Well, actually, hang on. I have to show the one for the squeamish.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not looking. I'll look at the Wally Poffles.
It's going to take about a week for all this dead skin to come off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they after this photo, they washed it. They washed it and got what they could off. But the underneath of it, right? You can see the redness there.
Isn't salty water supposed to help or something?
Yeah, if you go down to the beach, apparently the salt water and the action of the sand working as an abrasive helps it come off.
Wouldn't you couldn't you put your foot in a bath full of piranhas that'll eat away the dead skin or something?
Go to Thailand.
Or whatever it is.
Go to
There's
Thailand.
My boot. There's my boot.
That's your boot.
You got my boot.
I got your Mars boot. That's the same one Irene wore. Exactly the same one.
Yeah, the full, the half leg.
Yeah, go have a holiday in Thailand.
Did you get the extra bit of foam bits that you know how to use them?
Yeah. I've got it over the top of my ankle.
Yeah, that's where they go.
Yeah, keeping it nice and soft.
Well, there you go.
And
now you're out and about. Oh, you'll be out riding a bicycle soon.
Here's the weather update.
Can you zoom in?
No.
Oh, that's better. Almost hit me in the
40,
face.
43, 42, 43.
Yeah, and that's just to the end of the week.
28 of a night, 26 of a night. Yeah, that's going to be a muggy night, those nights.
You see your nighttime temperatures.
Yep.
We're lucky to get those as daytime temperatures in a really nice summer.
Yeah, but Alan, right? This is December. Our terrible times for temperatures is January through February.
Yeah, well, that's when we get that's when it gets absolutely the coldest here.
Yeah. And your coldest wouldn't even be. I don't know whether that'd be you.
Well, let me just say, Adelaide didn't go below 1 degree during winter this year.
Yeah, January, February, we will fairly often get several, periods of 5 days or more where the temperature doesn't get above freezing during all day.
But you see that Friday? That's where it's going to get real humid at night. Because you got more than a 50% drop in the temperature. Gets very sticky the next day.
In Melbourne on Wednesday, it's going to be 39. Thursday is going to be 23. And then Friday is going to be 41.
Okay.
Well, for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're copping it like the band will come through Wednesday night and then you'll get the hot Thursday.
That's actually Thursday is going to be 23.
Yeah,
Friday is going to be 41.
I bet you your Thursday won't be 23, mate.
39 on Wednesday. No, it's typical Melbourne weather, though. Hot one day, freezing cold the next.
Back to whatever. Does it snow in Australia? Yes, it does, but only in one place. Mount Kosciuszko. That's the only place it snows.
Falls Creek.
Falls Creek, which is...
I was going to say, you had lots of snow this year, didn't you? You even had snow in Queensland.
Yeah, that was rare.
I remember seeing the video. Yeah, I know it's rare, but almost to the tropics, and it was snowing.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, it was 38 degrees in Sydney, and it was snowing in the mountains, and it was 14 degrees in Melbourne.
Yeah, I didn't serve there, but we had a radar station at Troodos in Cyprus, which is about it's about 6,000. It's over 6,000 feet elevation. And of course, in the winter they get seriously heavy snowfall up on Troodos, and some of the guys there would try and drive themselves down to the coast to the main area, to the main base area at Akrotiri, and see if they could do it while still having snow on the roof of the car. Because it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm on the coast of Cyprus, even in the middle of winter. That's why there's so many British people retire there.
There or Spain.
Yeah, there or Spain.
Alan, do you know where I got my banner from for my intro?
No, I've got to go and look at it again. I kind of recognised the picture, or didn't. Actually, no, I don't know where you got your picture from. Which one is it?
I remember the video because that's that screenshot from the video a video. I thought it was Reds that did it down in Florida with a drone.
Yeah. Ah, yes. The drone from sea level to over many hundred feet.
Yeah. And I took a screenshot of it.
Ah.
Banner store?
Yes.
What banner store? I haven't got a banner store doorknob. Hey, Rennie, I can never pronounce that name. Rename me.
Just a question, right? Which one's Thanos?
Okay.
One on the far right.
It just looked odd when I saw it. It was funny.
Mr. Pete's second-hand banners. Banners are us. Ford engineers, after designing the Fukin transmission in an AU without a dipstick.
A mechanic had to refill your transmission if it ran out of juice.
Yeah, they didn't have a dipstick. They didn't have a dipstick in for the transmission.
Yeah.
The automatic, that is. I don't know about the manual.
Well, yeah, I mean a dipstick's nice, but a filler port is even handier, isn't it?
The new Mustangs use a plastic sump plug. It's like a wing nut. You just tighten it up with your hand, and that's it. No more spanners anymore.
Okay, so if you could get your arm far enough underneath the Mustang, you could drain the oil. Oh my goodness.
What's RGB posting over in Discord? Game truth, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, sound button. Click here to play sound. Somebody else can test that. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's the blah 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 blah.
Oh, okay.
JM truth. Yep. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, were you hearing that?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, we are.
Yes, Alan.
Blah 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 blah.
Oops, sorry, I haven't realised I've got. I hadn't realised I was still sending the audio from Chrome to Zoom. My apologies, but
blah 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 blah.
many villages to butcher Officer Crabtree.
Actually, watching Conspiracy Cats has reminded me of Captain Pugwash.
Oh yeah, you know it's all on YouTube, don't you, Captain Pugwash? The whole lot, and it's not even blocked in the UK.
John Rapp said, "Who was that?"
Blah 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 blah.
Irish Stew, you spelt it wrong.
Yeah. Yes, there's quite a lot of stuff on YouTube that we might remember. I think the Wombles are on there. And
HR Puff and stuff.
oh God, yeah, I'd forgotten about HR Puff and stuff.
I used to love watching that as a kid.
Yeah. With the magic flute.
Yeah. And the Wicked Witch.
Yeah.
That brings back memories.
And Noggin the Nog?
No.
Nah, haven't heard that one.
Over the Engine?
Nah. We didn't get all the British ones. We got a fair
No,
few.
no. I guess you didn't get. I'm guessing you didn't get that. Seeing as those two didn't get a hit with you, that's obviously you didn't get the stuff made by that particular studio then.
Yeah.
Because they had they had a particular style of animation, and yeah, it was pretty good when you were 5 years old.
Bob the Builder. You used to get Bob the Builder.
Don't. That was Rosie's childhood, not mine. But I got to watch a lot of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the train one?
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, they ruined that show. Same with Bananas. They ruined that too.
I'm trying to. No, there's one. There was another one that. I didn't think the big blob-shaped things that lived in the thing up there, the Tinky Winky and Dipsy and them ones. What's the show? Help! Oh, come on, that's because the only good thing about that was that they had a woman read the kids' stories in it, and that was and the woman doing reading the stories was oh, my memory's completely gone this morning. That's it, Teletubbies, and
yeah, we had Teletubby.
yeah, I'm trying to think. The woman who was known in the Teletubbies as Story Lady was famous punk rock singer. Oh, I hate my brain some days.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll
Susan's
read
strengths.
I'll read off some that you probably remember. Blue Peter.
Yeah, that's still going, I think, isn't it?
Okay. Crackerjack.
Yeah.
Noggin the Nog.
Yeah, I mentioned that one already.
Okay. Andy Pandy.
Yeah, Noggin the Nog was Peter Furman. That was it.
Andy Pandy. Watch the Mother.
Toya.
Toya. The Sooty Show.
Hello, Pip.
Hi, Pip.
Hello, Pip. Yeah. Hi.
Pinky and Perky.
Don't forget Brum.
Pinky and the Brain was better.
Actually, you look a bit like Brain, Globy.
Oh, this one brings back men. Flower Pot Men.
Bill and Ben.
Yeah. Torchy the Battery Boy.
Flubba-dub.
We didn't get a lot of these ones. The Seal of Neptune.
I don't remember
Torchy
Torchy the Battery Boy. We didn't get that in my area, but they did in East Anglia.
Playbox. No, we didn't get that. Ragtag and Bobtail. No, we didn't get that. All on Your Own. Children. Muffin the Mule. Crisscross Quiz. Okay, go back to that list. What TV shows were in the 60s? Category 70s British television series, Wikipedia. 60s British television series. Let's go around again. That one. Here we go. What's this one? Let's go round again. The Story of the Magic Roundabout. Play School. Vision on.
Captain Scarlet.
Yeah, Captain Scarlet. Yeah.
Yes, Thunderbirds.
I've got Thunderbirds all on DVD here somewhere.
Yeah, it was great having the best of both worlds. We had English and American television and Asian television. Because we had the likes of Astro Boy, Star Blazers, Battle of the Planets.
Okay, then we go into the 70s. Obviously the Magic Roundabout, the Clangers, Watch My Mother, the Banana Splits, yes, HR Puff and Stuff, Handy Pandy, Zocco, I don't know what that one is. That's the 50s. Wow. Space 1999. I never got to watch all them shows when I was younger. Never got to watch all that.
It's in the past, Terry. It's in the past.
Yeah, Space 1999. It's in the past.
Yeah, so's Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, so's Back to the Future. It's a period piece now.
Oh, Merry Mungo and Midge. Yeah, I love Merry Mungo and Midge. Catweasel.
Yeah, Catweasel and Wurzel Gummidge.
No, Wurzel Gummidge wasn't a patch on Catweasel.
Yeah, I know, but we had both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, UFO.
Which was the one? Was it John Pert we played Catweasel?
I think it was.
No.
Wasn't
he played Wurzel Gummidge.
He played Wurzel Gummidge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Commander Straker from UFO was Captain Blue.
Yeah, I remember UFO, but I didn't get to watch all of them either. Wasn't allowed to watch all those good shows.
Yeah. Yeah, but Commander Straker, who was the boss of UFO, was the voice actor for Captain Blue.
I remember the car in it.
Oh yeah, Tales of the Riverbank. That was that's back to little kids' TV, and it Pip.
What about Wind in the Willows? Do you remember the stop motion animated series of that, Alan?
Yes. No, that's Tales of the Riverbank.
Yeah, but it was Wind in the Willows.
Essentially,
Tales from
yes.
the Riverbank.
Yeah, but they didn't mention the Wind in the Willows bit. I think probably because of copyright issues.
No, it was Wind in the Willows over here.
Okay. I'm sure it only ever said Tales of the Riverbank and didn't mention Wind in the Willows at all.
Do I need to do some research?
Yep.
Right.
Probably. I'm probably wrong because I mean I was only a kid.
Give me 5 minutes.
It was like 45 years ago.
Yeah.
I've been asleep since then.
Oh no! The one I'm talking about was in the 80s, late 80s. Yeah, I'll find it for you.
Yes, Pip, I have heard of the singing ringing tree. It was East German. Because I had to look it up once because I didn't have a clue. Yes, the Black Beauty series was. That was a big time Sunday tea time on the watch, and the BBC TV series that they did on the Narnia books.
Dropped a link in vids for homework for you, Terry. You can play a little bit of it.
That is not the series I was thinking of.
Uh-huh.
I do now remember that.
Yep.
That was kind of more. That was kind of more when my boys were little.
Yeah.
Because there's like 7 years between Rosie and
but yeah, that's here 40 years ago, though, Alan.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, 30 years ago.
Well, no, 1983.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
And that's season 5.
Cartoon, Sinbad the Sailor with Salty the Parrot.
Oh, that was terrible. Gee, some of these people.
Oh, what was the one with the huge flying robot?
Which one? Voltron?
No, it might have been before Voltron. What was the Japanese one about the huge flying robot?
Well, you've got. Well, the only one we would have had here would have been Voltron or Ultraman.
Yeah, I'll see what.
That or something out of Astro Boy.
Yeah, Irish Stew. Yes, I remember the lightning tree. Kind of. And who doesn't remember the water margin? Meanwhile, back in Yangshangpo.
It wasn't this one, if this is the one he's talking about. I'll share it. That way you can. 1967, Johnny Socko and his flying robot. I've got vague memories, but not.
Alan?
Yeah, probably black and white. I'd probably remember it. I wouldn't remember it in colour.
Do I need to mute?
No. Just check.
Okay.
Check vids for homework. See if I found the right one.
Oh, I think you found the right one now, mate.
Yeah, that's the one that was done with live action animals.
Yeah, that was back in the 60s, that one.
This is the problem. You see, you tend to lose. You remember all the names, but you kind of mix them up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, especially when you haven't seen them for 45 to 50 years.
Do you mean you're proving Mandela effect?
I've got a problem though. Right? I can't have the Mandela effect from the 60s because I was born in 76.
Oh, well, that doesn't quite work.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Even as a kid, I was only interested in sci-fi, John said.
Don't tell him about my time traveling abilities, but
Oh, it's you that keeps going back and buggering it all up, is it?
I can neither confirm nor deny whether I do or do not know what I don't know.
I was going to say, if it is you that's going back and buggering it all up, can I get you to can I use you to send myself a message?
What's that? To never listen to Slick James?
No, two far more important pieces of advice.
Ultraman, that's not. What year was that?
Well, depends. Does this have anything to do with stopping children being born?
Yeah, actually, probably would. Yeah. I don't want to stop the children being born. I just
who they were mothered by.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, we can't do that because then you get the grandfather paradox.
Yeah, I know, and the other thing I would really want to do is tell myself to don't take the trade they're going to offer you. Hold out for air radar.
Oh look, Ultraman.
I don't remember that one.
They've redone Ultraman as well. It was on Netflix, I think. Yeah, they did a brand new anime series of it. It was actually pretty good. But my favorite of the Japanese animated stuff was Battle of the Planets. I would watch that religiously.
Yeah, we've all forgotten the original Star Trek.
Oh yeah.
I have not.
Well, we haven't then we haven't mentioned it yet.
Yeah, we didn't mention it. Yeah, it was mentioned.
Apart from in the chat.
Yeah.
I loved Blake 7 too.
Blake 7.
Again, Blake 7. The complete Blake 7 is on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's not actually too bad to watch even now.
The Famous Five. Do you remember them?
Don't really remember the TV series. Only the books. But yeah, I know they did the TV programs. But
yeah, so that there was the Famous Five.
No, I don't remember that.
Secret Seven.
Well, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they both came out around the same time.
Enid Blyton.
Yes, I remember Enid Blyton. Also, there was the Hardy Boys. There was a TV series of them.
Yeah.
Which South Park ended up parodying quite terribly.
No, don't remember that one. I didn't get to watch a lot of TV shows when I was younger.
I remember watching Danger Mouse, Doctor Who, Kenny Everett, The Young Ones.
Well, Young Ones is a bit later on for me, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but everybody watched Doctor Who.
Yeah, well, see, my first iterations of Doctor Who was John Pertwee and Tom Baker.
Yeah.
And
I really only remember from John Pertwee onwards.
I think my mum only just sat me in front of the TV to watch cartoons. All I can remember. Carl's got about 20 of the Hardy Boys books. Yeah, how many did they make altogether then, Carl? If you've only got 20 of them. No, I remember the I Love Lucy's and Bonanzas and Gunsmoke. I remember some of those shows my mum used to watch.
What about F Troop?
F Troop, yes, definitely F Troop. Remember a bit of that.
Yes, I heard somebody say Happy Days in the background there.
Yeah, the missus, yeah.
Yeah. Good old Henry Winkler.
Dragnet.
Homicide.
Yeah, Homicide Division 4, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get into number 96 in the box. I wasn't allowed to watch number 96.
No, you had to go to bed. Number 96 is on. Off you go.
Who remembers watching the Sunday or the Saturday afternoon movies that used to be always on? Everything from
the matinee movies.
Yeah, Francis the Talking Mule and Abbott and Costello and all them. Lone Ranger.
Blah 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 blah.
Poor doorknob head.
Yeah, I just had to,
blah, blah.
Just to reinforce it into doorknob head's ears.
Oh, The Prisoner. Jeez, that's going back.
Yeah, that was 60s. Man in a Suitcase, who for some reason I always thought was was the same actor that did The Prisoner, but it wasn't, as I recently discovered.
Comedy.
Blah 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 blah.
No, comedy.
He's
No,
catching.
flat.
He's
Blah, blah,
catching.
blah, blah.
He's
No,
catching
flat.
on.
Gravity.
Gravity.
Yeah, gravity.
How about buoyancy and
Blah,
density?
blah, 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 blah.
Come here. Can you say buoyancy?
Poison.
Density?
Density.
Oh dear.
Well, we have an unpaid shills in the chat.
Where's an unpaid shills in the chat?
In the chat.
I can't see him. Oh, there
Howdy,
he is.
folks.
There's unpaid shills. Howdy, folks. Howdy, shills. You can come in if you're awake.
Well, of course he's awake because he said howdy. Felicitations, Iron. Howdy, Carl.
Where are you, shills? I'll find you somewhere. Copy. Where's that unpaid shills
Oh,
hide?
that reminds me. Hang on.
Yeah,
Where is it?
yeah, we're hanging on.
Where did I put
You've got the screen.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, it's on my phone. It's not in here. I hate that.
Message. Paste. Oh, okay. Then I can't come in. I'm sleep debunking. Okay then. I'll let you sleep then. What else have we got here? What are we up to? Oh, Get Smart, yeah. Dean Martin show, I'm not sure about that one. Till Death Do Us Part. Tomorrow's
We're getting
World.
off topic.
Are we? Well, what was the
Yeah.
original? What was the original topic?
It was more cartoons and animation.
Yeah.
And now we're going into we've strived into real life shows, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, chicken ticklers.
Yeah, hey, Shills.
Oh, geez, it's the turbo encabulator himself.
I've run out of cartoons.
Have you run out of encabulators to turbo?
I'll type in early cartoons. That should give me a generic. Okay, what have we got here? Oh yeah. Oh, dear Dastardly Muttley, the Wacky Races.
Yeah.
Wacky Races. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, and of course the spin-off from there were two. Well, there was the spin-off from the Wacky Races, The Perils of Penelope Pitstop.
Yeah.
Actually, that was first.
Was it?
Was it?
Yes. They took existing characters to make the Wacky Racers.
Yes, I can confirm that Shields is correct.
Okay.
Because it was the Perils of Penelope Pitstop, and then the Wacky Races came about because it also had to coincide with a certain Captain Caveman being allowed to be. Yeah.
And don't forget Tom Slick.
Yes. But so what had to happen? Because Wacky Races needed Captain Caveman, but he had only been in one season of the Flintstones.
Oh, the Munsters.
Oh yeah, we're not doing TV shows. We're doing cartoons first. I know we digressed into
The Munsters had a cartoon. The
Munsters had a cartoon. One bit of trivia about the Munsters.
Okay.
It was the pilot for that television program was filmed in color, but then they went and filmed the series in black and white.
Yeah.
Because they were afraid it might scare the children if it was done in color.
Wow. Oh, Speed Buggy. Amazing Chan and the Chan clan.
Yeah.
Starts to be like the
I don't know these
How
ones.
about Hong Kong Fooey?
Oh, Hong Kong
Yes.
Fooey, yeah.
Kong
I just
Fooey.
read him then. At 74 he came out.
Grape Ape, Super Chicken, Underdog.
Great Ape,
Jabba
yeah, I
Jaws.
got Great Ape here.
What about
Grape
Jabba Jaws?
Ape.
Grape Ape, yeah, Grape Ape. It's 1975 that came out. A lot of these
Yep.
other ones I don't remember. Wheelie and the Chopper Bunch, Valley of the Dinosaurs.
Yeah, Shills, I found an instruction booklet that may help.
For midget
Derp.
wrangling?
No, for derp. How to deny facts and science and be willfully ignorant. A comprehensive guide to becoming a flat earther.
Cool. Let's find
So
who wrote that and
comprehensive.
smack them.
Well, it's so comprehensive, even a Muppet can read it.
I didn't like Charlie Brown that much. Popeye.
This is the voice of the Mysterons.
What?
You can hear us, Earthmen.
Watch out, they're coming.
Underdog.
Oh yeah, Deputy Dog.
What about Underdog?
Don't remember that.
Underdog. He was basically like Roger Ramjet. He'd take a pill, become a superhero.
Oh, what was that other? Yeah, Roger Ramjet. Is it Roger Ramjet I'm thinking of then, yeah.
Yes, he took his proton energy pills.
Pill. Who else have we got? Deputy Dog, yeah. Deputy Dog shows earlier. I'm just reading the side chat to see if they've got... Yeah, Hair Bear Bunch. I was just reading the Hair Bear Bunch.
I think yeah.
Doorknob Head. He's bagging us oldies out again.
Yeah, but do you know how old Doorknob Head is?
No. Mr. Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
Inspector
Yes,
Gadget.
I remember Ricochet Rabbit.
Top Cat. Yeah, I remember the Top Cats. I used to like Top Cat.
Yeah.
What about the Hair Bears?
We already
the Hair
mentioned
Bear
them.
Bunch.
We mentioned them.
Oh, well, to hell with you then.
It's the Hair Bear Bunch. Yeah, 71 they came out.
Okay, so are we talking like obscure cartoons?
Well,
no.
Well, if they're obscure in the
No.
sense of British cartoons came out that we may not have seen. American had some cartoons that we may have not have seen, but then again,
Okay,
we
how
got
about
cartoons from both sides.
How about George of the Jungle?
George
Yes,
of the Jungle.
I've seen George of the Jungle.
I don't remember George
Yeah.
of the Jungle.
Can you name all of his friends?
Do I want to?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Well, I'd rather not.
Well, then there you go. I guess you win that argument.
George of the Jungle.
I don't wanna.
TV show.
The Pink Panther show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Pink Panther. Here we go. George of the Jungle, Wikipedia. George of the Jungle, American animated show. Okay, it ran for 17 episodes in 67. Okay. Program format, theme song, lyrics. George of the Jungle, strong as he can be. Watch out for that tree.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Splat.
segments.
Oh, the insignificance has returned.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wait, is someone talking?
I don't know. I can't hear anything. Trying to find his friend's
his
name.
helicombobulator aren't working.
That might have hurt my feelings if it came from someone important.
I understand. Okay, how about Commander McBragg?
Commander McBragg.
No,
No, I'm not sure of that one. Might have to Google.
That
Google
came on the same television program that George of the Jungle would come on in the mornings when I was getting the kids ready for school.
McBragg. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of these. TV.
Yeah, HR Puff and stuff ruled. That was
oh yeah,
good.
we did get that. There we go. Commander McBragg, Wikipedia.
My Pet 69 mentioned it.
Yes, but everyone forgets Rocky and Bullwinkle.
No, we haven't forgotten Rocky.
You have, because Doorknob Head has put in Natasha. We must get the moose and squirrel.
I haven't got any pictures for that.
Nothing up my sleeve.
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull this dildo out of my ass.
That trick again. That trick never works.
Nothing in my rectum. Peristo.
I haven't got any
Looks like I got the wrong hat.
Looks like I got the wrong butt.
Oh, as Carl is pointing out to me, yes, the best of it. Michael Benting's Potty Time.
Now, did you say potty or party?
Potty. P-O-T-T-Y.
Okay, because either one of those could make a great cartoon. I mean, depending on what you're into, of course. You know, I'm not here to judge.
The Magic Roundabout.
Yes.
I had an uncle that did that.
Yeah, but I don't think it had the hairy dog. Had the hair of the dog, but
yeah, he went to Denmark as Bill and came back as Nancy.
the dog's. Can you remember the dog's name from the Magic Roundabout?
Spanky.
Dougal. It was Dougal.
Dougal the dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill and Ben the flower pot men and a little weed.
Yeah, we already did Bill and Ben.
Yeah, guys, stop repeating stuff we've already been through. All right?
Carl,
your
that's a link.
senility is showing.
Carl, that's a link to 2 hours and 25 minutes of potty time.
Hey, not dissing Dougal. Dougal was awesome.
Ivanhoe.
Yeah, Ivanhoe was in the cartoon. Dougal? Yes, Dougal. I'll get a picture.
Carl, for me, it was the top entry in my YouTube search for potty time.
Minute 69 said, sorry, a little late. Sorry, I arrived a little late. Yeah, we're talking about early. We started off with early ice creams when we were growing up, and now we've gone on to cartoons.
Quick Draw McGraw and his alternate identity, El Kabong.
El Kabong.
My hands are full at the moment. I can't Google.
I don't even want to know.
That's something I've got to use 2 hands for.
Oh, so it's more than a handful.
Yeah, both of them hold the magazine. I'm trying to decide if I want to make beans and rice for dinner or if I want to just say screw it and drink liquor.
Well, I've got a beer because I couldn't be bothered. I went to go make a cuppa, and I went to grab the milk out of the fridge, and my hand went towards the beer instead.
Bad hand. Bad hand. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, yeah.
And the jug went, oh, what did you turn me on for?
I just got some garlic sausages and told the youngest one she's cooking them.
And of course, the milk said to you, "You never take me anywhere anymore. You don't love me."
And the sugar thought, aren't I sweet enough?
Yeah. Here recently, I've taken to watching the Curiosity Show on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been getting the notifications for that. I haven't caught up to that yet.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I wish we had more programming like that here in the States. You know, we did have some, but not much.
I've got Professor Sumner Miller too.
Julius, I've got an entire playlist of Julius Sumner Miller on my channel.
Yes, does Shills approve of Dougal?
Beats the hell out of me. Yeah, Pepe Le Pew.
So I went and did all this research, and Shills goes, bleh.
Yeah.
Well, I never saw the shit, so how would I know? And I got to say, I saw someone mention it earlier, but one of my favorite cartoons was Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh, Foghorn Leghorn, yeah.
Son, I said boy, I said son.
No. No. You gotta.
No.
No, allow me to elucidate.
I'm sure that you can do it so much better because you're so articulate when it comes to things like this.
I said, now listen to me, boy, while I'm fucking you. That woman's as straight as a highway between Fort Worth and Dallas. No curves. That boy's about as sharp as a sack of wet mice. Oh, yeah. Who remembers My Little Pony Adventures?
Can't say I was a fan. However, my daughters used to watch it.
Yep, same here. 3 girls.
Yeah.
But it was only the youngest one that watched them. My oldest one, she was kind of punk rock, and my middle one she's the girly girl, but she was too old for that at that point.
My youngest one sat down for about 2 hours one day and tried to make me remember all of their names, and the only one I can remember is Pinkie Pie.
I need to ask Shills if he agrees with this statement.
I disagree.
Why?
Because that was not a statement. It was a pause and it was silence.
No. Have you ever listened to someone and thought you've got the IQ of a crayon?
Recently, I would have to say no. But in the last 4 days, yeah, about 30 times. Does that answer your question?
Don't know.
So only in the last 4 days, or could
No. Just if I was narrowing it down, because I mean, if we go to 5, then we're probably talking well into the 60s or 70s. And if we talk the last week, definitely over 100. But recently, no, I haven't. I've been awake now for about an hour and a half. So, yes, in about the last hour and a half, no, I haven't.
Okay, so you haven't ventured to Discord yet, have you?
Well, my preferred saying is dumber than a bag of hammers.
But I could actually do something with those hammers.
Well,
it would be illegal though.
Yeah, well, in 47 of the 50 states here in the U.S. it would be, but Nevada and Alaska and possibly California, you're okay.
Oh, I thought bludgeoning somebody to death with a bag of hammers was illegal in all.
No. Bludgeoning someone to death with a hammer is against the law. It says nothing about a bag full of them.
That's right.
But it's all right. In California, they've decided that a bag of hammers can give you cancer.
Mm-hmm. Therefore, they're all illegal now. You know, I read a while back, and this was some years ago, and I'd like one of I don't want to call you my Australian friends because I don't know how you feel about me, and frankly, I don't care. But if someone from yes,
you're my friend.
Okay, if some of my Australian friends can help me verify this, I would appreciate it. And I'm very serious here. And this story, I honestly, I heard this. I'm not bullshitting anyone. So if you can help me verify this, I would appreciate it. I read a story about some Aborigines that got into a scuffle with a cop. They beat him to death with a frozen kangaroo tail. Then, to destroy the evidence, they cooked it and ate it. Could someone verify or debunk that, or at least attempt it?
Well, it's not unlikely that something like that could have happened.
Well, I don't disagree with that. I've heard some crazy stuff in my days, but that's just and my heart goes out to the policeman's family. That's funny. I mean, to beat someone to death with a frozen kangaroo tail, then cook it and eat it to destroy the evidence. Therefore, they can't produce the weapon. Come on. I mean, that's either borderline genius or borderline insanity.
All that happy medium somewhere in between.
Gene sanity?
Well, that sounds like a good word to me. Let's put it in the Urban Dictionary.
No, wait. Ineus.
Ineus.
Part ingenious, part insanity. Ineus.
It almost sounds like a sexual move, actually.
You may be onto something. Is it Ineus? Anno, are you referring to the kangaroo tail when you say I remember that?
Okay, I do have a story here, though.
Please elucidate, edify.
Okay, so it all happened at Tea Tree, 160 kilometers north of Alice Springs, where police were allegedly assaulted with frozen kangaroo tails.
And when was this? Does it say?
1991.
You ready to go home?
That would be right about the time I read this story.
But no deaths involved?
Hang on, I'm still reading.
Yeah, I asked the Curiosity Show people, sent them a message to ask them, can I play the Curiosity Show on my channel, and I haven't received a reply back. They seen the message. It showed up that they seen it. They've read the message, but they didn't reply.
Oh, never mind.
Well, that's exceedingly silly.
Yeah, I know. It shows that they've read it and looked at it, but no reply.
Well, obviously they didn't have a problem with it, or else they would have told you no.
Yeah.
Then what you do is you rewrite the email. You say, if you have a problem with me showing clips of your show on my program for educational purposes and to help debunk bad science, please send me a message back saying I cannot do it.
And then that way, if you get a copyright struck, you've got that as
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, no one died.
No,
Well, no,
I'm quite
glad no
I'm
one
quite
died.
happy. Yeah, I'm
But the
quite happy
evidence,
that no one
but
died.
the evidence was seen to have. Terry, can you shut your children up while I'm trying to talk?
You should know by now I might do that.
I know. Okay, so it would seem that the old-fashioned case of Hebus corpus might turn into a case of Hebus corpus. So yes, they had either thawed out and gone off, or the others had been eaten. Yeah, so they were 3 to 4 feet long, so 90 to 100 centimeters, weighing up to 4 kilos.
Sorry, I missed all that. What you were talking about? What?
Just. It's all right. Doorknob had wrote it out quite nicely in the chat, Terry.
Jeez.
So did you have another video there, Terry?
Yeah, that's where I was now. Somebody put some things in homework that weren't meant to be there. Well, I've got a Professor Phil, Flat Earth, the Salt Flats with Rumpus and Ranty. I've got the Antarctic 1958 Encyclopedia claims Antarctic dome from Bob the Science Guy, and that's all I had put away at the moment. It's meant to be Monday Madness, so I'm trying to find something that's that area. Have to go, Carl. Okay, Carl.
Bye, Carl.
Yeah, see you, Carl.
Toodaloo, buckaroo.
So in my notifications, I haven't got any madness.
I have that in my family.
Scrolling down, scrolling down.
Oops,
Only the Book of the Sun is live. EQ mounts.
Not still live, is he?
No, he's not live now. This was 12 hours ago. I don't know how long he was on for.
I know he does about an hour show. Oh, I've got some madness for you.
Look, yeah, that's what I'm looking for, madness.
Well, this is a bit of madness and a bit of flat Earth, kind of all screwed in together. If you're interested, just give me a moment. Internal chat, Terry.
Yeah, see you later, Irish Stew.
Oh, Stu got out, is he? Okay.
See you, Irish Stew.
Yeah, well,
Coming
it's
back,
just
or you
coming
got
up.
to go? You see you later, or later?
Well, remember it's 9:20. It's just coming up to the time when most people in the UK have got to do stuff.
Oh, I'll do that work thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I don't know what this is, but
So just a bit of the flat Earth clown show, Terry.
You just want to learn something, so I teach him something. I am the one that teach.
Call me 10 wins and
What the absolute hell was that?
That was the start of it.
Of what?
That was
Flat
this.
Flat Earth clown show.
Well, sorry, I was taking care of business in my game moderator thingy, so I'm not actually looking at the screen.
Okay. Yeah, this is trolls.
I had
trolls
someone.
versus trolls.
I had someone bitching because I banned them from the game after they were insulting and abusive to a different moderator. And when I see someone picking on one of my mods, I get a little bit defensive, so I banned him from the game. So he wrote to the software company whining about it, and so the moderator liaison asked me, "Is this suitable?" And I said, "I think it is, but if he's learned his lesson, let's go ahead and convert it to a mute and give him a warning."
Glad they've got a responsible adult to look after these kids.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Stop it, Nathan.
He got me.
Asleep.
Can you lock me out of the bedroom? Why?
Because I have nothing to say to you. I'm going to sleep now.
Open the door. I gotta brush my teeth and everything. You don't have to be a fucking bitch about it.
My child is asleep.
I don't care. I'll break the fucking door. I live here.
I'll let you brush your teeth and stuff, but you're not sleeping in my bed tonight.
Open the door. Fucking door. You are gonna let me brush my teeth. You're gonna let me do whatever the fuck I want because I live here. Fucking pay rent. Bullshit, dude. Emotional fucking wreck. I can't deal with it.
I want you to go.
Walk me out of my room and don't even say anything? Are you kidding?
I would like you to go, Nathan.
All right, open
Not
the door.
tonight. But just, I want you to stay away from me.
Open the door.
When you calm down, I will.
I'm calm. Open the door.
Alright, are you going to brush your teeth and then get out?
Open the door or I'm going to bang on the door until you open it. Are you ready?
My daughter is asleep,
Are you
Nathan.
ready?
You can stop.
Oh, jeez. And she got a child there too.
You want more of that? I can do another 100. No problem. Open the door.
No.
Not just no, but I'm calling the police.
I would be, yeah, if he's going to be
You're not
like
locked
this.
out of your house. There's a whole nother apartment in there.
Restraining order. Definitely.
Just listen to what the kid says, Terry.
I have to turn it up a bit. I can't hear it.
If you want anything to say to me, I just need you to confirm that I'm not going to have to bang on this door again tonight.
I'd appreciate if you didn't. You just woke up my 2-year-old.
Okay, cool. I woke up your 2-year-old. You locked me out of my room?
I would have let you back in. I just needed a minute to cool off. Thank you.
Hey, you need 10 minutes to cool off.
I just don't want to be around you. You make me sick to my stomach.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to hang around you.
Good,
I just
please
don't want any
leave.
more problems.
So that's a confirmation that you're leaving?
What, Carly?
Sorry, mommy.
Yeah, sorry to mommy. I didn't mean to be loud and wake you up. Sorry.
Yeah, he did. Big bag of shit.
Sorry.
This is my mommy.
My kids shouldn't have to see or hear that kind of stuff. They've had to now a few different times. Just the other morning, you yell at me, you're banging on my door. My kids don't need to see that. I'm better off by myself.
Cool. That's what it is.
They deserve so much better. I deserve much better.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, text some friends and then delete it. Let them know how much you deserve better.
Is that crazy enough for you, Terry?
That was crazy, all right.
Yeah. So wanting to beat his head to a pulp is not a good idea, is it?
Well, it kind of explains the 8 shower heads, doesn't it?
You know, in Texas, she could have legally blown his freaking head off, and freaking was not my first choice of words.
Well, you mean she could have easily blown his head off in Texas because it's not against the law to defend yourself?
Exactly. If she was afraid of him for logical reasons, and apparently that's a pretty logical reason. As soon as that door came open, she could have punched him full of holes and turned him into a pencil.
Or pummeled him with a frozen kangaroo tail.
If she is so inclined, yes. By the way, I would like to shill another channel if I may. I've done it before. I would like to do it again in case there are new people in the audience. There's a gentleman who runs a channel called Para Breakdown. That's Para Breakdown, one word. His name is Phil. He does a great job debunking things like Bigfoot sightings and UFOs and stuff like that. He is sorely undersubscribed. This man deserves a lot more subscriptions. Please go over there, watch, laugh, and have a great time. He does a lot of great work. His name is Phil Poling, and his channel Breakdown.
So we're not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
He's got a very wry sense of humor, and he himself says, "Yeah, I've had an encounter out in the woods that I cannot explain, but these videos that I see are hogwash, and this is why." And he does a great job of just doing a complete breakdown of what's going on in the videos. So please do subscribe to him. He does great work, and it's hilarious half the time. The other times it's just funny. And no, I am not Phil Poling. Nor am I associated with Phil. Nor am I associated with Phil Poling, other than the fact that I really enjoy his work.
Terry's getting food. Time to be silly.
I'm starting to really enjoy these pain meds that Doc finally prescribed for me.
I'll give you the steering wheel.
Yes,
bugger.
Yes, I would take control.
There you go.
You're right, Alan.
The coup is over.
Yeah,
Keep back.
I just
something.
I might have moved wrong.
I hate that.
Yeah, like a fraction of a millimeter moved wrong. Or maybe it was just unpaid chills saying that his pain meds were working, reminded me that mine aren't.
And these aren't even the powerful ones yet. I've yet to get those.
Your power breakdown, was that PARRA or
no PARA breakdown, one word. Let me I'll tell you what, I will put one of his videos in side chat, if I may.
You can do what you like.
Well, in that case,
just let me go get some grease first. There he is.
Oops. Okay.
466 videos.
Yes.
It's plenty to watch for the next 24
Okay.
hours.
I just posted a link to his latest video in YouTube, and I will do so inside. Vote. There we go.
Oh, he's got some good stuff in here.
Oh, he does. And like I said, his sense of humor is great.
Yep.
Very dry, very wry sense of humor.
And he basically debunks that is debunkable.
He generally goes after Bigfoot, cryptids, supernatural stuff. There we go.
Oh, now Flat Earth Stein. I'm going to have to find something to do.
It's not dying. It's growing like crazy.
No, it's not.
Well, hang on, Mr. Shills.
Yo.
How is it growing? Because the Globe Live tour that was done last year had 50 people at the end of tour party. This year it only had 25.
Yeah, that's because they kicked out everyone that disagreed with them or asked for an interview.
It's they're going underground. That's what's going on.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them going to other media or mediums such as like your D Lives and your Twitch and
sign language.
Oh, yeah, that too. But yeah, a lot of them are going to a lot of different places rather than being on YouTube.
YouTube.
They were really scared about this whole copper thing that's been implemented now.
If you haven't done anything wrong, you've got nothing to be scared of.
Oh yeah, well.
I still want to know how YouTube can imply that copper legally applies to anybody who is not in America and an American and not even an American citizen.
No, well, it doesn't, Alan, and that's half the issues. The copper legislation.
I can understand it being I can understand them saying we are contractually obligated to follow the copper rules because that's terms of service now, but I can't see how they can say we are legally required to comply with it.
No, we are legally obliged to comply with the terms of service as long as it doesn't contradict laws in your country.
Yes, and if you want to get down to a technicality, the copper legislation does go against our rights in Australia in which to broadcast our thoughts on the interweb.
But we still have to be selective in the words and the media that we provide.
Yeah, I think realistically, the only people it's really going to affect, and the people that are really going to be, shall I say, policed, for want of a better word, would be people in America. For the channels that aim at children under the age of 13, such as your gift opening stuff and your Kinder Surprise opening things. And for you people that don't know what Kinder Surprises are, they're like an Easter egg with a Cracker Jack toy on the inside. And what the channels do, they crack the egg open and put the toy together, and that's their channel. And they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers, and most of them are under the age of 12.
You know what? I may sound a little harsh here when I say this, but anybody that knows what a Kinder Egg is and then chokes on the toy probably deserves to go for stupidity. I mean, seriously, there's too many laws about stuff like that. We need to start clearing out the gene pool. That's how flat earthers came to be.
I am the minister of chlorine. Has anyone played Postal 2?
Yes.
The gene pool is stagnant, and I am the minister of chlorine.
I got a question for the panel. This is kind of a history / remember when question. I'm presuming everyone here has at least some level of passion and love for computers, or else we wouldn't be as involved as we are with this medium. What was the moment you realized these things are awesome, referring to computers?
Leisure Shoot Larry on my DX 486.
Okay.
Honeywell Computers, 1985, Year 5, St. Michael's School. And then the following year we got Macintoshes.
All right.
Programming on optically read, programming in BASIC on optically read cards. At the age of 12.
Nice.
With a teletype machine for your output. and the best bit, having to get the bus from school to go about 7 or 8 miles across town to the sixth form technical college, where they actually had a mainframe computer, because obviously you had to go to the computer room to run the programs and get the output.
Of course.
So
on
awesome.
the bus. Yeah, trip on the school bus.
I have to ask Renee if she remembers seeing any of these on Team Skeptic's channel. Because I delivered 25 of these memes for Skeptic.
I haven't seen this one before.
Hey.
Okay, so back when Pratt was trying to copyright strike the shit out of Team Skeptic, and then Team Skeptic asked for a community to come together to do his destruction video of Dan Pratt. I collaborated with him and all the other YouTubers who came up with little quotes to put in these speech bubbles, and I did every one of them, except maybe 1 or 2 that others had submitted.
Okay.
Some of them I can't put on this channel because of what they say.
That doesn't surprise me.
I'm terrible. Speaking of terrible, Sheeples has joined us.
And he's still muted.
I aim to please. Answer to Shill's question. When I put in the first floppy disk to play a game called Hybris, when my dad brought home an Amiga PC, and it was after that I thought how cool it was that a game could be in there, type thing when I was a kid. And then obviously the next stage was when I could design something in 3D and actually spin it around on the screen. I think that was when I realized, damn, these
So
things
Sheeples wasn't around to play Oregon Trail.
Shills, do you remember a computer called the Amstrad?
It rings a bell, but that's about it.
So you would have, in America, it would have come out of the Radio Shack stores.
With a Trash 80.
Yeah, with a Trash 80 in it.
Yeah, I don't recall the Amstrad.
Peter, I'm going to have to. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, you have to be... The problem with just saying Amstrad is difficult because Amstrad had a whole range of different computers at different levels.
Yeah, but I was particularly
here in the home of here in the UK, the home of Amstrad, or Alan, or as it should be better known, Alan Michael Sugar Trading.
Yes, but was it the Amstrad 500?
no. The very
Was
first.
it the one with the tape, the one with the tape deck in it, which was a bit like a glorified Commodore 64,
yeah.
in look.
Hey, the C64 was a great computer. Don't knock it.
I'm just saying that for reference, the early Commodore CPC 6128, I think it was called, because they were late to the game.
Yes, it was.
So my very first computer was one of the Amstrads with the Trash 80 in it. And then my second one after that, when I went and upgraded, it was the Amstrad with the first disk drive. Now, Amstrad were really clever here. They made their own disk that was their own disk size with their own peripherals and everything, so you couldn't use it on anything else.
That was the Amstrad 2.
Which meant that if you wanted to buy a blank disk, you had to buy it from the computer shop. You couldn't just buy it from your local supermarket. And all of the programs on it, you could actually get there was a magazine that I was subscribing to that you could actually, obviously program in all of your own games, but even their basic language was their own version of BASIC. It was different to everything.
Yeah. Well, back then, all the different companies had their own version of BASIC.
Usually supersets, though. I mean, you could frequently write basic programs that would operate on a wide variety of machines, but there were some details, with some of the commands that were different.
Yeah, certain startup commands and whatnot.
Yeah, but typically the manufacturer basic language interpreter was a superset of, I believe it was Dartmouth Basic, if I recall correctly, which was kind of the de facto standard at that time. Boy, I just killed chat.
No, you didn't. I was actually reading chat. I was reading chat. Troll police. Can anyone see me, or does Terry block this account too? And then down a bit further, Super Troll, hello. And then down a bit further, Troll Police. Terry, can you unblock my other account now that we're friends?
I don't know who you are.
He asked me a question, but I obviously wrote a longer answer, so he thought he was blocked. But Troll Police, I don't know who it is either, but no insults so far. So
It's all right. Terry's back. He might know who Troll Police's other account is now that they're friends.
I've got no idea who they are.
We best we hide them on the channel then.
Just to be safe.
Just to be safe.
Hang on. If it's the Troll Police, are they here to troll, or are they here to police the trolls?
yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
Ah, clever.
I'm still
I've got my finger hovering over the button.
You all know me. You all know me.
Hang on. I think it's someone that might be somewhat was busy earlier today.
Yeah, don't no one whack them because they're not misbehaving, obviously.
Yeah.
Yes, but how can we unblock you if we don't know who you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Block you from
unblock.
where? Block you from here, in the
Yeah,
peanut
here.
gallery.
And we're all waiting. While the Jeopardy theme plays in the background.
Yeah,
all these other names had troll in it.
Oh no,
Okay.
one of his names might have been spelt backwards.
No. He had all his names, and they're all troll. Something troll.
Yeah.
Ding ding ding
There's something about
ding 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 ding. Oh no! What happened there?
Hey, what happened
Renee.
there?
Nice,
Hey.
Renee. Good job. No, because they were being dishonest.
why?
They didn't say anything wrong.
No. Prior to Terry coming back, I requested who they were. I can't
Rename
guess.
me. You're
Who's
bad boy.
Who's gonna reveal who they are? You all know me as a.
Yeah,
You know,
but how are we supposed to know which account's been banned?
Yeah.
it's the one that got banned was I troll every day or whatever it was.
Yeah, banned.
And then troll police came in to be like, "Hey, who banned me?" And then it got banned again, and then it come back. Hey, like so, you know.
Yeah, but that still doesn't let me know who this person actually is.
They're not going to tell you who they are.
No, hang on. If they know Terry, they know Terry's on Discord right now.
Exactly.
I don't think they know.
They don't know
Discord.
If they're not on Discord, they don't know me.
Yeah, know me.
If you don't know me by now, then you're not on Discord.
Go. Yeah, Discord.
You don't
There's an echo in here.
By now.
You don't know me anymore.
Then you're probably not on Discord.
I was messed up on all sides.
Oh no, here's another one. Only the best troll young. I haven't done anything.
Don't tell me how. Oh no!
Oh,
that's bad.
Hidden. Now he can't come back.
That's not nice.
That was an accident.
What, the fact you had to click twice?
Your finger slipped.
No.
Last time.
Sometimes when I'm scrolling, my thumb will be on a person's name for too long, and that menu will pop up.
Yeah.
So I was scrolling through. Well, the name popped up, and then when I tried to scroll again, it must have hit hide. So I unhid. Everything's cool. That was honestly
when
an
it comes
accident.
back, I will not slip, and I will.
No, don't.
Yeah.
I
in all fairness,
okay.
Snoop Troll.
Who is this person?
Snoop Troll said, "Great show, last in the show, great show, Terry, thanks." And then now he's come back.
So hang on, Demonic. Does that mean that absolutely every account that comes on here that we don't know needs to reveal reveal the identity to everyone?
Yeah, exactly. You're acting a little bit. What's that word?
Suspicious.
24/7 ish.
A bit hypocritical, I would say.
That's what flat earthers do.
Yeah, but this person has just entered here with 3 different accounts.
He's been here before, though.
Yes.
Look, if they're not causing trouble, if they're not causing trouble, don't do anything.
He had a little bit of a stab last time. He got timed out. He learned his lesson. He came back, and then he asked me a question. I was typing out a long reply. He changed accounts to see whether his other one was was even working. And he's done nothing wrong. So I don't think
at least this time.
At least this time, yeah.
Not yet.
So let's leave him be unless he does something wrong. I mean, I
just don't think we need to.
I think if you just wait a couple of minutes, another troll account will come back up.
Well, that's the idea. That's why he has 3 accounts. That's right, because he keeps getting blocked with a name with troll in it.
Yeah, exactly. Not the
Yeah, but it's
best.
not me. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, I know, Terry. I know.
I didn't do anything on purpose.
No.
Hey, at least I rectified the situation and I admitted to it.
Okay.
If I'm gonna hide somebody, time them out or delete them, I'll take full responsibility for it, and I'll
Yeah,
be
but-
happy to do so.
But the difference is, Shills, if you get to the point that you're actually deleting someone or hiding them, generally speaking, there's a pretty good reason.
And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gleam, we're band happy shills. No, I'm the shill here, so get it straight, pal.
The spatial
Kazman?
the spatial Kazman's in here.
Casual salesman.
Did we wake you up?
Spatial Kazman.
Did we wake you up?
He's in the doctors. Did you read his
Yeah,
message?
doctors.
Hey, listening to you guys in the doc's waiting room.
Yeah, get it
Well,
straight,
you got
pal.
you got something wrong with you.
Yeah.
But we still got the death.
No, but like I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong with you. You're listening to this. You're listening to Flat Earthers, aren't you?
No, he's growing an extra arm out his forehead.
Funny.
His body started to mutate so he can face palm quicker.
Hey, now here's a question.
By the way, I found a picture of Shumanati. He controls the lizard people.
Oh, Shumanati, yeah.
Yeah, I found this on the interwebs. It goes to show that he is the master of the lizard people.
Oh,
See, it's got the Shaluminati.
the bottle. It's always empty. See?
Oh.
No troll Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
We are Manu, whatever that means.
Show him the tattoo. Show him the tattoo that I put in the fair suck.
Oh, it's Bon Jovi.
Of Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Did you guys see that one? The tattoo with the bad spelling?
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
I've seen a lot of tattoos.
My hands are full. I can't do anything.
Hold on. I'll put it back.
Again?
Again, yeah.
Hold on.
Well, I'm using a knife and a fork.
Oh, I was gonna say, do we need to get you boxing gloves? I mean, what the hell? I'm a sick bastard.
Hey, we want a note. We want a note from the doctor, Spaceman.
Yeah, note.
We don't believe you went to the doctors unless you show us a note.
Yeah, went.
Oh, there's another one too.
Oh no. They're coming in now. Somebody left the door open. Hey, wait a minute. Empty bottle's the last one here. He left the door open.
Well,
he said door.
Someone should kick him out.
No, he's okay. He's been harmless.
You said door.
Hey, Terry. Hang on. There's another one. Just have a look next to my name in the chat.
The great Trollsby.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's this LGBTQ community?
I don't know, but they're starting to run out of letters.
You're gonna have to start putting some version numbers at the end.
Honestly, and this is no joke. I just personally, I refer to them as the gay plus community because the letters are getting way too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, the LGBTQRSVWXY plus 93286.
Version
Is that right?
Yeah.
You missed version 3.7.
Well, actually, speaking of which, someone I watched said, why does it have to be gay and lesbian? Because aren't lesbians technically gay?
Bingo. I have a question. You guys do the Halloween thing in Australia, but do you carve the jack-o'-lanterns also?
We don't really, but some
Well,
people do.
Actually,
wrong time of year for us.
Coles actually get the same pumpkins that the Americans, or similar pumpkins to what the Americans use for kids to carve.
We'll see. That's the seasons are flipped, and that's why I was asking. Do you carve the jack-o'-lanterns? Do you have them like imported? And
yeah, we get them imported from the US.
Okay, cool.
But
you know what? So you know what a jack-o'-lantern is. Do you know what a Jill-o'-lantern is?
I'm not saying.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know.
Hey, I don't know.
Find out.
Let me see if I can find it. Nope.
We carved the faces upside down.
Well, it doesn't support the document type, so apparently Zoom doesn't like JPEGs.
Yeah, certain type of JPEGs.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh man.
You'll have to open it on your computer and then share the.
I don't have a computer.
That might be an issue then.
What? Download the photo and push the share button.
I've downloaded it. It's on my phone.
Right, now hit the share button.
Oh God, do I have to?
Hang on, this is the guy that asked the question.
What do you think I'm trying to do there, Einstein?
What, are your fingers too slippery from all that chicken?
No, it's not letting me do it because it's the wrong file type.
Do you want me to do it?
You want me to smack you?
Yeah, I'd like to see. I'd pay to see that.
Come on.
I'd pay to see that.
Come on. Come at me, bro. Come at me.
Come at me. I want to see you hit me from Minnesota.
No, it's Minnesota. You got to drag out the O just a little bit. Minnesota. There you go.
What is it? Is it a small fizzy drink?
No, it's not.
But you said Minnesota.
I'm trying to think of how I can do this. Let's see. Oh crap! Come on. We can get past all these freaking album covers.
Oh dear.
Alright, try and Alright.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Bless you.
I put it in Fearsuck Demonic right now.
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
It's for Troll Bon Jovi.
It is my life.
Do you want me to screen share it? Hang on, I'll
Yeah, my
do the
hands are
screen
still
share.
full.
That's all right, Terry. I'm getting there. I was busy looking at Troll Bon Jovi.
I got a knife in one hand and fork the other.
That's what she said.
Ah.
You know, in my tribal language, the word for knife is bashpo. The word for bashpo, BASHPO, bashpo.
Okay.
In my tribal language, that's the word for knife. The spoon is folosh.
Okay.
And the fork is chefak.
I'm not going to remember that, you know.
Well, couldn't you just say fork?
Hey.
No.
It's a native language. It's before English.
Yeah, English.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, personal problem.
There it is.
Is my life.
Geez, the person that was tattooing it didn't know what they were saying?
No. See what happens generally when you get a tattoo? the tattooist will turn around and say, I want you to write down exactly what you want me to put on your body.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then the tattooist will turn around after looking at it and say, are you sure? And the drunk person says, yeah, see it on there.
This is my life, man. Do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, I want my name tattooed on my arm.
We can totally put a troll at the beginning using that bottom line as the last L.
Right? No matter what, I still find it interesting the way that he's enunciated his name at the end.
I think the font needs some serious help.
Yeah, but it's John Bovey. That's the funny thing.
It's John Bovey. Bovey.
It's John Bon Jovi. So who's
John Bon Vovi.
It's John Bovey.
John Bovey.
John Bovey. John Bovey. John Bovey.
John Bovine. No.
So who is John? The guy getting the tattoo or the tattoo artist?
Yeah.
I found this one. I found this one today. I thought this was brilliant.
I want to get INE tattooed on me. So I can have tattoo-ine.
Oh, okay.
That's just for Terry, that one.
Yeah, there you go, Terry. Terry?
No.
Yeah, I can read it.
He can read.
Reaction, maybe. Well, it doesn't have to be race parts. It's just car parts.
I think the reaction is kind of like meh.
That's why I've got $150 worth of Super Cheap gift cards sitting there waiting to get used.
Are you bitching or bragging?
Bragging.
All right.
Yes, you could buy a shitload for $150 at Super Cheap Auto.
Yeah, but what do you buy? What do you buy when I've got everything I need, Nelly? I can't think of anything I need.
Dice.
Terry.
Fluffy dice.
Fluffy dice.
Stuff you
Okay.
want.
There's always.
Well, out in the side chat, you give me a list of things that I could buy at Super Cheap for my car or the shed.
For $150.
Seat covers. I'm going with the dice.
Electric tailpipe warmer.
Tailpipe warmer.
No, I'd need two of them.
And they run off car battery. And only at night when you're asleep.
Oh, Terry, a jump pack.
Maybe.
A jump pack.
Why
A
not
jump
an
pack
ejection
never goes
seat?
astray.
Wow, that's a good one.
Now, wouldn't an ejection seat cover that?
An ejection seat cover. Yeah. This one made me think of
Refraction
today.
That one's really well done. Real difficult too.
Next.
I wouldn't that take away the natural smell of the car with the new roof lining and carpet smell? No, I don't need a seat warmer.
If you get the seat warmer, you need to get the one that you can turn the seat warmer off, so that we don't cook in Australia, and it's got a vibrate mode inside of it as well.
It never goes off. It only has like temperature control. That's it.
Yeah.
But it's always on.
Yeah, seat warmer's no good in Australia.
And only when the windows are, and only when all the windows are down.
Wouldn't you be better off with a seat cooler in Australia?
Well, I've seen people driving their car in the middle of summer with oven mitts on, just so that they can touch the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You know, the two towels that have just come out of the bath of cold ice water thrown over the seat, so that you can sit down without burning themselves.
Yep.
That's after pouring a bucket of cold water over the seatbelt buckle, just so that you don't get an accidental 3rd-degree burn from the buckle as you plug it in.
And I'm guessing this
in
is back in the
Texas.
70s when they had, when the only option for seat covering was vinyl.
Vinyl, that's right.
Black vinyl.
I've seen that in Texas too.
Yeah. The only time of year you can park your car safely and leave all the windows down because no one wants to get in a bloody car at all.
Yep. And when you're walking into the store from the parking lot, you walk on the painted lines.
Yep. Your shoes stick to the tar.
Yep.
And start melting.
Or they just stick to the tar.
Yeah. So let me guess, in a really hot summer, that's when the paint starts melting too, is it?
No, that's when you know it's time to go inside and turn on the air conditioning. Otherwise, you just tolerate the shit.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is that the only place in the UK where the average British person can go that they've got air conditioning is their cars.
It gets so hot here. It gets so hot here. You turn a cold water tap on, and it doesn't want to come out because it's too hot.
I can remember a paint commercial from back in would have been the mid '80s. I'm pretty sure it was a British Paints commercial where they've got a fry pan out in the middle of
the road.
On the road.
Yeah.
They crack the egg into the fry pan, and that egg cooks right there and then.
We've cooked them on the hood of a car before.
Yeah.
Or I guess you guys would call it the bonnet.
Yeah, but this was using the sun to cook the egg.
Oh, yeah, the car, and the car was parked and off.
Yep.
This was not from a hot engine.
Right.
This was from a hot sun.
Yeah, but we used a fry pan.
We didn't have to bother.
And the lid of a tin of paint.
How'd you stop the egg from running off the bonnet?
There's a flat hood, or excuse me, bonnet.
Terry.
That's my name. Get your own.
Well, since it's your name, there's a message for you in the internal chat.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez, I gotta move.
Yeah. Do I have to use my hands now?
No, you can use the mouse.
For something productive, yeah.
I just thought you might like that. It was only dropped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Critical think. How does the flat Earth relative density hypothesis stand up under experimental scrutiny? Oh, I'm going to have the hiccups.
I've seen temperatures in Texas that were about 64, and I know it's a bit higher. And that's 64 science units, not freedom units. I would have been 120 in freedom units. Well, no, about 118 in freedom units. I mean, much hotter, and it would be perfect temperature for a nice little lamb roast. I killed Chad again, didn't I?
You killed everything again.
Damn it.
I'm just waiting for someone to say play, Jill.
Play.
Oh, God, if I did that, then I
Play.
did that. Yeah.
Well, g'day, flatties and globe defenders. It's Critical Thing from Down Under. And today we're going to talk about the theory of relative density as proposed by flat earthers. But first, I should make this video the right way up. Okay.
Yay.
Now, I've got this glass. It's an etched glass, Wolfpack etched glass, and very kindly donated to me by Gary Graham in the UK. So that's fantastic, Gary. There's a link to his channel in the comments. Now, the theory of relative density says that this glass is denser than the air below it. So if I were to let go of the glass, which I'm not going to do, then it would fall and it would go in the density direction, which otherwise is known as down. Now, how the density knows which direction is down is still a bit of a mystery. But anyway, maybe one day a flat earth scientist will be able to solve that. So also then water. Water is more dense than air, and I can let the water pour into the glass. The water will find its own level, and I can pour water out the glass. I can even drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
That's great. Some countries you can't drink the water out of a tap, but you know, we're fortunate enough to be able to do that here. So we have here also a piece of cardboard which I've cut off a protein bar box, and of course if we drop this cardboard, it's more dense than air and it will move in the density direction. Right, so we've established that. Now we're going to test out this theory of relative density. I'm going to fill this glass until it cannot be filled anymore, and I'm going to place this cardboard on top of the glass. So I've just placed the cardboard on top of my Wolfpack glass, and now I'm going to hold that cardboard there, turn the glass upside down. Now, the theory of relative density says that the cardboard is more dense than the air, and the water is more dense than the air, so both will fall when I take my hand away from under this cardboard. So if they fall, the theory of relative density would appear to hold. If they don't fall, this could very well prove a failure for the theory of relative density. So I'm going to take my hand away now. That's a bit strange. So flat earthers, you have to think up something for that. Perhaps you're going to need a law of reversed relative density that will hold in certain circumstances. Now the water will seep into the cardboard. Eventually this will give way, but we'll see how we go here with that, you see. And look, I can turn that upside down and it doesn't fall out. How does this work in the land of relative density? That's what I'd like to know from you flat earthers. Because all of this, water, cardboard, more dense, not falling. So just to show that it's not glued to the glass or anything, I'm just going to tap this cardboard here and everything will fall. There, you can see that. So, flatties, love to hear your explanation. First of all, there's a couple of mysteries to do with your law of relative density. One is why doesn't it work there? That's certainly a mystery. And number two, how is the density direction determined? You know, how does density know that it should go what we call down? I'm not really sure how you work that one out. Is there some kind of magical unknown force that perhaps you don't know about? You know, you flatties, you say that gravity is an unknown force, therefore it doesn't exist. So is density an unknown force and therefore doesn't exist? And there's a lot of things that you need to work out for this, for instance, like this. How do you account for that in your law of relative density? Okay, that's it today. I hope you enjoyed that, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Explain.
Yeah.
I'm not going to explain it.
Oh, jeez, Shills, what are you doing putting in ye olde equations?
What, the light year furlongs?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like it's an ocean out there, right?
Hey, just throwing that out there, putting it on the
Yeah,
table.
well, can you convert that to leagues?
Sure, not a problem.
Has anybody seen there's a video on various different odd units that are used in science for various different things, and the cake recipe that's done. They did a cake recipe and it's quite hilarious. Huge numbers of something of some very small mass and tiny amounts of tiny amounts of other things. I can't remember which channel it was.
Got leagues.
Thanks. But,
You're welcome.
But I'd rather stick to the calculations of Copernicus.
Well, that's just great. And I remember seeing the cake recipe, by the way. I'd love to get a hold of that again. Matter of fact, I think I will go take a quick search for it.
I think it might be on number file or.
Love that channel.
Who's the Aussie? Who's the Aussie now lives in Britain guy that's quite often that does a few of the number files?
Alan, you're the one telling the bloody story.
Yeah, story.
Yeah, bloody Alan.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in your country. How are we supposed to know who he is if he's not in our country?
Yeah, country.
Yeah, from past tense, right? He's gone. He's not here. He's gone.
This site has some delicious looking cakes. Holy moly. A banana chiffon cake. Tell me that doesn't sound good.
Cake or death?
Cake or death? Cake, please.
It really
Roll
does.
out of cake.
It really does sound quite delectable, I think.
All out of cake. Oh, I have the chicken.
I'll have the jugged rabbit.
Sorry, that is not an option. You will take death.
Damn my sorry luck.
Oh my God, can you?
Oh no.
Oh, is it the one where the vegan goes shopping?
Yep.
Shills, you're gonna like this one.
No crap.
Oh crap. Give me a minute to set it
Oh
up.
crap. I'm cold and there's wolves after me.
Oh no.
Ew.
Oh,
I know this guy.
Isaac Butterfield.
You better know him. We play him now and again on here.
Yeah, I've seen him before. Can't remember his name, but he's pretty funny.
Isaac?
It's the Buttsman.
Isaac?
Terry, your audio has been really high when you've been playing YouTube videos compared with everything else that's being done through.
Okay.
Yeah, volume.
Okay.
Yeah, loud.
Yeah.
So turn YouTube down a little bit.
Yeah, down.
2/3, 3/4, somewhere near there.
Give
There's
it
some-
3/4 this time and see where it hits.
Yeah, some
see if
YouTubes
anyone-
have been really soft.
Yeah,
So-
see if Trip and Fool has to be peeled off the ceiling again.
Why?
Well, because that's what happened with the last one.
Oh, okay. I gotta wait for that P word.
Play.
Plesiosaur.
You believe it. Another vegan video from this Butterfield bloke. Has he got anything else to write about? Well, I don't know. Maybe, but I really enjoy this shit. Anyway, I also thought I should make this video and talk some mad shit because of what happened last week. Now, maybe you didn't see this last week, but in New South Wales, here in Australia, farmers became the target of abuse from radical vegan dickheads. They were sent letters urging them to use a bullet upon themselves, saying if they can't handle the drought to end their own lives. This is one of the letters that was sent, and I'm not going to read it because I don't want to get, the old YouTube to be angry at me, but I can you imagine being the type of person that would send this letter not only to another person, but another person when they're doing it really tough, when they're in this state of depression because they can't make any money because the very ground that they rely upon to grow their crops or feed their cattle or whatever is dead. It's dry, it's dust, it's shit, it's not working anymore because it's not raining. And then you go along and you say to this person to kill themselves. If someone kills themselves when you tell them to kill themselves, you should personally be held accountable. You don't know what someone's going through. You don't know if you're going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Fuck you. So I thought one last time in 2019, unless something else happens in the next 2 weeks, let's talk shit about vegans. Shall we? As a family. Have you ever wondered what vegans get up to when they're not being an absolute pain in the entire rectum of the world, standing in the middle of streets, screaming at people, blocking traffic, and just being the absolute scrotum of society? Well, sometimes, like you or me, they go to the shops. Yes, to become as healthy as Mr. Burns in that episode when he goes to the Mayo Clinic and the syringe goes through his arm. Classic episode. To become that healthy, vegans have to buy produce. They have to buy food. They have to put all the nutrients in their system. And what man better to give us the details, give us the whole whirlwind that is the vegan lifestyle when you go to the supermarket than the great man, Joey Carbstrong. This should be interesting. A man who relies upon carbohydrates to get big and bulky when we know that most vegans are just fat people who eat heaps of carbs. Anyway, moving swiftly onwards, Joey Carbstrong made this video, and I'll just go out and say this at the start. I will not make any assumptions about Joey or his lifestyle. No, I will. He's a turd, okay? Let's be honest. Joey's a big old turd. You ready, turd?
All right, so here we are at the front of Aldi, another UK supermarket. I've never been in Aldi before.
Yeah,
Aldi.
You think you're a bit too good for Aldi, you big old pussy? You think you're too good for those $50 50-inch Cham Chung Hong Chung TVs? You fucking asshole. Aldi's where it's at for like cleaning products. Probably wouldn't buy meat from there. It's a bit gross.
So we're going to learn together. I'm going to go in here and see if we can easily be a vegan in Aldi. Let's do it.
Of course you can. They sell half their stock is vegan friendly. Yeah, don't pick up ice creams, mate, because that's got animal fat in it.
I don't know where anything is.
Hey, hang on a second. Does this motherfucker have a vegan tattoo? A vegan neck tattoo? Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with you, you turd? You turd of society, you! Neck tats are only alright when you got brotherhood, or family, or fucking on your neck, alright? None of this vegan shit. Oh, gross, mate. You'd be better off having your second girlfriend out of high school's name tattooed on your neck. Oh, Cherie, I'll be with you forever, you fucking hot slut.
Alright, so here we are at the section where they sell breast milk, which is...
Breast milk. Oh, big bad Joey ain't happy no more. He's having a full panic attack in the milk aisle. What a fucking goose. It's milk. It's the milk aisle. Skim milk. Normal milk. Lactose-free milk. It's milk. Calm down. We just want milk that tastes like real milk, motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. I drink almond milk because the Butts is on the old keto diet again after he went on tour and put on way too many kilos from drinking too many beers. But back on the keto, and it's really helping being in my studio today because it's 40 fucking degrees outside and I'm sweating like an absolute pig.
Highly weird and sexual abuse.
Maybe the
if you
cows
saw
like having their titties
eggs.
slapped around.
Sexual abuse. Now, I take umbrage with that because I'm pretty sure a sexual abuse victim would probably be a little upset that you compare their horrible atrocity that they went through, being attacked by someone, to a cow having its udders squeezed by a machine. I'm sure that's not overly comfortable. Maybe it is. I don't know. You don't know. You're not a fucking cow, all right? But it's not as bad as sexual assault, dickhead. Joey, you deserve a nipple cripple, fuckface.
Frozen berries, really
Yeah.
good. Smoothie mixes, really good. Not vegan, not vegan, not vegan. Where's all the vegan ice creams? They don't have any vegan ice creams in there?
You don't deserve vegan ice cream,
vegan
Joey,
ice
with your
cream.
shit neck tat and your bad attitude. Suck a big old dick, that's what you need.
Dairy
That's
here.
gelato.
More dairy.
Yeah.
More dairy.
This motherfucker seems terrified of dairy. We need more dramatic music. If only Joey knew now what he didn't know before, that the cow was coming. It was gonna squeeze milk through its udder through the door.
Baby chickens hacked up into pieces.
Baby chickens hacked into pieces. No, Joey. This was a chicken. This was a baby chicken. Now it's delicious food. When the animal dies, it becomes food. It is food. That's why we're the kings of the jungle, baby. Chickens should have stayed fucking dinosaurs 65 million years ago. Pfft. Pussies.
Stolen breast milk, coagulated, solidified, and salt added.
Stolen breast milk? You make it sound like someone's just run along past a lady feeding a baby in a park on the tip and just had a couple of squishes, couple of squirts into the mouth, into a little shot glass, and then pissed off down the road. It's not stolen. I mean, you know, they don't give consent. But how do you get consent off a cow? Do you get consent off a cow to give it a leg operation if it's got a broken hip? Or do you just go in there and do it? No, you go in there and do it, and you save that cow's life with that hip operation, just like you squeeze its tits, and it has a great old day, and it's not walking around with big old milk in its udder, all right? Cows don't like that shit, I'm sure. I see cows when I'm driving through the country doing comedy shows. They're standing there, looking at us in the car going, "Squeeze me! Squeeze me!"
So this is pancetta, which is like, I think it's Italian bacon, American style bacon, Spanish chorizo. The point I'm trying to make is that pigs are murdered all over the world.
Murdered all over, they're widely accepted as food all over the world. Because it's delicious. Bacon, salami, all that shit. Marvellous.
This is pate. It's basically blended up liver.
Blended liver, okay, that sounds disgusting, I agree, but the liver and organs are some of the most nutrient-dense foods you can eat. If I didn't think it was gross, I'd probably eat it as well. But I do think it's gross, and I shan't be. Anyway, moving on.
This must be the vegan section. So these corn products, these are eggs. So corn isn't a vegan company. This is what I get from corn. I got a chicken-free slice as well.
This is what confuses me the most. These guys go out of their way to save animals, to become activists around animal lives and all this type of shit, and then they go and buy vegan products that's talking about chicken strips and chicken slices and diced pretend chicken. That's fucking a bit weird. Oh, I fucking hate meat eaters, bro. I hate how they eat chicken all the time. Ooh, yum. Chicken. Vegan chicken. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of that pretend part of an animal. Do you understand how fucking retarded that is?
Yeah, so there's some more stuff in here. They got a little oriental vegetable selection here. Pigs in a blanket. How sadistic and weird. One piece of a pig wrapped around another piece of a pig. Like, if you're gonna get oven baked fries, they're always in vegetable oil most of the time. Just double check though. Bunch of stuff here. Vegan sausage rolls.
Vegan sausage rolls. That sounds like the worst time ever. This is the thing with all these vegan foods. Now, whether vegans are so unhealthy, the vast majority of them, is because all they do is eat processed shit food. He hasn't even gone to the veggie section yet. That's what vegans should be fucking eating. All veggies, right? But no, they're eating little pretend sausage rolls. They're smashing vegetable oil, which is terrible for you. Absolutely terrible for you, vegetable oil. Don't have vegetable oil. Terrible. Bad. Get butter in your life. Bit of grass-fed butter, ladies and gentlemen. Stick that up your ass and be healthy as an ox.
Breast milk. Oh, let's see if they've got vegan mayonnaise. No, this has got eggs, period, chicken periods. Like
chicken periods. Okay, I've heard this before. And are you such a misogynist that you think periods are gross? Fuck you, Joey. Periods are a beautiful part of life.
But the stuff is here. Christmas is coming up, so people will... I can't even pick this up. Shopping in a morgue. Dead body in a bag. Exactly how the mafia do it.
The Mafia. Shut the fuck up, Joey. It's a delicious bird. That is it. Once again, if it didn't want to be eaten, it should have stayed a fucking velociraptor 65 million years ago. But no, it's a big, dumb, fuck off turkey. I think we all get the point. Joey Carbstrong is a fucking idiot. Anyway, moving on to happier vegan news. A vegan who has been in that lifestyle for a long old time has decided to go the whole other fucking side of the spectrum and go full carnivore. Meat eater, right? Meat, eggs, fish, that's fucking it. Bit of poultry on the side, nothing else, right? And her audience, like vegans often do, absolutely freaked the fuck out. But her results were really interesting. I had a very similar diet to this a few years ago, and I lost 34 kilos from it. Now, a year or two went by and I put probably half of it back on. I was on the road non-stop and having bad food choices. Now I'm dropped back about half of that weight that I put on from being back on it. But a keto diet is very similar, and I urge you, if you are overweight or looking to lose weight, to find out exactly what a keto diet is and do it. But I think this lady, what she said at the end of the video was really, really interesting. She goes on to say that she found some massive health benefits from this, and she's not going to continue to just eat animal foods because this carnivore diet, I tried the carnivore diet for 2 weeks. I didn't want to look at a steak again. And she had basically the same thought. But I think that what she said at the end was very interesting, because she basically just said, I'm going to eat a diet that is majority animal products. So if you are going to eat animal products, make sure you eat grass-fed shit, because the grain-fed shit's no good. But don't be a vegan. I tried to play the fence all year and be like, no, vegans are healthy. Fuck them. Fuck the dogs. Get some meat on your fork and shove it down your throat and you'll be happier for it. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Fuck me, I got a tea towel. It's 45 fucking degrees in here. Jesus Christ, these lights are hot as fuck. Fuck you, Joey Carbstrong, bye. Be a good motherfucker, peace in the Middle East, me dick stinks, bye.
I've been subbed to him since he was at 40,000 subscribers. He is now at 1.14 million.
Wow.
You know, all that swearing and stuff kind of reminded me of my grandmother.
But what?
I was going to say he looked like your grandmother.
What got him to popularity was when he did his video about everything that's going to try and kill you in Australia.
I'm going to do a bit of editing for the Peanut Gallery. So
yeah, if people look, I posted a link to his channel in YouTube chat.
Yeah, I told him it'd be in the description.
Yes, but I helped you out, Terry. I saw Miffit's comment, went and found it, fetched it, posted it.
There's other people out besides him.
Yeah, it's funny how, you know, the guy picks up all the different food he's not going to eat and then puts it back down again, you know?
Yeah, but okay, mayonnaise, right? It is an egg-based product.
Yeah. My biggest gripe about the whole situation is that a lot of these vegan-based diets prescribe that they have to take supplements, and all of the supplements that they take come from, guess where?
Animals, especially the iron supplements.
Yep, they all come from animals.
Yeah, the iron supplement, the mineral that is used, and even the capsule that is used is all made from a freaking animal.
You mean the gelatin?
Yep.
Oh, geez, they wouldn't get that from hooves and other gelatinous products from animals, would they?
Yeah, but so all the iron supplement products, right? They have to be put into a cellulose-based capsule. If they are put in a seaweed-based capsule, they won't last. I looked into this, and yes, the only way they can get the dietary iron that is required to help keep their hemoglobin strong is an animal supplement. Because there's no other way to get that many milligrams in such a small dosage without getting it from meat.
You could suck on a fistful of nails.
Oh, can I ask you, Aussie guys, a question? Do you all seriously think that Aldi's is a British company?
No. No.
Oh, that's right.
It's German.
So, Alan, I know what the problem is. That guy's a vegan. He hasn't eaten enough right type of meat products, so his brain hasn't developed properly.
Ah, thank you.
We got an Aldi.
Because I understand that a lot of products in Aldi's will have, look British, because obviously I'm guessing that all of Aldi's products that they own brand that have English language on are the stuff they do to sell over here in the UK. But
Aldi source all their products in Australia.
do they? Okay.
Yep. That's
good.
They may have some imported stuff, such as when they get sporting goods or clothing. That's imported, but most of the produce and the chips and cheeses and all that sort of stuff, that's normally locally supplied.
Except beer.
Oh, that's good. At least they are not shipping shit all around the world just so that they. Yeah, no, that's good. But Aldi, best meat you can buy in a supermarket in the UK at the minute.
Yeah, I think our butchers would have something to say about that.
No, I'd agree. I'd agree with that, Alan. In Australia,
I said best meat you can buy in a supermarket.
Yeah, for your value for dollar, I'd say you get the most amount of product and quality out of Aldi compared to any other supermarket.
Yeah, well, apart from maybe Lidl, which is the other German brand. Or German chain, sorry.
Yeah, we got an Aldi just opened up down here in Corrimal.
Unfortunately, Dora Niku, I am not a fan of bratwurst, so I don't actually know. And yes, I know that's terrible because apparently everybody should love bratwurst. But yeah, we have Aldi and Lidl in the UK. Lidl is a little cheaper than Aldi.
What about Asda?
Well, that's Walmart, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, we got Asda. We shop at Asda quite a bit. We tend to swap around the supermarkets because it's one of those things that it's like sometimes we'll shop in Asda for a bit, and then other times we'll go to Tesco's and Sainsbury's and Aldi and Lidl. But the only supermarket chain we don't shop in is Waitrose.
Alan, I've just dropped a link in your Shillo's videos section in your channel. It's through the Tech Through the Lens, and it's the review of the P1000.
I'm sure that will be interesting.
Yes. So it's
Now,
just
why are those cameras supposed to be like the biggest and the baddest? I mean, I don't know anything about cameras. Could somebody enlighten me?
It's if you want to take photographs, or sorry, particularly if you want to take video of stuff that's a very long way away and therefore very small, so you need very high magnification. The P1000s probably the way to do it, the cheapest way to do it, because it's about £1,000, I believe, and you're gonna spend 10 times that if you're going to do it with sort of DSLR sized cameras with decent sized sensors and stuff. So yeah, it's a relatively cheap way of doing stuff that would otherwise cost you an awful lot of money. Oh yes, John Rapp, there are cheap cameras with decent lenses, but there's not very much that's going to get you an equivalent, get you to the equivalent of 3,000 millimeters on a 35 millimeter frame. It's,
So it's not because they're doing anything, revolutionary with the camera. It's just bang for the buck.
Well, one of the things they do is they use a very, very, very tiny sensor. The sensor isn't much bigger than the sensor in your mobile phone, which means they have noise issues.
Okay.
I guess, of course, it also depends on whereabouts you place your level of accessibility of an image.
So it's really just a price thing, not because they're doing anything revolutionary.
Well, it's a price thing. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a one-trick pony. It's not for £1,000. It's not a hugely brilliant general-purpose camera, in my opinion.
Okay.
I'm sure there will be people who will buy a P1000 or a P900 who will use it for all sorts of stuff and be incredibly happy with it. It's just that I don't think it's necessarily the going to impress people who are really into quality. It's a bit like audiophiles. You know how audiophiles don't, get a bit huffy about MP3 and
moolah
and quality. It's the same. It's the same thing for camera enthusiasts. It's an okay camera, but if you if you look at the pictures with a critical eye, you can often see that they have issues in places.
Okay, because I've been trying to figure out why it's the proverbial camera of choice, and I really didn't.
Because it can zoom in, because it's got effectively a really big magnification for stuff that's way away.
Another thing, Alan, I think it's because it works on full auto mode right out of the gate, so that people feel that they're taking amazing footage. Look how well I took this footage.
No. It's because it brings boats back over the curve. Didn't you read that in the Nikon instruction manual?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. And as Dora says, the body of her Canon is cheap compared with the lenses. Yep, that's the thing. I'm still using a camera body that's over 10 years old. I get nice images out of it. You can buy a really nice second-hand one from a dealer, from a camera dealer. In fact, I saw one locally, £130, virtually unused. It's only taken 8,000 photos, and that's great. and you can, but you know, and it'll take really good photos. But you want to put you want to put Canon's option for a 600mm lens on it. You're looking at 12,000 quid.
Holy crap a moly!
And the results will be stunning. I can tell you that now. The results will be stunning.
Well, it better be, because the price is stunning too.
600 f4 on a 50D.
See, I messed around with photography a little bit to see if it was something I was interested in, but this was like 40 years ago. So,
yeah,
you know,
film and
Yep, you got it. And it turned out it was something that I was interested in reading about, but not actually doing.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I actually started about 45 years ago.
Oh, cool.
With film and with with developing and printing black and white and what have you.
I was doing black and white.
I was about 10 years old. Yeah, doing it with my dad, and it was great. Yeah, and there is something magic when you've taken the photograph, developed the roll of film in the tank, and then go in the darkroom and put it in the enlarger and expose the piece of photographic paper and chuck it in the developer, and you actually see that image form on the paper. I mean, that was absolutely magical.
Now, see, for me, it was the chemistry was what kind of got my interest, and that's when I realized it was the chemistry, not the process of photography.
Yeah. No,
so I tried it out. I enjoyed it, but not enough to turn it into a hobby.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. I mean, it's I love photography because I wish I could. I can't draw, and I wish I could. So it provides me that creative outlet, creating images. But there's also a nice technical element to it as well, which tweaks my inner geek.
Well, see, my brother was the artist in our family, and I was the scientist. So I was interested in the scientific aspects of it more than that art aspects of it.
Yeah, science.
The fucking ghetto rats are screaming at each other in the hallway outside my apartment. I'm ready to stick my head out the door and tell them to shut the hell up.
What don't you science the shit out of them?
I should. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, like with a couple of bags of lime and a shovel.
I think they're screaming at each other over a bad drug deal or something. I don't know. There were shots fired out front yesterday morning.
What you doing like that for?
I live in a really shitty part of town.
Yes, you have told us on numerous occasions how shitty your part of town is.
The question
we expect that to be par for the course.
The question on everyone's lips, Shills, is did you miss?
If I were to open fire on somebody, it would be for an imminent danger situation.
Yes, but people that I can hear yelling outside your house, they are causing you imminent danger by the fact that you may go ballistic.
Oh
No, unfortunately, that's not the way the law sees it. Sounds like we're moving down the hall. Good. No, I think not.
But I said you could.
I can imagine my court defense. Well, this guy on the internet from Australia said it was okay.
Yeah, and then when you turn around and say it's Davros, the leader of the Daleks, who's also a combat wombat, said it.
Yeah, exterminate.
Insanity plead guaranteed.
Yeah. Go ahead and play your soundbite. Exterminate.
I can't. I need to. I
You
need
bastard.
to fix my sound drivers, and I would have to uninstall Voice Meter, and I'm having DNS problems on certain.
Hey, keep that shit between you and your doctor. I don't want to hear about it. If you're having trouble with your DNS, that's your own deal, man. I don't want to hear it.
I seem to be able to get to some services, but not others. So some websites work fine, and other websites just won't connect at the minute.
Bummer.
And unfortunately, one of the drivers I need is on a website I can't get to.
Well, tell me what it is. I can grab it and email it to you. Let me guess, can't get email either.
No, well, that's the funny thing.
That'd suck.
I can get on stuff that seems to be being driven by Google and Amazon.
Okay, so tell somebody what the file is. They can put it up on their Google Drive, and you can download it from there. End of problem. God, quit your grousing.
Yeah, I need the Voice Meter potato install file.
Voice Meter potato install file.
Oh yeah.
But you're gonna have to peel it first.
I'll stick with me banana.
But I have a nasty suspicion that it's one of them little install files that then takes you off to the internet to go get the.
Can you use Firefox, Alan?
No, it doesn't matter where I do it from, whether I try it in.
What is the DNS error at your end, or is it from your service provider?
Sorry, I don't even know. I think it's my service provider. It's.
You do realise you can call them up and tell them to unblock it, because by law they're not allowed to block. Okay. They're not allowed to block access.
Okay, do you need the zip package or the exe?
The zip package is fine.
Okay, that's 43 megabytes, so I won't be able to email it, but I will put it up on my
Drive.
On my Google Drive, and then give you the link for it. How does that sound?
That is brilliant. Thank you very much, Shields.
I'm downloading it right now. And
it's done.
Nope, it's taken its sweet time to finish up.
Voice Meter 3.0.1.0. Too easy.
See, man, sometimes you gotta not just think outside the box, but think outside the room that the box is sitting in.
And also thinking outside of the country of the room that has the box sitting in it.
Exactly. That's perfect.
Well, this last megabyte is taking for freaking ever. And freaking is not my first choice of words.
Has it only got 4 letters in it?
For future reference, freaking is never my first choice for words.
Yes, we freaking know that.
Go freak yourself.
Okay. Actually, that brings me back to a cartoon that I'm not sure many people would have seen. Anyone seen the Freakazoid?
No, I have not.
Oh, find a picture.
It is now complete. So I close this out. Open up Ghost Commander. Go up one level. Okay, there. Home, local storage. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Download. Zip. Oh, stop it, you wingnut. Peckerhead. There we go. And move. Okay. Do 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 do. Zoop zoop zooby doo 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 doo. 10 megs. 35%. God, why is it so slow? 50%.
What's people on the train for?
To pay for the train. 75%. 90%.
92%.
And done.
Oh, done. Oh, that's big.
All right. All right, go there. Yep, it all appears to be there. So we'll exit out of Ghost Commander. By the way, that's a very good little file manager. It's bare bones, but boy, it'll do it. And
hey, Shady.
Home, exit. Let's see, Google Drive is right there. Up.
I heard it was warm up in Brisbane today. Shady?
Ah, here we go. Link sharing is on. And copy a link. It's copied to the clipboard, and now I can post here in Zoom. Boom. Links, chats, everyone. Bang. Done. There you go.
Thank you very much, Shells. Right.
Yeah, if you need something like that again, man, just now you know what to do.
Yeah.
Ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, do.
Yeah.
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 You help us out so much, Alan. You've got to ask sometimes when you need us to help you.
Yeah, help.
Can I get help before I ask?
Nope.
Yeah, but
because we're not freaking mind readers.
We'll give you the wrong help, though.
Hello, beans and rice.
Dave. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Shields. I can now get on and
just groove on.
Sort out reinstalling voice meter so that my audio drivers will work again properly after the debacle of installing that voice changer the other week.
Yes, I'm glad I didn't go through with that.
Sheeples, I've dropped a link in Fair Suck that you might want to have a look at.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna check that out.
And Peter, I've sent you
Yeah,
another message you might like.
Yeah, I'm in the process of reading that now.
Well, while you're reading and doing your own thing.
Oh, look at that. Now I don't have to read. I'll watch Professor Bell.
Any excuse?
I hate reading.
You hate reading.
Yeah, but mine was
I hate
important,
typing.
Peter.
But who's to say he's not going to be reading while listening to Phil? He can read and listen at the same time.
No, because Professor Phil requires all your attention.
Full attention.
Yeah. Yeah, not like when a flat earther, right? You give them a damn explanation of something, and they completely dismiss it, and then give the same explanation using another item.
I heard everything you said except for the bit after listen very carefully.
Yeah.
Now listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
Well, they're actually just waiting to speak. That's why they don't listen.
No, but that's the thing, right? Speaking to Elijah, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, yesterday.
How do I know New York doesn't exist?
Yeah, because I live in Boston. Anyway, I explained to him
Face palm
about
into a brick wall.
Yeah, I explained to
have.
him about a gas cylinder, right? So a gas cylinder, which is a sealed container, right? Prior to it having gas go in it, is at atmospheric pressure, right? So the pressure inside the vessel and the pressure outside the vessel is exactly the same, right? Then, when you put the gas into it to its maximum bar, it's very hard to get a gradient of the gas because it's at maximum capacity, right? There's nowhere for it to move without creating heat. And Alan would know about bar.
Bar, I like bars.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Mars bar?
I've been to a few bars.
Yeah, but this is how I was explaining it. At maximum bar, it would be very hard to measure a gradient within that bottle, right?
Ding
Now,
dong. Sorry, I've got to answer the door. Back in a minute.
As you release the gas, you will start to create a gradient inside the bottle.
And you'll feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, but if you took the top off the bottle, all that pressure would go out until it reaches equilibrium at atmospheric pressure again. Because as anyone knows, a gas bottle gauge is set to 0 at 14.7 psi. So it's at atmosphere. That 0 is at the 1 atmosphere. Now, I spent this much time explaining that to Elijah, right? That once you release gas from something, it still has the atmosphere inside it. He then completely missed what I said and goes to, oh, but you put air into a tire and it's air in a container. Dude, I just explained about gas in a container, and now you're talking about air in a tire. Like where's the disconnect?
Somewhere between the neck and the brain.
I thought it was a cranial rectal impaction, I think is the word.
Yeah.
That's a cranial rectal inversion.
No, I thought it was impaction because you have to slam it up there.
John Rapp said bar. Did he just call you a sheep shagger?
No. BAR. Bar.
Yeah.
Bar, you
One-
scurvy.
One barometric pressure.
Yes. And if you get it to maximum barometric pressure, where are they going to bounce to?
I was going to say, I can still, if I fill my 9 litre 207 bar cylinder to 207 bar on the gauge of gauge pressure, i.e., so that when there's atmospheric pressure inside the tank when it's open at the start, it's still going to read 0 bar.
That's right.
If I then leave that cylinder stood upright to settle, it will develop a pressure gradient throughout it, even though it's at 207 bar. The point is that just as when it's at empty and just got atmospheric pressure in it, that gradient across the not about 3/4 of a meter is not going to be very big.
Yeah, you won't register
It's going to be really hard to measure And when you add another 207 bar in there, it's going to make it even harder to measure because it's going to be a much smaller proportion of the total pressure.
Yeah, and this is where the miss came in, right? Because when he went to the tire, he forgot to add that there was already 14.7 psi in the tire.
Wah wah wah.
It's like that analogy. I've got a 10-liter oxygen bottle or a 10-kilogram oxygen bottle, but the bottle weighs 13 kilos empty. If I fill that with 10 kilos of oxygen, how much does it weigh? And the idiots go 13 kilos.
No, it weighs 23 kilos.
Yes, but they like.
But according to Riley, gas does not have weight.
Yeah, and that's why it hurts to fart.
Of course, the biggest problem with filling any cylinder like that with a gas other than atmosphere is you're always going to have a certain amount of impurities in there from the atmosphere, unless you can actually evacuate it first before you allow the other gas in. or it's a gas you can, or it's something you can put in at essentially at atmospheric pressure that will displace the air that's in there first.
Sulfur hexafluoride, turn the bottle upright, evacuate it from the top, load it up with hydrogen, turn it upside down, evacuate it from the bottom, blam, all you got left in there is hydrogen.
Yeah, Terry, Mr. E Shady needs a spanner.
I've already done that.
Yeah, it's the fact that he is one of ours.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how he's going to get onto Discord.
Can he tell us any other Discords he is on? Because he has got Wheel Momentum on his channel. He has got Simon Dan video on his channel. He has got Michael Shermer, who is the president of Skeptic Magazine.
No. He doesn't have me, so fuck him. Oh, did I say it? Sorry. Freak him.
And he's even got a video from Science is Not the Devil, the force of density. Actually, I'll share this one to Terry.
Oh shit, I hate trying to do it that way. Try it.
I'm going to put it in the YouTube, and then you can just copy the link from there. Or would you like me to do it in here?
Do what? Where? What are you talking about?
Well, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about trying to get Shady into Discord.
What the hell am I talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Well, I was talking about giving you something to watch that's only like 2.5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It'll go in homework because we like having stuff in homework.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
He can email me.
Or he could just tell us a Discord that he's in.
Yeah, I'm on it. It said it failed. So I can never get the right words for when they do that. Stingray. Dean, what? Why don't you use Skype? What do you mean, why don't I? I've got Skype, but I don't think I need to use Skype, Dean.
Yeah, you twonk. He's got Skype.
I've got Skype, but I don't use it.
Yeah,
Skype. I typed in Shady's thing in to add friend, send friend request, but why doesn't it work? Got something wrong with the way it's written? Yeah, I copied and pasted it, what you wrote. It should work.
I feel much better now.
Why, because of your beans and rice filled
You
you
got
up.
it. I put put just enough pepper sauce in there to give it a little bit of warm, but not hot.
I'd
just a little bit of warm.
Send link out. Oh, to send a link out, Stingray. Oh, I get you. Well, not everyone's got Skype.
Yeah, Skype.
Yeah, Dean.
Oh, people stop typing in chat. I've got to keep scrolling back. Discord I'd sent.
Do you know there's another way to do it? You can friend him on YouTube and then link him through that. But
I thought you just copied and pasted send friend request. I thought that's how you did that.
Take the capital letters out.
What, the G, and the E and the S?
Oh yeah, turn them into lowercase, I think.
Try that. G, E, and S. Try it. Failed.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Yeah.
Double check that the capitalization, spelling, any spaces and numbers are correct.
Did you put the dots? Did you put the dots between the general E and the shady?
All I'd done was copied and pasted.
Yeah, I also tried copying and pasting his ID, and it's definitely going. That account doesn't exist.
Yeah, shady.
Discord. Sorry. If you can tell us a Discord server is in the community.
Terry, give me a second. I've got this nutted. Just give me a moment.
You got this nutted, have you?
Yeah.
You've nutted.
Yeah.
You've nutted it.
I've nutted it. General Shady. What I'd like you to do is join this Discord.
What's Discord's that?
AT2s.
Ah.
He puts it out to anyone, so it doesn't matter if we share it, Terry.
Oh, okay.
He's got a community-based Discord that anyone can join as long as if they behave.
Yeah. Even though me and you are the only ones that are on the top.
No.
AT2 you're talking about.
It's AT2, not the other.
Not the other thing, yeah.
So if he joins that, if he joins that Discord, he'll be able to find you in there then and send you a.
He said that's my ID that he's typed. Yeah, I know that's your ID, but that's sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Click that Discord link and join, and
Discord is difficult. It's worked. I have done it for other people, but it must be a certain way you type it.
I'm watching that Discord channel, so as soon as you come in.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
Yeah, right.
In the welcome level?
Yes. If you're watching it, you'll come in straight there. You'll be able to click on him straight away too.
Yeah.
Get him. I was just thinking how Alan now has been helped to.
Ouch. Quasar, these headphones are
this stuff sorted.
hurting.
Terry, that's what we could start using that other Discord channel for. You know what I mean?
Hey, I couldn't hear you. My headphones are hurting me. I had to move them off my ears.
Sorry. That's what we could start using that other Discord channel for.
The one down the bottom.
or the one that's only got the single room that's in it. So we could give out that link.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Generic. Yeah, it's just a blank place, that is. Does that get cleaned out or checked by anyone at all?
No, only by me.
Okay.
So even that you made up that extra chat room, it doesn't matter because no one goes in there but me and you.
It's only got where to go. That's all it's got in it.
Yeah, it's.
There's no
just
chat.
so
There's no actual chat room in there at the moment.
No, you didn't you make a chat room in there?
Not in the UDSA one.
Oh, must have been.
I didn't make anything else in there.
Oh, there is a chat room in there now.
I didn't notice it. It just says where to go here on mine.
Right down the bottom.
I am down the bottom. Yeah, scroll. There's nothing to scroll to. It just says where to go. Games and stuff. Where to go. That's all it says.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. Here we go. He's got PWP in brackets. I wonder if that made a difference.
Yep.
Probably would.
That's why you couldn't get it, Shady, because you forgot that other bit.
Yeah, you got a different name.
Yeah.
Won't search it.
Because it's in. It's.
There you go. I sent you a private invite. Shady is here to kick butt and chew bubble gum, and Shady is all out of gum.
Ain't no flat earthers on the panel.
That's an old Shadow Warrior quote. That is.
Yeah. I've just sent Shady a join link to my Discord as well, just so he knows who it's from.
Oh, hang on, he's in our server, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm just saying g'day to him in there.
So I remember Rowdy Piper saying it in a movie. I also remember Duke Nukem saying it.
Yeah, that's true. Duke Nukem. Bubblegum.
G'day, Shady. How you going?
There you go.
He's in our server too.
Oh, it's getting a bit shady.
It's all right.
Bayou baller.
No, it's Terry.
Oh, hey Terry.
Baller was the other person.
Yeah, I've chatted with you a couple of times here and there. I had the XA coupes. We were sharing photos of cars and stuff a while back.
Oh shit! Now you got me thinking.
Yeah, the Cortina. I had the blue XA coupes and whatnot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a Holden man. I'm not a Ford man.
Oh, you poor sod.
Ford,
Yeah.
Ford away.
Ford,
you had
kicking.
Van Holdens.
Banning.
Van Holdens.
You had a tanny looking Chewy or H series?
Yeah, that's my avatar in Discord. They're next to me name.
Yeah, some ugly looking rust bucket.
No, it's not. It hasn't got any rust in it at the moment. Are we about to watch a video?
Mom, how's this work? Are you still on YouTube or?
Yeah, we're on YouTube at the moment. Why? You're over on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm talking
Cool.
to you through. I'm talking to you on Discord through you. I'm on
All
YouTube.
right, well,
in the
pop
Zoom
back
link.
over. I'll pop back into YouTube.
Into the chat. Yeah, I know. I can talk. I can talk through Discord, or I can talk here. Doesn't make much difference.
You can't do both together, but.
Yeah, I am doing both together. Everyone else on the panel can hear you.
No, righto. Well, that's good because then I can make snide comments in the background.
Yes,
that's fantastic.
They don't call me Shady for nothing.
They can only call you Katie on the weekends.
No, that's cool.
Yes, but Shady needs to be asked, why was it that the AU didn't have a dipstick?
Ah, yeah. Why didn't you have a dipstick? Yeah.
The what?
Yeah, you didn't
The
have a transmission
transmission in an
dipstick.
AU Falcon had no dipstick.
Well, it didn't need one. It probably blew it clear out into the engine bay anyway if it had one.
You want a Zoom link? Because you can talk on the panel if
So
you want.
you got to talk real. You got to talk real Falcons like XA, B, and C, and before.
Yeah, I don't mind the Cobra. That's my favourite.
Yeah, my brother rebuilt an XA coupe, painted it red and black.
I've had 3 XA coupes.
Yeah, it
two,
started off as a 6.
2 XB Utes.
Yeah, it started off as a 6-cylinder. He put a 3.0 in it, and then he put a 351 in it. He rebuilt the 351 himself.
Man, I'm getting serious feedback. Must be because of the.
Yeah, because we're linked through to Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can I can either send you a Zoom link, or you're just going to hang back in chat.
I'll head out. I've got to go and mash some potatoes. But I'll drop back after I have something to eat.
And you can always find us in Discord, either in the afternoons or in the evening. So we're just doing a live thing tonight.
Thanks for the invite. That's cool.
You're welcome.
I often come up with some good comments for you to use against the flurf. So
any comment's a good comment.
I'm not silly either. I do have a bit of a science background, so I often come up with some good stuff to give me a bit of a berry.
Yeah.
But yeah, my science background has to go and put some milk, salt, and butter in a pot and mash it.
Okay.
I'll be back soon.
It's delicious.
Okay.
Butter, the breakfast of champions.
Okay. Anybody want to watch Phil? Ready? Did you work before? You were doing before? Dave, Ross, and Peter? You was reading stuff, something? Or?
Yeah. No, that's all been sorted, Terry.
Okay, that's good.
Good stuff, isn't it, Pete?
What's this? Pip wasn't here long. Oh, she said cars snore. I'm out laughing out loud. Nearly at the station, so look, Pip. Oh, jeez.
She's probably not even listening. She's probably on a mission.
Yeah.
She'll
be
walking.
Getting off one train and on another one.
Yeah. Okay. I had to ban somebody in the side chat or take their spanner off them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, John Rapp.
Oh yeah, he said Tirana's suck.
Yeah, but which Cortina, John? You weren't specific. Which Cortina? Well, we'll get a reply back from you in a minute.
Yeah, you can't say that. Tirana sucked.
Mark 2s, 3s, and 4s, really. For me.
Yeah, but Alan doesn't know what a real Cortina is because he never got the proper ones over there.
Well, okay, we didn't get the V8s.
No, or the 6. No, the Cortina didn't come out in a V8. It only came out in a 6.
Cortina's the voice thing for Microsoft, isn't it?
No, that's Cortana.
Oh.
Follow the program. Jeez.
Actually, we did get the V6. We did get a few of the V6.
Yeah, you had the V6.
Yeah, that would have been in the TC, TD, and TE models.
Yeah, they only had a 4-cylinder over there. They didn't get the 6.
No. The TD and TE models would have come with the 250 in it.
Not over in England, they didn't.
Not over here.
No, they only
Mostly
got
it was the 2-litre straight 4 was the top of the range.
Yeah.
The only time
bastards.
The only time they had a V6. The only time they had a 6 in them was when someone pulled them out of a transit van and transplanted them into a Cortina.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause it-
my
it's
mate,
still-
my mate had a 6, and that's how they came. The Cortinas did come with a 6-cylinder.
Yeah, over here.
Over
They were
here.
manufactured
Oh yeah,
here.
sorry, over here, yeah, over there, yeah.
Well, so the Transits had the 250 Ford motor.
Yes.
The Transits only had the V4. The
Yeah, that's
2
what
litre
I
V4.
thought. I didn't think they had the straight 6 in any of the Transits over there.
I thought the Transits had the
You had the
6 as
same
well.
V4 was in the Capri, wasn't it?
No, the Capri had the Essex V6.
Yeah, yeah.
Transit had the Transit and some of the other cars from the 60s had the 2 litre V4.
V4. Okay, I didn't know about that
So,
one.
like, of course, the console and the Corsair in the sixth, the Corsair, the one that had like the pointy nose, that had the V4 in it.
Oh.
But yeah, John Rapp, I learned to drive in a slightly later 2 litre Cortina Mark III, the one with the square headlights. And yeah, they were all Fords. I only know this because Dad actually worked at Ford's Research and Development Centre at one point in the 70s.
Yeah, but all the marks, the Mark 1, 2, and 3s, they were all 4-cylinder cars.
They were indeed all 4-cylinder cars. The Mark 4, the late ones, and the Mark 5. I think they actually did a 2.3 litre S, which would have had the V6 in it.
Yeah, that was the motor they were going to use in the Capri.
Yeah, but they did it as a 2.8.
Yeah.
Because the Capri for years had the 3 litre V6 Essex, and then eventually they went over to the 2.8 litre fuel injected V6 Cologne engine, which was the German version of it. And of course, the Capri's just had its 50th birthday.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Tirana I showed drove past the front of my house. I'm standing in my driveway taking that photo. Sheebles knows how far away I live from the Holden plant.
What Holden plant?
The old Holden plant.
The Holden manufacturing plant in Elizabeth, South Australia.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Yes, it does. The factory's still there.
The building's still there, but they don't do anything in it. Like build Holdens.
The one your government gave Holden a load of money to keep. Oh, sorry, General Motors.
Yeah, and then they closed it.
To keep open, and then they closed it anyway.
Yep.
I'll post a pic of the one in Car Talks and Pics. That's not a car. Who put that in there?
Well, it says Car Talks and Pics.
Yeah, but it's meant to be only car
Doesn't say
stuff.
Car Pics and Talks.
Oh, it should say Car Pics too.
Yeah. Come on. We had this talk about the amendment.
Yeah, I know. I've got to sort stuff out. Oh, wrong picture. It's that one. I got the wrong one. Copy.
Now they're nice Capris, I'm sure.
Yeah, the light blue one's the one that was racing with the Aussie muscle cars, or muscle car masters actually. Anyway, we're watching a video. I thought
that was almost an hour ago.
Yeah, hour.
Got me sidetracked. Somebody sidetracked me out in the peanut gallery.
Oh, that wouldn't be that shady bloke, would it?
Yeah, I think it was that shady. That somebody shady.
I thought it was John Rapp.
No, John Rapp said about the Cortina and Tirana.
Yeah, he said bad words.
Yeah.
But then we got all shady.
Anyway, what was I doing?
Going to sleep.
Me?
It's not that late, is it? We've only been going for 4.5 hours.
I like that. It's only 4.5 hours. We haven't even made the 6 hour mark yet. Come on.
Let's see. It's 5:30 in the morning. I woke up just right around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So yeah, I'm doing fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go and take these headphones down the shed
Let
and
me
see
move.
if I can fix them.
I'll move my mic to ease up the breathing though.
Yeah, just get a hammer out too. That'll fix them.
Yeah, don't tell Quasar I'm going to manipulate them.
Oh, you're manipulating your independent variable.
Hammer and a chisel.
I might have to go back to using the other headset for now until I can fix these.
Don't you dare tell Quasar that.
Ah. They're non-adjustable. He's just got them made for his head. He's got a big head. They don't fit on.
You need
the Ranty Rumpus.
Do you need a headset for great big old Globus?
No, I need a smaller headset. These ones were not adjustable for my head.
Oh, so you're a pinhead. Okay, got it.
Oh, I got a $5 super chat. Sorry, Terry. They weren't that bad. Well, if you're in Discord, John, you'll be able to see the Tirana I've got. Anyway, here's Phil.
Okay, how are you going, folks? So I've just come from watching a show on a chap named Ranty Flat Earth, that channel. And
he's a genius.
He's having an argument with another chap I believe is called Rumpus.
Rumpus. He's
utter moron.
Hang on, pause. Because
wait.
Yeah, everyone, get it out your system. Come on.
Utter moron.
We made 15 seconds or less into the video. Pause, stop.
There's that Where's Wally out there in the peanut gallery again.
Yes, he is. G'day, Wally. How's it going, buddy? That guy says, tie a knot in it.
Quick,
Why isn't Wally on the panel?
Grab the lasso. We need a Texan with a good lasso and throw it over him and reel him in.
Yeah, but he's in Minnesota.
And hog time.
He's not Texan no more. He's in Minnesota.
Oh, he's in
Minnesota. No, I'm a Texan.
Yeah.
Not only am I a Tex. Hey, what you need is a Texan that's into bondage. And hello, right here. I know how to tie people up.
Yeah, not only will he lasso him, but he'll have him hogtied in a matter of seconds.
Well, before we go any further, Where's Wally got any recent videos?
Hogtied and ball gagged.
Tie a knot in it, guys. Yeah, we know.
Tie a knot in it. This is an egg.
Anyway.
Now, they were arguing about a particular point that I want to raise, and this, the level of stupidity pretty much made me feel like chewing my own arm off. So, let's deal with this. Okay. Now, I'll say at the outset that the guy called Rumpus was trying his level best to explain this. So I understood perfectly that he was well aware of what he was saying. However, he wasn't obviously getting it across to Ranty as well as Ranty needed it to be. And of course there were some other people in the chat like Nathan Oakley, 180 I think, who were uttering something absolute garbage. And by the way, loves the word utter.
Utter.
Now, I don't believe that this guy didn't understand. He's just one of these charlatans who pretends that he believes that the Earth is flat. and I'll bet you a pound to a penny that that Nathan Oakley 180 knows exactly what Rumpus was talking about. Okay, so let's leave him out of this for a minute. So what I've got over here on my board is a representation of, we're going to look at the Bolivian salt flats. So this is a representation of it. This is a very large area of salt. That was once a salt lake, and is now just dried, and as a result we've got the salt flats, and it has various outcrops through the center of it. It also has hills surrounding it. So I've tried to depict those. There's hills, the outcrop through the center, and the hills on the surrounding.
Hills are alive.
Okay. Now, the other thing we have here, these red dots over here, that would represent an object or a person at a particular location, and this other one over here, same thing. And then the X over here means X, meaning the distance from there to the center of mass of the Earth, which would generally be the radius, give or take some amount depending on this particular elevation. Now, okay, so the middle of it, as I said, is the outcrop. Now, the Wikipedia page that they were arguing about basically was suggesting that not to take into account the so when we're talking about the flatness of this, flat meaning the average elevation, equal elevation above to the center of mass of the Earth. In other words, if you look at all of this, this is the biggest salt flat in the world, simply because it's the largest area of land where the average elevation is to the center of Earth is the same. Okay, so this is what it means. So in other words, if you pick most points around here, they will have the same distance to the center of mass of the Earth. That's what that means. Okay, now, and what it means is that even when you take all of the things into account, like the outcrop, it still is the flattest. So what does it mean? Flat in this case is used incorrectly. It should say level, but because it's using colloquial language, they use the word flat, because people generally think about flat as things as being, you know, from here to here as being the same. People don't generally think about flat as being from here to the center of the Earth is the same as from there to the center of the Earth. People just generally don't think like that, so they use the word flat. Okay, the proper word to use in this case is level. However, okay, so what it means by flat, in this case, it means that from here to there to the center of Earth, and from there to the center of Earth is the same. And this is the flattest place because for most of the area around there, that is the case. Okay, and the average of all of that area is very, very small. This outcrop over here doesn't change the general amount average of this area very much. Okay, in other words, if you add up all the little hills and things like that go over here, so what you do is you'd set this area here, you'd set the general at 0. Okay, you'd set that at 0. That would be your datum. You'd set that at 0. So the average, the general area where most of it is to the center of the Earth would be set at 0. And then this elevation, these outcrops, would be given an appropriate distance above 0. So let's say, for instance, the tallest outcrop was say 10 feet. Okay, if the tallest outcrop was 10 feet, some of them are 10. Perhaps in this area over here, it's only 5. And so on. So the outcrop has different areas of elevation above the zero. Now, so when you add them all up and you compare that to the vast amount of land that there is, they make very, very little difference. Okay, those outcrops make very, very little difference across the whole lot. Okay, hundreds of square miles with only just a few feet of outcrop. When you average them out, all the distances, they come to pretty much the same. Those distances, that 5 feet and that 10 feet, become insignificant. This insignificant is why they describe this as the flattest place. Okay? So, once again, these areas over here, you've got to consider this area here as 0. This red dot here is 0. That red dot there is 0. And the reason they are 0 is because they are the same distance to Earth's center of mass. Okay, they have the same datum. Now, these outcrops are above that 0. Now, when you average out the amount of those outcrops, those various heights of those outcrops, when you average them out and compare them to this entire huge area of the Salt Lake, they become insignificant. The more insignificant they are, the more this area is described as flat. Now, flat in this case is used incorrectly. The word should be level. Okay? Flat is just a colloquial term. The proper scientific term would be level. Now, level in this sense, again, means the same distance from the surface to Earth. Now, this applies to water as well. Okay? There is no place on this planet that you could describe as flat. Flat meaning, if I put a line across here, let's call that flat. The distance to the Earth's center over here, and over here, and over here are different. Okay, if this was 1 mile, this was 1 mile, this would be root 2. 1.414. If this was 1 mile, this was 1 mile, this would also be 2 root 2. This would be, sorry, root 2. Okay? So, clearly they are not the same distance. Root 2 is not the same as 1. So if they were flat, then these distances would not be the same to the center of Earth's mass. That's not what happens here. This and this are different things. The only way that this can be the same distance to the center of Earth's mass as that one is if it's a curve. Now, how Ranty and others on that show could not understand that is totally beyond me. If you want me to offer a hypothesis, it's because they cannot get their minds away from how they think about flat, how they think about what flat Earth is. They just cannot get their minds away from that, so they can't put their minds in this kind of frame. Okay, I hope this helps a bit. It may not help Ranty, but I hope it helps some people who were confused about that. Okay? or who are perhaps still confused. Not after this, I hope. Okay? All right. Okay, I'll do some other videos later, but I did get a little bit triggered on this one. Because not because of the idea, but simply because the total inability to understand some basic concepts like this. Okay? Right, and then those ones that are in the chat, like Nathan Oakley 180, who are just there to make sure that their income is preserved, and there's no people in the chat who can explain to the potential customers of Nathan Oakley 180
1980
in a way that they can understand that this flat earth stuff is flat out nonsense. Okay. If you like my videos, please just press the subscribe button and also the like button too, please, if you don't mind. And forgive me if I felt, if you thought I was a little bit triggered today, and if you did, you're quite correct. See you next time.
I think it's funnier that he was saying 180.
Yeah, I reckon no one will be able to find him.
Nathan Oakley 180.
He may have been doing it. He may have been doing it on purpose.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
Yes, Nathan Oakley is a complete piece of poo. He knows it's a globe. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading the comments under that video that he was referring to, and they're all claiming, oh, Rumbus couldn't explain it. Randy destroyed him, and then there's another few people that like, can you show us any proof, not explanations, just not links, just proof, explain it, and this starts attacking. You don't know. It's like, also you don't have anything, So just that constant crap. But I joined the chat of 24/7 yesterday, and they were talking real
shameful. Really?
Not on Discord because they already kicked me out of there.
Yeah, I saw you in there. I went in there after.
Yeah. And so I stayed there, and I was just listening along, and they brought up climate change, and so I thought about Professor Bell, and I thought, oh yeah, let's see these big big talkers want to actually take on a physicist dealing with the issues, And,
issues.
And then they're like, well, yeah, bring anyone on the panel. We're not scared. Bring on your physicist buddy. And I said, well, he's, you have to be serious though. You have to be serious. And it went on and like this, and then he realized it was serious, and I would set up the debate. And he said, well, what do you mean debate? We're going to have a talk on the on the channel, And I just thought, you can come to Terry's and we can set it up there, And so he wants to have it on 24/7 on that live stream because he owns the live stream but not the Discord, and he's going to have a panel of 3, and where to bring a panel of 3, and yeah. So.
Oh, Brainery wants to put a toe tag on Oakley because Nathan Oakley 187. This is John Doe. No one will ever know.
I'm a very peaceful man. I truly am. I do my best to try and keep people calm, cool, collected. And violence is not the first option when trying to solve an issue. But Nathan Oakley makes me rethink my stance on that.
Yeah.
That makes it sound like there's two Nathans that make you rethink that outlook on life.
And why do you say that?
Nathan Thompson.
Well, he is another one. And Roberts is another one.
So it's the trifecta.
Yeah, the Three Stooges make me rethink my stance on violence.
But you're such a peaceful character, Phil.
I am. And honestly and very seriously, I am a peaceful person. I believe peace, and I believe that diplomacy and talking. That's the best way to solve problems. And that's where we should go first. But there are some people in the world that only understand the language of violence. And those are the people you need to speak their native language to get the job done.
Oh, cynical skeptic. Oh, don't bring him up. Yeah, cynical skeptic believed in the Globebusters balloon theory.
John Rapp can't handle it any longer. He's saying good night.
Night, John.
See you, John.
Toodaloo, buckaroo. Now, what do you mean he couldn't handle their balloon theory? What's their balloon theory? I'm missing something.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
man.
right, Globebusters put out a video saying that the main fuel tank for the shuttle missions.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I saw that.
Yeah, goddamn helium balloon, they reckon, right? Because they don't understand how an empty, massive object falling through space could tumble the way it did, right?
Yeah, I already told you I saw that, so you don't need to go into details.
Yeah, but it was the fact that cynical skeptic basically
he threw his chips in with them.
No, he dissed the people that lost their lives in Challenger and Columbia.
Oh. I have issues with people like that.
No, Shady, don't type with your mouth full. We never understand what you're typing.
Doesn't make sense. It just comes out with a whole heap of M's and stuff.
But okay, you can deny space, but those people died in the damn atmosphere, right?
Yeah, I get it. I get it completely. Yeah. Those people are not people I choose to deal with, because I would get so freaking triggered. I would just want to smash their face in with the nearest large, blunt, heavy object. Not
that you're a violent man by any stance, but
I'm not. But I can be made to do violent things.
Yeah, I can see, and I can understand, right? But do these flatless numpties even have the balls to attempt to do the shit that these astronauts have done? Flying rocket propelled planes that break Mach 7, to test ejector seats without a fucking parachute, to ride a rocket sled till they throw up, to go through G-force training that most humans could not stand.
I once heard a description of a rocket that I think is very poignant and very, very truthful. A rocket is nothing but an explosion with a hole at one end.
Yes.
So one thing I'd like to just along those lines for a second. When I was doing when I was with the army, when I was with the disposal unit, one of the ways that we actually used to dispose of the large unexploded ordnance would be to use a cutting charge, which is a shaped charge, to blow a hole at one end and a delayed shaped charge at the other. And by doing this, you'd actually ignite the explosive on the inside. And just like you said then, Shields, it would ignite and burn. And because you had two holes in this explosive, it wouldn't explode. It would burn extremely fast and hot, but it wouldn't explode. And the fuels that they do use in explosives are very similar to the stuff that they use in a lot of the solid booster rockets.
And I can't remember who said that quote, but that's one I heard years ago, and it's just stuck with me. A rocket is nothing but an explosion with a hole at one end. And it rang true with me when I first heard it, and it still does to this day.
Yeah, but just the idiocy, the stupidity of this flat Earth game, which is something that is actually a lie. If someone says the Earth is flat, That is a lie. Flat out. You can believe it if you want to, but just know that it's a lie.
Yeah, but they use it in the same context as in the religion sense of saying there is a God. That's
Yeah,
the
and
way.
they
That's
have
the
no
way they
evidence
put
for
it.
that either.
That's right.
Yeah, I can turn around and say, I know your God doesn't exist. And they'll turn around to me and say, prove it. And I said, well, hang on, why is the burden on me? I used to believe in that guy. I couldn't find him. Now you tell me where he is.
Y'all want to hear something really funny?
Unpaid shills.
I'm baptized Mormon. He says that as he takes another pull off his cigarette.
Do I have to break out the South Park Dum Dum video?
I didn't say I was practicing anymore for like how many decades.
Doesn't matter, but the Dum Dum video relates to any religion because you follow it blindly.
Well, the simple fact of the matter is, you know, people will say, well, you can't prove God doesn't exist. But well, okay. The reason we can't is because he's invisible. He doesn't interact with us. He chooses to make himself unknown. Therefore, there's absolutely no evidence of his being. Therefore, I have no good reason to believe in him. Or her, or it, or whatever. So by this omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent being's will, he's making himself unknown for whatever reason, so that what? So that he already knows, okay, if this God person is, and I'm going to speak of God in the classic Judeo-Christian sense of being male, since gender is unknown. And that's how you're supposed to grammatically do it. Anytime gender is unknown, it defaults to male. That's the way it's always been. It's the way it always should be. It does not revert to the female like people are trying to do now. So sorry, that's life. Get used to it.
Unless it's a car or a boat.
Yes, in which case it defaults to female.
That's correct.
Yes, because she's a beauty.
My last car was named Inara. And 10 credits to anybody that can name that reference. Nope. Okay, I get to keep my 10 credits.
If you said Eleanor, I would have understood, but not Nora.
Nope. Inara. Inara. Yep.
Inara.
Yes, Inara.
Inara. That's Asian.
Inara. No, it isn't. Well, it may be. I don't know. I will say I don't think it is. But it could be. Anyway, so this omnipotent, omniscient being who already knows everything set up a system to test us, as some will have us believe, knowing already the outcome. Sets up a system to test us where we will be tested and tempted to sin by his rules that he has set up. He already knows the outcome. So if we break these rules or we sin or whatever, then we get thrown into a place where we're tortured for eternity. But he loves us.
You talking about the God that grieved because he regretted making man? That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the one that had to hit the reset button with Noah and go humanity 2.0.
Yeah. So Shills, if I said Artemis, would I be close to the mark?
For
Inara.
No. At least not
different.
in the reference in which I mean it. There may be an Inara character that is associated to Artemis.
Yes.
I presume you're referring to the Greek god.
What about honor?
Well, do you want me to go ahead and let you guys know what the reference is in
No, I want my
context?
10 credits for a good guess.
Is it the female version of Inri?
No. And is there an Inara character that is related to Artemis?
Yeah, Hittite goddess.
Okay, well then in that case, I'll go ahead and give you 7.5 credits. How does that
Yeah,
sound?
she was the goddess of wild animals.
Okay, Inara, in the context in which I meant it, is a character off the television show Firefly.
Firefly, I know the show, yeah.
Yeah, only one fucking season. God damn it.
That pissed me off.
Yeah, pissed off.
Yeah, off.
Yeah, pissed. Oh, actually,
created a monster.
Speaking of Firefly, lead character?
Yeah, Captain Hot Pants.
You mean Captain Reynolds?
Yeah, Mal.
Yeah. Okay, so Mal did actually starred in a fan fiction 30-minute video for Uncharted.
She also starred in a porn.
You make it sound like it's something that Hollywood stars don't do.
I didn't say that. I was making a statement that's factual.
David Duchovny was in a porno too.
He was in more than one.
Yeah. But that's cool. Good on him. But I was referencing him to a video game that he would be perfect to play in a live action movie of. Actually was asked by a fan if he could star in a 30-minute video that he put onto YouTube.
Sylvester Stallone was in a porn movie too.
Yep.
Arnold.
Hey, Shields, just from your comment that you said before, just remember it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Unless, of course, you're into that sort of thing.
Well, of course.
Yeah, especially if it's a midget with a shrimp fork.
Mm-hmm.
I said the two things that get Shields most worked up.
I have corrupted all of you, and I'm so proud of that.
Yes, but we have embraced your corruption and used it for comedic features.
Well, that's the mode in which it was intended. So I've done my job well.
Which reminds me, Terry wanted to talk to you later about what you've done to us.
Hey, let's talk now about it.
Hasn't affected me. You fend for yourselves.
Now the question is, do you catch yourself doing things like, yeah, off in real life conversations?
No.
Well,
you gotta start doing
Discord
that.
conversations, yes.
Demonic does it all the time.
That don't have anything to do with flat Earth.
Yeah, climate change.
Hot damn.
Yeah, anti-vax. Yeah, dumbasses. Yeah, deniers.
Demonic started using it a bit like Tourette's.
Yeah, I'm like a drunken sailor with Tourette's syndrome.
Yeah, syndrome.
I'm the Polish Prince of Penis.
Oh, hello, Roger Rabbit.
Yeah,
I was watching
before.
I was watching a documentary about Tourette syndrome, an actual, serious documentary about it. And the guy they were interviewing, while he was being interviewed, he just blurted out, "I'm the Polish Prince of Penis."
Oh, purple rhymes with orange. Bible God is a dick. In the Bible, Satan did more to help humans. Actually, I have a story about Satan, but it's probably a bit long-winded for this show.
Probably.
Well, it would push it to the 6-hour mark.
Oh, I could add half an hour, but it's an interesting explanation.
Our high today is going to be 23 Fahrenheit.
Sorry.
English?
Cream?
What's that in English?
I'm converting.
It's about 6.
No, it's less.
I said about 6.
It's less.
Yeah.
If you say 5, Shills.
No, it's 3.
Minus
Yeah.
2.78 according to Alexa.
Yes, but
it's 3.
That's 3.
That's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, and 3 is about 6.
No, it's not.
No, I've got 12.
Yeah, that's about 6 as well. That's 2 times 6. And,
Did you say
and 6
27
is,
degrees Fahrenheit?
23,
Oh.
which is wrong. It should be below 0.
Yeah,
We
because
got another.
I thought 32
another
Fahrenheit
peanut. We
was
got
0.
another peanut dropping off. Mip at 69's gone.
See you, Mippet.
See you later, Mippet.
Remember, we got an Irish stew. I thought you were already here before, Irish stew.
Oh, he left and came back.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he does things, right? Like stuff.
Okay.
He knows Terry. He can.
He listened to his music thing he put out.
Minus 5 degrees Celsius. Far out. Alexa said minus 5 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah,
32. I thought 32 Fahrenheit was 0 degrees centigrade.
Yeah, so did I. That's why I looked at 12 and said, that's not right.
Yeah, hang on. Let me do my research.
Because the place where they cross is 40 below.
Correct.
You said 23 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Sorry, Fahrenheit is minus 5 degrees.
Yeah. 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius. Now, let's change that to 23 is minus 5.
Yeah, that's what Alexa said too.
Yeah, looking at it right now.
Right. Go put a sock on your willy.
Jeez.
I already got one.
I knew that. I was like, that's a bad opening. You just gotta let him open there.
Sheeples, you have to learn how to get yourself down to Shield's level. Because I was then going to say tie a knot in it.
I'm already sitting in the gutter. I don't think I can get much lower.
Well, okay, so right, let's
I'm
go
pretty under
down
Australia.
down to the sewer.
To the sewer. With the
Shields,
rat.
you got that shrimp fork?
I have a collection.
Right. Okay, so get your shiniest one.
Okay, now you got my attention. Go ahead.
Open your midget cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I know you've got one.
I do.
So you need to get the one that still has a heartbeat.
No. I keep them polished and in the cupboard.
What, the fork or the midget?
The midgets, of course. What do you think I am, a barbarian? Yeah, you think I'm a caveman or something.
Right. Now I need you to get that midget to mate with a chainsaw.
Please. That's silly.
Why?
Midgets don't mate with chainsaws.
That's what bears do.
No. Just in one case.
Prior to your creation.
Indeed. A satanic grizzly bear and an angry chainsaw. I told you guys several times.
Yes, I did not forget that this is why I was trying to get the midget to do it with the chainsaw so we could create a mini you.
No, freaking no. If you wanted to try and get a mini me, you'd have to have a hamster mate with an electric knife.
But I thought a midget mating with a chainsaw would make it more violent.
No. Hamsters are actually they can whoop some ass when they need to. I used to raise hamsters and sell them to pet shops many years ago. And I had one hamster that I hadn't named yet. It was I always kept one as like a personal pet, and the rest of them were like they were just product that I would sell, whatever. This one that I had as a personal pet, I was walking it in the park, had it on a leash. Yes, I had a leash for my hamster, little harness for it.
That's what she said.
This cat came out of the bushes and started sniffing at the hamster, and the hamster leaped up, grabbed that thing by the nose, and clamped. And hamster's got sharp teeth. That cat started screaming, shaking its head around, dancing, finally shook the hamster loose and ran for it. From that point on, the hamster was named Chainsaw. So yes, I had a hamster named Chainsaw.
That's pretty impressive.
It is. It is. I mean, I even got a foot in there to try and get the cat away, but the cat wouldn't listen. I don't believe in harming animals, but to protect one from, like my pet from another one, yeah, I'd kick a cat.
Yeah, for anybody in the chat who's feeling cold because of where they live, as General Shady has said, he's had 40C. This is what I'm due to expect as of tomorrow. 40.
Kind of warm. Yep.
43, 42, 43.
Now here's a bit of U.S. trivia for you. What state has the widest swing in maximum temperatures?
So that would have to be one of the desert states, I believe. Probably one that it snows in as well. So I'd be guessing somewhere around the Nevada area.
Tennessee. Is that a state?
Yes, it is. It is a state. It's a very flat and short and wide one.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Tennessee.
And kind of pointy on the eastern side.
I would actually say Texas.
Nope, those are all wrong. It is Montana. The temperature has swung between 107 degrees Fahrenheit and minus 77 degrees Fahrenheit.
And
I just thought that was interesting that, it's got like 100 and I worked out, I think it was like 180 degrees difference. So I think it might be, yeah, I think that's right. 107 and 77. But anyway, it was a total of 180 degrees difference between the maximum low and the maximum high. It may have changed because these were old stats, but it's certainly an eye opener.
So 41 degrees
down to
hang on
minus 77 Fahrenheit.
Minus 60.
There you go. Now with wind chill, I've seen 65 below when I was living in Montana. I was out in that shit all night long.
Minus 77 Fahrenheit is minus 60 degrees Celsius. Do you realize that's the temperature in Antarctica?
Yeah. Yeah. And so I was dealing with temperatures about 52 below when I was dealing with it. And I had frozen the skin off my fingers, some of it off my face, and my feet were starting to freeze up.
Montana's a shit state.
It's a beautiful state, but unfortunately a sunrise doesn't fill your belly, so you need to get a good job, and those are not available.
We've got a flatty in the chat.
Cool. Let's chat.
Bandy? Come on.
Bandy's here.
I thought you said we had a flatty in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
he's a flat sympathizer.
He's the next best thing.
We got a flatty in the chatty.
You finished your date early, Bandy.
Yeah. Bandy's been reallocated his position.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Shields. Ah,
There's
Shields.
Shields.
Yes. So
That's my weekly dose of Shields.
Banter or Bandit is a flat Earth sympathizer.
Okay. Let's chat.
Okay. Bandy, you're being called out.
You home, Bandy,
No,
or
I
are you
don't-
still out on your date?
No. This ain't a call out. This is just a let's chat.
We don't need to debate every person in the world.
Exactly. I just want to chat with them. Shoot.
Okay. Have you noticed the thing with flat earthers? You're having a conversation with them, but then they think it's a debate.
Because people get aggressive with them so often.
Someone tried to tell me that every conversation is a debate.
Don't make me smack you. No, it isn't.
Because depending on your tone of voice, and the way that you present your words, you could be seen to be aggressive. So that would turn it instantly into a debate.
Exactly.
Not if you're wrong.
There you go again, being aggressive with your words.
I'm not being aggressive. Don't make me smack the shit out of you.
Shills Bandy said you asked for it.
Cool. Them's fighting words.
Them's fighting words, Bandy.
Nah.
Yeah, put lol after it doesn't make it funny.
Yes, it does. You've got to put lol and a smiley face.
Bandy versus Grizzly Adams.
Now, where's my other painkillers?
Yes, gently. Yes.
Always
He's
wondered,
the
always
hobo
wondered what
Santa.
Santa did with his time off. Seems he goes by the handle Unpaid Shills and debates flat earth on YouTube.
Yes.
It's in the big glass bottle with the cork in the top, Shills, on your left-hand side.
No, that's my booze, and I'll be washing down my painkillers with that.
No. You reading Bandy out there, Shill, what he's saying?
Nope. I'm busy setting up my painkiller dose.
Can you handle the bandit, Shills?
I don't know. What do you got in mind, pervert?
Irish Stew said send in the hamster.
I mean, I won't make any guarantees, but I am curious.
What about the hamster or Bandy?
Both.
Yes. Yes. Let's see. Oh.
So give us your best hamster, Banter.
Where in the hell did...
Roger Rabbit's going back to sleep. Okay then. What's TTFN?
Ta-ta for now.
Yeah.
Where do they get these acronyms from? I don't know.
No, that one's from Winnie the Pooh, believe it or not.
No, YBAG.
There's Tigger used to say TTFN.
Oh, okay.
Ta-ta for now.
I found a picture of Shields before he grew the beard.
Ah.
No. I'll show you a picture of me before I grew the beard.
No. Not the person in the picture. What is being expressed on the picture?
Yes, I get it. Let me show you a picture.
Chainsaw versus bandsaw.
There's Santa Claus for you.
Ho ho, frickin' ho.
Yep. Ho ho frickin' ho.
Ding dong.
I'm feeling pretty.
I got somebody at the door. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Oh no.
Tell them you're not interested.
If it's MY, we gave it the Avon score.
It's Rusty Bits.
Yes,
it's Rusty Bits.
You rang?
Let me show you a picture. Mm-hmm.
Take your foot out of the door, Bandy. I can't shut it.
I know, right? Roll on the floor, pissing myself laughing.
Now she'll.
I don't care.
There's Santa Claus for you.
You got those drugs into your shills. You're gonna need them. Stock up.
Ho ho frickin' ho.
Ding dong.
Now.
I'm feeling pretty.
I got somebody at the door. I'll be back in a minute. I just heard myself again.
Who's playing the?
Somebody hasn't.
Bandy,
Somebody hasn't muted himself.
Bandy?
I am now. Yes, just walked in the door.
Did you?
Well, yes, I did just walk in the door.
Yeah, because I just opened it for him.
Exactly. Right. So who's calling me out? Hey, Shills?
No, I am.
Oh, you are. You calling?
I want to talk about this flat and level thing.
Oh, you want to call me out on behalf of Shills, do you? Or you calling me out on behalf of yourself?
I'm calling you out on behalf of your flat Earth sympathising isn't going to last much longer, Bandy.
Really? Oh, good luck with that one. Let's go. Let's go. Where would you like to start?
All right.
You start.
Yeah, you start, Bandy.
Start. I'm the guest. Yeah.
Pardon me.
I'm under so much pressure now. Oh my god.
Oh, Bandy's under pressure, eh? Look, pressure without a container.
Pressure without.
No, let's lighten this up a little bit. Come on, we'll just have a conversation here. I do, Bandy, however, have a joke for you.
You do?
You're familiar with knock knock jokes, right?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if they were a thing there or not. Okay, honestly, I was just asking.
Yep,
okay, it's a knock knock joke. Okay, you ready?
Go.
All right, you start.
No, that's an Irish knock knock.
Where do I start?
You
Ding
start
dong.
the knock. No, you start the knock knock joke.
Okay, ding dong.
Who's there?
Ding.
That's not funny.
And that's my issue. How?
He doesn't even know how to do a knock knock.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't like being put on the spot. You know, I don't handle pressure well.
Okay, I'll give you an example. All right.
Okay.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Little old lady.
Little old lady who?
No, it's supposed to be
little
old lady who.
Yeah, I didn't know you could yodel.
Oh, God, they're worse than dad jokes.
Yeah, they are, but they're still funny.
Well, I'm not on quite as much medication as you, so.
You know, they were funny before the meds. They're still funny after the meds.
Yeah, he's like this with or without the meds. So yeah, the meds mean nothing.
So you would like to have a conversation, would you, Shills?
Sure, why not?
Go.
Okay. So what's your take on the whole flat earth thing? Why are you interested in it or believe in it or whatever it is that you may have?
Wow.
What's compelling to you?
What's compelling to me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, obviously the number one undeniable piece of empirical undeniable proof, water.
I drink it when it's liberally diluted with rum or scotch.
Yes, there you go. See? Thus, rum, scotch, Kahlua, good vodka, all these things.
Not with water. Kahlua doesn't go with water.
No, but all these things do prove flat earth. You realise that, don't you?
Only when you've had enough.
Well, they are liquids.
Well, actually, there is an alcohol that debunks your flat earth claims.
Absinthe?
No, brandy.
Really?
Brandy.
Brandy, such a fine girl.
Oh yes. Don't quite see how.
Ever heard of the Penfolds shot tower that they used to make their brandy?
Yes.
Yeah, it requires gravity.
No, don't be going down the gravity line again. We've already debunked that.
I thought you would have
moved on.
Bandy, if you've debunked it, show me where gravity doesn't work.
Where it doesn't, well, it doesn't work anywhere because it's not anywhere. So how could it work if it's not somewhere? It's got to be somewhere for it to work, doesn't it? Right? So if it's nowhere, it can't work. And I can't get this mystical force and put it somewhere to make it work.
You know, you can take that exact same argument and apply it to God.
Yeah, but at least we can see the effects of gravity.
No.
Ooh.
How do you see the effects of gravity?
Shit falls, mate.
Oh, it falls. Stuff falls.
At an accelerated rate. And to accelerate something, you require a force. Therefore, that force is gravity. Boom, debunked.
Hang on. Can I help you for a second, Bandy?
Okay.
No.
Yes. No. Yes. 100%. Come on, Pete.
Bandy, you might not want the help.
No. I always like that.
It will take you at least 15 minutes to go and Google something to find it to debunk what I'm about to say. So it's worth saying it, I think.
There we go.
Every single force. Hi, Pip. Every single force you can capture, electronic force, you can put in a battery. What can you save gravity in?
Can't save the weak or the strong force either.
You want to pull that card?
No, it's not a card.
Not a card.
It's a question.
A gravimeter.
No, that doesn't save gravity.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. It possibly might measure it, but it doesn't save none.
Exactly.
We can't store the weak or the strong forces either.
Nuclear ones, yes, you can.
No.
The strong and weak nuclear forces.
How?
No.
Yes, you can.
How?
How do you hold the weak force?
So if I got a lead line container and put radioactive material in it, wouldn't it be in there?
Nope.
No, the material with the nuclear forces would be in there, wouldn't they?
Yeah, slight problem. That lead container will actually let atoms go.
Really?
Really? So nuclear containment is not a thing, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but you.
No. Nuclear containment is not a thing. That's what you're saying.
Don't put words in my mouth. What I'm saying
I'm not saying that, Shills. That's what Demonic just said.
But what you got to understand, right?
No.
You've just said.
No, I don't. You have to explain it so I understand. I asked the question, what do you save gravity in? Because you can save every other force in some type of container. All of a sudden...
Do you want me to bring up the graviton?
Are you saying that you can put gravity in a container?
Yes, you can save a graviton in a container.
So you can put gravity in a container, can you?
Really?
Yeah.
Rightio. So do that right now because
hang on.
That right now and then I can measure it. Not a problem.
Hang on. Let me finish what I was going to say.
No, I don't have to.
Did the beginning of my sentence interrupt yours?
No. Did my question get in the way of your answer?
Graviton is the same as a photon. Can you capture light?
Yes.
Right, then you can capture gravity.
No, you can't.
Graviton is the same as a photon.
Prove it.
If you can capture light,
citation needed.
Gravity.
Citation needed, and citation that you can actually capture a gravitron.
Oh, you want?
You've just made a claim. You've just made a claim. You've made an assertion. Therefore, now you need a citation.
No,
yes.
I've made an equivalence fallacy.
Oh well, if you agree to that, then all of a sudden,
hang on.
Photons, you can capture gravitons.
Do I need to bust out? Do I need to bust out the ginger ale?
Yes, please. No, don't.
No, we're gonna have to get the hose.
Don't make me get the ginger ale.
I don't know. I don't know that reference, but I know what the hose does.
It's not a reference. I'm just saying it.
No. Okay.
You cannot prove to me that you cannot capture a graviton.
No, you need to prove that you can.
That's
No,
correct.
I don't.
Yes,
No, I don't.
100%. You're making.
No, I don't, because you guys said yes, you can get.
Okay.
You
made
can
the
capture
claim.
a photon.
You made the claim. Now,
No, but you guys said you can capture
photons.
photons.
I never said that.
Demonic.
Don't
No,
put
but
words in my
Pete's on your
mouth.
side, Bandy. That means
Demonic.
it's
Let's go
superior.
back. Let's go back to the beginning here.
Exactly.
No.
If I get a bucket and I put yellow cake in it, what have I collected?
Yellow
What have I
cake.
collected?
Yellow cake.
Which is a what? Radioactive force. Thank you very much. It's in a bucket. I've collected it. All right. Now, if I get a battery and I put charge into it, what have I done? I've collected electromagnetic or electric charge. That's another force. All forces you can collect in one way or the other. Potential energy. Potential energy. I can collect.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I was just reading Gently's channel. I don't know if that's relevant.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Blue Marble
I
Science is in
wanna
the
know-
side chat. We're all in trouble now.
Oh, no, that I'm not talking
Blue,
anymore. That's me. I'm
Blue,
going.
we're all going. Bye.
I'm
See you
going.
later. End
I'm not having
stream.
this.
End stream. Go.
No,
Quick
Blue
hide.
will debunk
Quick,
me.
get out of the road. I'm trying to get out the door.
My actual question is, can you harness a gluon?
Demonic,
You
you're
can't-
moving the goal posts further than a flat earther does right now.
Yeah.
I asked you a question and you've moved it around back to a question on me.
Oh no.
Don't shift the
Oh
onus.
no. Did I use reverse derp on you?
Did I catch you out and now you're back in your hole?
No.
Now you stay there until you've got an answer for me.
Keep on talking until you come up with an answer.
No, but you
Answer, please. Answer question.
Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand.
Answer.
Exactly.
You cannot actually capture the weak force.
Can't I?
No, the force itself.
Did you just make it? Did you just make an assertion?
The force itself.
Did you just make an assertion?
Capture it.
Did you just
You
make
can
an
stop
assertion?
the interaction, but you can't capture the force.
Ooh, are you sure? Are you sure on that?
Yeah. You can
Are you
stop
positive?
The interaction.
Would have I done research?
The force.
Would I have done research before I actually brought this up to your attention?
Yeah, you would have.
Yes.
But
So
you can't
are
capture,
you sure?
You can't capture the actual microscopic force that lets electrons go. You can't capture that force and put that in a bucket.
Battery.
No.
Electrons.
No.
You just said electrons. I can't catch the electrons and put them in a bucket. No, but I can put electrons in a battery. I have then collected
Ooh.
electrons.
Oh, so it's just electrons then?
No, you said electrons. You said them. I said I can capture electrons. I've answered your question. Now, please go back to answering my question.
The force
No.
that allows those electrons to escape. You cannot grab that and put that in a bucket.
Stop trying to turn my words around and please demonstrate, like I asked, like I can capture any other force. I'd like you to capture gravity.
Can you capture wind?
Yes, I can, in a balloon. There you go. When you
Is
open
that
the
wind
balloon,
or
the wind
air?
comes out.
Is that wind or air?
It's wind when it comes out of the balloon.
So you can see wind.
Can you see radiation?
I asked first, can you see wind?
I can see wind as much as you can see radiation. You see the effects of these things. This is what you see.
Oh,
Therefore,
and you see the effects of gravity.
Where? But I can capture electrons, mate.
Wait,
you need to go back to where I started the
wind,
question.
Wind is a force
Yeah,
that you cannot see.
You're moving the goalposts.
Demonic.
Demonic. You can't not answer a question by just asking other questions. No, because that's not winning. That's not winning. That's
no, it's not
losing.
It's not about winning.
Yes,
it's
it
about
is.
moving the goalpost.
Yeah, well, you can't
from that end to that end. And
I'm not going to let you do that. Go back to where we started this, and the thing is, I can collect forces, collect gravity for me.
Okay. So when I can get in a spaceship and I can go and get a scoop of a black hole, I'll be able to give you some gravity.
You're crashing and burning there, Dan. Give you the hot tip. You're crashing and burning.
Andy, you have said nothing in this.
I don't have to. I don't have to. My partner is doing just fine.
But Peter, if I could get a spaceship and go to a black hole and get a scoop of that black hole, would you accept that I captured gravity?
But you can't.
And if I got God to come down and sign my Bible, I'd prove he existed. Not a problem. We're both on the same page. God doesn't exist, neither does your gravity.
Hang on. Did you just say black holes didn't exist?
I didn't say that. I said
no,
gravity.
because I said if I could get a cup of a black hole, would you believe that gravity existed?
You do that, and I'll get a signature from God while you're at it.
That's right.
No, I said if I could.
Yeah, and if I can get a signature from
if
God.
I could.
But you can't.
Would you accept it?
Don't do something that you can't do. Don't put out a hypothetical that you can't
Bandy,
do. It's irrelevant to the conversation.
I'm not talking to you.
But you can't do it. So why even
look, 2 on 1. Oh my God. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Gangbang time. Gangbang time.
Oh, look, Bandy, where's my cup of sunshine?
Yeah, cup of sunshine. Exactly. That's I want a cup of sunshine too. Right?
Blah, 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 blah.
Bandy, we asked this of you a month ago and you still haven't got
blah, blah,
a cup of
blah, blah,
sunshine.
Right. I asked for a cup of sunshine a month ago, and where is it?
Blue, can you sort these nimwits out?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was too much fun.
We asked you for the cup of sunshine, mate, because you thought you could go to the sun and just pick it up.
He has to get a Pyrex test tube first so it handles the heat.
That's right.
A lasagna dish.
What have I walked into?
I don't know what you walked into. They've lost control.
Hey, Blue, go, mate. There you go.
Oh, I had to help Andy out. Sorry, Blue.
Bandy hasn't said a word.
Yeah, I liked how Peter said all this stuff and Bandy didn't say, I understand that. Yep, I've got this. Yep. No, he just let Peter run with it.
That's right. Hey,
And then when I changed the goalpost, that's when Bandy stepped in.
You stick to it. Oh, I've got to back up my partner. Hello.
No. You didn't back him up during the initial statement, though.
I didn't have to. He was doing quite well, and then you shifted everything around.
But Bandy, do you realise that's exactly what you do?
Never once have I changed the goalposts or shifted them. I might have changed them to soccer posts or rugby posts.
Can I get a vote from the panel?
I've never shifted them.
Can I get a vote from the panel? How many times has Bandy been in a conversation and he shifted the goalpost from his flat and level water to gravity doesn't exist to it's flat?
He never moved the goalpost once. What he does is he actually brings in a basketball ring and then removes the backboard, so turns it into a netball ring.
Yep. Exactly.
Also, the ball he's using is too big to go through the ring.
Oh no, he used a medicine ball so you couldn't throw the bloody thing.
That's right. Exactly.
Oh dear.
Oh, how can they do that?
Damn.
I could barely keep a straight face.
I can keep a straight face.
Don't worry.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Well, you got truth on your side, Pete, so just keep on running with it. It feels good.
Oh no. Oh no.
You had me worried for a while.
It actually made
What
me
the hell
feel,
I come into there?
it made me feel bad on the inside, you know, like not just bad but naughty and dirty.
You feel dirty.
Yeah, I was going to say
dirty.
There's not enough hot water.
I'm gonna go wash my brain out now and watch. I'm gonna have to go watch 3 hours worth of Simon Dan just to clean my sinuses out again.
Oh, that was fun.
Has Bandy got the thirsty bits mixed up with the pushy parts again?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh man.
Who would like a musical interlude while we gather our thoughts?
Oh yes, that was fun.
Yes.
Oh yes, please.
Blah, 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 blah.
Perfectly timed.
This is Irish Stew, so
it's Irish Stew's new one.
One of his other ones I played before, but this is a newer one.
And just turn that in it.
And I'm not going to turn it down.
Irish Rovers.
This is excellent. I heard it the other day.
What you mean yesterday?
That was the other day.
Okay.
Yeah, he means yesterday. Okay, that was cool. Little CCR, man.
I'm gonna tell you about a little known secret about me. Ever since I've found listening to Stu now, my daughters have been hating me because every time I start doing housework, I've been playing Stu's channel on the stereo.
I thought you were going to admit that you were a cheese sandwich.
Oh yeah, well there's that as well, but it's only on Wednesdays.
Oh, okay, cool. Mom, Dad, this last semester at college has taught me a lot about myself. I need to talk to you about an identity that I found that I've come to take on as my own. Mom, Dad, I'm a cheese sandwich. Sometimes ham and cheese, sometimes roast beef and cheddar, but usually it's just a nice grilled cheese. It's not something I'm going to tell the neighbors. Don't worry. I mean, it's just who I am, and you can't change who you are.
What the hell are they putting in that IV this morning?
I don't know. I've got no idea. He just took his medication. I'm just wondering if that's anything to do with it.
Tell you what, this is the closest I've been to pain-free in about 15 years.
I think they accidentally snuck in a bottle of Goofy juice on you.
Nope. Dude, I was born with a bottle of that in my hand.
Oh.
We're going to hear it come out the other end soon because he just had beans.
Beans and rice, baby.
Red beans?
You got it, buddy.
That's the only way to do it.
Mm-hmm. And I put just a little bit of pepper sauce in there so it had some warmth. It wasn't hot. Just had some nice warmth to it.
He's going to power his trailer for the next 2 weeks.
Nope. To me, when you get sick and you want comfort food, like you want that chicken noodle soup and the grilled cheese sandwich or, that sort of thing. Me, I crave beans and rice. When I'm not feeling good and I need something to make, food for the soul, so to speak, I go after beans and rice or a burrito, something like that. That's just, what I was raised with. I grew up in a Tejano community. That's just the sort of thing that we had.
Peter.
Peter.
Oh, is the 15 minutes up? You've Googled it now, have you?
Well,
you see, like I said, can't fight, can't do it face to face. Have to use Google.
It's actually gravity storage.
Like I said,
Heindel Energy Corporation.
Mate, you could have just turned around and said, "Oh, what about a cuckoo clock with the pendulums and the pull-up weights?" And there's your answer. But
No.
15 minutes.
I was looking at something that was going to actually be a little bit more different, right?
Still.
And this can produce up to 10 gigawatt hours of electricity.
Cuckoo clock will last for 24 hours. It's the simplest one, and they've been.
I can too.
Yeah, and they've been using it for so long.
Yeah, but they're currently building a generator that uses gravity to produce electricity.
So does a cuckoo clock.
Mm-hmm.
I got to plug mine in.
You guys are
Got an
cuckoo.
electric cuckoo clock.
Electric cookie clock.
Well, the guy said it was authentic. I mean, what the hell?
But hang on. How does it store gravity?
How?
The weight.
You pull the weight
Yeah,
up
but you
to
said
the
it
cuckoo
could.
clock.
But you said, how do you contain it?
Yeah, that's right. You just stop the
No,
pendulum
that's
from
not.
going.
That's not contained.
Let me answer. You stop the pendulum from moving backwards and forwards, and while those weights are in the up position, the energy is stored. Once you turn it on again and get the pendulum moving backwards and forwards, the energy is released.
Kind of like my
Are you
willy.
sure? Are you sure that's not electromagnetic forces that are causing that to go up and down?
I'm positive.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. It's all mechanical.
Because I could bring Electro Universe into this.
You can do that, but you're just butthurt because I kicked your ass.
And by the way,
Oh,
you cannot actually store the weak force.
I don't know about that.
No, you can't contain it, because even if you put it in a box, it still happens.
Wah wah wah.
Still butthurt.
Damn, I ain't feeling too good. I had some Vietnamese meatballs tonight. I'm not feeling too good. I'm a little bit concerned what sort of balls they were.
Cat.
Ruff, ruff.
Benji's got the weak force uncontained.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Maybe they forgot to get all the hair off of them.
I don't know. Something's not agreeing with something.
I believe you have something for us, Blue.
What do I have?
Oh,
what did he do?
Comes bearing presents.
Wasn't there meant to be a video?
Well, it was meant to be, but yeah.
Hey, Band, if you start licking something, you know what it was.
Well, I can't reach my own ass these days.
Just hope you haven't got a dog then.
I do have a that guy video.
Oh, do you have another video?
But it's not ready yet. So.
Oh, okay.
So I have nothing to comment on.
You're just teasing us now.
It's going to have some wonderful music in it, though.
Cool.
In fact, I'm going to have almost a non-speaking role in this video.
Let Gladys do all the talking.
That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
She can sing. Did you know that?
I am the founder of the Blue Marble Science Gladys fan club.
Gladys has a hell of a voice.
She does. And grade A Dookie. Makes flowers grow.
Can she yodel?
Yes, she can. Like a songbird. I mean, not that songbirds yodel or anything, but you get my drift. She's like the lyrebird of the equine world.
Yeah, I got too busy. I got too busy messing around with external fuel tanks to have to be able to get this thing finished. But it's getting close. It's a short video too. It'll be good.
You ought to have like videos that are like 2 minutes of bullshit, and then play their segment, whatever they're claiming, whatever bullshit they're claiming this week, and then shoot it down, and then that's it. It's like 2 minutes, done.
Yeah, somebody's talking about doing 1 minute debunks or something.
I don't know.
Already been done.
1 minute debunk.
Yeah, 1 minute debunk does 1 minute debunks.
Yeah, it might be the channel.
That could be that could be it right there. I wondered why he called it that.
I think they go for a minute.
Actually, they go for a minute 10 because he has to have his intro.
Yeah.
But what does he do on 1 minute debunks? What is it?
Debunks.
Ah, okay. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh, did you think he did a minute?
Wait, he does them in how long?
A minute.
Wow. Okay. Well, now I know. Whoa, but how many minutes?
Well,
One.
One.
It just one.
Just
60
one?
seconds.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Cool. I get it. So theoretically, I should say hypothetically, he could name his channel 1 Minute Debunks, and it would be pretty accurate.
Or he could call them 60 seconds worth of information.
60-second slapdowns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See? Yeah. 60-second smackdown. There we go. There's an idea. You got to get into these things when nobody else is doing it. Because that's got to break new ground. So somebody better jump on the 60-second smackdown while nobody else is doing it.
I think a guy doing 1 Minute Debunks might have already started doing something.
Oh, really? What's his channel name?
1:30 minute.
Who's on first?
Right.
I don't know. Who's on third?
Correct. I just killed Chad again, didn't I? I'm sorry.
What's the catch's name?
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Or today.
man.
Today, excuse me.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the pitcher. Today is catching.
Oh, man, you're good. You're good. You see? Such a great joke there.
So there I was. Nuts.
Sorry, Shields.
So there I was, nuts deep in this midget. He turns around and wants to cuddle. I'm thinking, gosh, what a queer.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
I don't think we've seen this one.
I don't want to see that one.
I'm a horrible person. I admit it.
Look, you're a horrible
they've,
person.
They've come for Shill's neighbours.
They've come for Shills.
Holy, that's twice.
Yep, definitely after Shill's neighbours.
Shills?
Probably.
No.
What's this? Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Somebody should start doing these 1 Minute Debunks.
Yeah, but I don't know how long they could do it for.
Probably for, about 59 seconds, give or take a little.
What about 60 seconds?
Ooh, nice round number. I like that.
All you cool debunkers have probably heard the phrase, correlation doesn't imply causation. You know, event A happens, and event B happens, and someone wants to link them together for dodgy reasons. That's when people use the defense of, correlation doesn't imply causation. Here's the thing, it does. It kinda does. If there's a correlation between A and B, there are 4 possible options. A causes B, B causes A, some other event C causes A and B, or you're wrong about the correlation. If A correlates with B, then fair enough, that doesn't imply A causes B, but there's gotta be a causation somewhere. Events don't just magically synchronize. There are reasons for everything. I don't think the phrase is wrong, it's just weak. If someone suggests a bad causation, knock it back with some alternate causes. Force them to justify their nonsense.
Okay?
Yeah, causality.
Yeah, nonsense.
Did it go for long enough, Shills?
I could have gone like another minute or so. At least that's what Women in my life have told me.
So you'd like to stretch it a bit longer?
Generally speaking, yes.
Or you just watch another one.
That is a distinct possibility. Yes. That is something that's on the table.
Shills, the answer you need to give them is you guarantee one person will get there.
No.
You say, I guarantee I will finish.
No.
No. Because what they're expecting to see is, I guarantee to finish what I started. But no, I just guarantee to finish.
Now you're just being crude.
No, I'm being factual.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, what was that?
So there I was.
Yeah, and does it have anything to do with causality?
In a roundabout way, yes.
Well, if it took time for the event to happen, then it was causality.
Or was it just a coincidence?
Or
Even
synchronicity.
then, if that coincidence took time to happen, it is causality, because causality means time.
Not necessarily.
Yes.
Yeah, what he said about celery.
Yeah, celery.
What's money got to do with anything?
Yeah, well, people think time makes causality. It's actually the other way around.
Well, what's love got to do with it? I mean,
Well, see,
nothing but a
depending on
second-hand
the-
emotion.
Got to do with it.
Yeah, hey, but is it a fundamental emotion?
I think it might be.
I think it might be second class.
I think it's second rate.
It could be second-hand.
But still, what's love got to do with it?
I'm starting to get a headache.
Speaky wants to know how long was that video?
About a minute 10.
I don't know. My watch stopped.
That's in the past, man.
Yeah, Mr. Sensible's got a video out too. I'm not going to
Yes.
play it. I'll end up playing
Yeah,
all the
Sam
videos
and
and I'll have nothing left for Wednesday night.
Yeah,
Then
Wednesday.
stop. Just chit chat.
Yeah, chat.
Or do what Shills is doing.
Yeah.
What? What's Shills doing? Is he scratching himself inappropriately with a shrimp fork?
Yeah, why, yes, I am. Where are the cameras?
I still haven't heard the knock joke yet.
Okay,
Hi,
I'll
Amy.
tell you. Okay, this is... Hey, Blue, you still with us?
No, he fell asleep again.
Nah, I'm not asleep.
Okay. Blue, I got a great knock joke for you. You ready?
Okay, knock.
Who's there?
It's your joke. You tell it. Oh, wait a minute. Suddenly a hush fell over the crowd.
Luckily, the hush was very light, so nobody got hurt.
Okay, do it.
I haven't heard that since this weekend. But your voice was much higher and you were wearing a miniskirt.
And a lot shorter.
Who's there?
No, I asked that.
Oh.
This is just to show Amy. I got my car stuff today.
Got a walking boot.
How did you break that thing anyway?
It's a Mars boot.
I don't think there's any bones in it.
Did I break it?
The doctor did that for him.
Ouch.
That's a surgery.
Yes, I had a surgery, Mr. Shields. Would you like the story?
Is it boring?
No.
Is it long?
No.
It can be.
Is it interesting?
Yes.
Is it funny?
Well,
to me, would it be funny?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, it was a new kind of surgery, which I found out today, because she had to do what's called a tunneling technique to move a tendon in my foot. But prior to moving that tendon, they had to pull out a piece of bone, and they also had to extend my Achilles. But when they moved the tendon from the right side of my foot to the left side of my foot, they had to put an anchor. And with that anchor, they used a shirt button. Shells.
Huh. What?
You suck.
I got some actual knock jokes here.
Okay, so why a shirt button? Why could they use a chunk of your own bone?
What, to anchor it to the outside of my foot?
Yeah, because that's what they did to me when they rebuilt my left knee.
Why would they use a piece of bone under my foot that was going in plaster?
You said they anchored it with a shirt button.
Yeah. To
So
stop
why
the
would
tendon
they
from moving while it reattached itself.
Now, what they did was they removed a chunk of bone from my patella, my kneecap, and they removed a button of bone from my shin and the ligament that was stretched between. They used that, and the bone was my own, so it grew back and connected everything perfectly.
Okay, so this tendon that they moved was on the top of my foot.
Mhm.
Moved from above my big toe across to where my little toe is.
Okay.
The anchor had to go through between the other bones in my foot, come out my archway, and sit underneath. The safest way to do it, because it was a dissolvable stitch, was to use a button to hold it in place with a little piece of cotton that was attached to the dissolvable stitches. The reason they used a button, because it would have less impact whilst it was in the cast.
I've dropped a link for you, Terry, in the side chat.
That sounds exceedingly silly.
I've got pictures.
Wow, and your pictures have music to them? Awesome.
Tonight I dreamt of a beautiful walk on a sandy beach. At least that explains the footprints I found in the cat litter box this morning. What do you get when you crossbreed a shark and a cow? I have no idea, but I wouldn't try milking it.
What do you get when you cross a rhinoceros with an elephant? Elephino.
So Shields, you see where that little piece of foam is?
Yeah.
Okay, the button was underneath that, holding it in.
Okay.
So where they cut in here, right? They had to remove a piece of bone from the top of the ankle. They then had to tunnel under the flesh against the bone to then
I didn't think
drag
they'd do it over the top.
Well, you realize those tendons are actually in between the flesh, but they had.
Yeah, I kind of get that.
Yeah, so the trick is that they detached the tendon, they pulled it out from the flesh. They then had to push it underneath the meat.
Yep.
And then reattach it to the other bone. and then of course the only safe way without causing any irritation or infection was to use the smallest possible thing they could to anchor it. But the piece of bone that they'd taken, the piece of bone they had taken out of my foot would have been too big to put underneath my foot. So they used a button.
And they went into the store and got this button, huh? Like some fabric shop or whatever.
Why?
Well, that's where you get buttons, isn't it?
But why? They have a sewing kit in the operating theater.
Well, where else would you get a shirt button?
Well, I have a feeling that she's done anchor points before, so I have a feeling the surgeon would have had the idea in her head to begin with.
I don't think so.
Why not? Do you know her?
Yes, actually, I do. Surprise.
What's her name?
Doctor.
I'm not telling you.
Doctor.
Dr. what?
No,
None of your
it wouldn't be
business.
Dr. Watt, it'd be something else.
Like Watson.
Come on, Shields, you're telling the story.
Dr.
No,
Heckle.
you're the one telling the story. I'm just debunking it.
What, you're debunking the actual footage of my foot?
Yeah, it's all CGI. Done by NASA.
Women really know how to hold a grudge. My wife asked me to pass her a lip balm, and by mistake I gave her a tube of super glue. It's been a month now, and she's still not speaking to me.
I had an ex ask for lip balm and I passed her a 45. She's still not speaking to me either.
So
And the dining room kind of
is
smells.
that fake, Shields? Is that foot fake?
Yep, sure is.
Is all
It's
that
all
swelling
CGI.
fake? Is
CGI, man.
Yeah, really? That
It's all
CGI?
NASA.
That CGI that could render
Yes,
that
it is.
fast? That CGI
Sure
that
is.
can render this
Yep.
fast? That
Yep.
can show how
It's all
dirty
fake.
my toenails are? That
Yep,
can show they
it's all
haven't been
fake.
cut for 6 weeks?
Yep.
Screw you, hippie.
God, I love acting like a flatty.
There you go.
It's all CGI.
See
All
the
you got to do
redness
is just
under the
say,
foot?
no, it isn't.
See
All you
the
got to do
redness
is just say, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. I don't believe it. It's all
the
NASA.
redness.
It's all
the
NASA.
redness.
They did it.
Yeah, but can you see the redness under the foot from having been in
Yeah, it's
plaster for so long?
It's just colored in.
No,
That's
it's
it.
not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I can see your little boy's table over there. You've been playing with the crayons, haven't you?
Actually, can you see his Minecraft stuff on there?
It's
His
pretty
Lego
cool.
Minecraft.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and there's my geek shelf. Gotta love the geek shelf.
Boy complains to his father, "You told me to put a potato in my swimming trunks. You said it would impress the girls at the pool, but you forgot to
In the
mention
front,
one
not the
thing.
back.
Father, really, what? Boy, that the potato should go in the front." Who spoilt my joke?
I did. It's what I do. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can't help myself.
Okay.
You touch rabbits.
In their swimsuit places.
I like that. Stingray goes, "Yep, you can do CG that fast." So the minute I turned on my camera and pointed it at my feet, I'd already done the wire model, done all the anti-aliasing, done all the texture mapping, and,
You could have
all that to
you
start
could have
with
done that the
on
same.
my tablet.
You could have done that exactly the same way that Alan does his screen share of his maps. Pre-done it and then screen shared with a virtual camera.
So I managed to CG my entire shelf and all the bits of Lego.
I don't know what you've done for the last 6 months, mate. You could have.
See if Shill can wreck this one for me. Two elephants meet a totally naked guy. After after a while, one elephant says to the other, "I really don't know how he can feed himself with that thing."
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Okay.
It should go. The first one should say, "I don't know why he hasn't starved yet." And the other one says, "Why?" And then that's the finish. So there I was. I killed Chad again, didn't I?
Yeah.
Damn it. Here's a good experiment for someone to do.
Yeah, here's a good
Take
experiment. Shields don't kill the chat.
Take 100 grams. Okay, you take a potato and you peel it. You cut off a 100-gram piece of the potato.
No.
And then you you do 100 grams of beefsteak.
No.
Just the meat itself. You got to trim off the fat, but you get 100
No.
grams, and then you lay them both near an ant pile. See which one gets eaten up first.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. Prove it.
It's nothing to prove. I said it was an experiment that could be
Prove
done.
it. Go on, prove it.
Already did.
When?
Just now.
Were you there?
I was.
But was that now or was it then?
Well, now it was then, but then it was then.
But how could it have been then if it wasn't now?
Because it was now then.
No. You missed the question. How
No,
could it be
you
then
missed
if
the
it was
answer.
now? No,
It's
I
not.
didn't.
It's not.
I didn't because I'm not listening to you.
It's not now then. Then it
I'm
was
not
now,
listening
but
to you.
now.
So how
But
could I
now
have missed
then
the
is
answer
then.
to the question that I never asked you?
You're not asking.
Well, who said I wasn't?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you asked then.
Prove it.
I proved it now.
When?
Now.
When?
Then.
How?
Now.
Why?
Because.
When?
Then.
But you said because, and I said when because.
Now. Well, now, but then. It was also now then, but now it's then.
But it can't be now. It can never be now.
It is now, but now it's
no,
now
it can't,
then.
because to ask to do it now, it's in the past.
That's why it's then, not now.
No, but you said it was now.
Now it's now, but then is now.
Now is not now, because the moment you say now, it becomes the past.
The then is the now, but now is the now.
No.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Completely.
Not now,
Soak it
not
up.
ever, not never, not ever.
Stoke it up, pink boy. Yes, it is.
Who you calling pink?
You, pink boy.
Why? Why am I pink?
No, I'm presuming you're not blue.
No, he's
Da-da-dee-da-dee-da.
I think blue might object to that.
Well, you're not.
Mum, I'm a 3D printer. Come on, Tommy, close the door when you poop.
Yeah, close the damn door.
At least turn the fan on.
See, Blue has a great voice for radio, whereas you have a great face for radio.
Oh, burn
level alpha.
Never wanted to work in radio to begin with, so no burn.
That's all right, because they didn't want you. Ooh!
Why would I want to work in radio anyway?
I don't know.
Yeah, I want to be the voice for the wombat.
The combat wombat?
Yep. I'll be back.
You know, wombats are Australian, right?
Uh-huh. I know. Yeah, I know.
How did he become half Austrian, half redneck?
Because he got training.
Those wombats are tricky things.
They are.
Yeah, they dig holes and sleep all day.
Sort of like me.
What do they do?
Eat fruits and leaves.
Oh.
They poop and
they
mate.
just dig big holes and sit in them and stare at each other and have a good
Poop and
time.
mate.
Go out, eat some nuts and berries and stuff, and
Grass
then go
and
back in the hole.
And poop and mate.
They're a very interesting animal.
What do you call a vegan
Paige
with
Shields
diarrhea?
has a great book face.
What do you call it? What do you call a vegan with diarrhea? A smoothie maker.
A salad shooter.
Smoothie maker.
A salad shooter.
Terry killed the chat.
Yeah, I killed the chat. Yeah.
No. For the right amount of money, it could be me. I mean, if the pay scale is right, you can blame anything on me. I don't give a shit.
Oh, so for the right amount of excrement.
Oh no, JFK is dead. Shills did it. Okay, cool.
Did you?
Maybe. What's the pay?
Or did you just have a hand in it?
What's the pay group? What's the pay scale?
Actually, I believe the pay scale was death.
There's a problem. The guy goes, "How are we
then
going
I
to get
don't
away
think I
with
did.
this?" They say, "When there's a shield, there's a way."
That's right.
Sheeples comes in from the back lot.
I came from the future, dude.
No, you didn't. You've been hiding for the last hour and a half.
I'm in the future.
He's been snoring his head off.
Yes.
Actually, I was just listening to you two go at it. Now, but then is now. Not now. Now is then. Not now, but then. You know, it was like, it's like that. And before that, I was just listening. You know, it was like Davros versus Peter, then Davros versus Shields.
He's in a bit of an argumentative mood tonight, isn't he?
No, he's not.
I am not.
Hang on. I did find my excuse the other day.
Great.
Well, the hard part is being not triggered.
That's my secret.
Would you like to see my reply to that?
No.
Would you like to see my special purpose? Again, chat goes silent.
There you go. There's my reply.
I told you that one needed work.
Oh no, I just haven't got round to it yet.
You need bigger hands.
That's what she said.
You know, I want to say that wasn't funny, but I have to admit that was almost funny. It was kind of like a joke, only not quite funny.
This is how flat earthers got their education about physics. They went to the internet, they did an IQ test, and it said they knew everything there was to know about physics.
No.
I put the explanation in the chat why. Sorry, in FairSuck, why I haven't joined in with the jokes.
Because you were asleep.
No, I
Yeah, you
posted
were.
it. I posted it.
Oh, jeez, make me look.
Yeah.
I will work it out one day.
Where are we?
Fear
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Where's
yeah,
me? Where's me button? Where's me thing? It's over there.
I fixed it.
Oh, there it is.
Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Ah, shit. I mucked that up.
You can't say words like that.
Yeah, but actually, Sheeples got a little problem there. You're already in the future.
That's why I'm posting it back to you guys.
Not anymore.
No, you have to travel into the past to find out if we didn't like it.
How do you know he has?
No, it means I can time travel to see the future to see that you didn't like it.
But how did
You
you
gotta think
know
outside of the box.
No, but
I
how
can
did you
go
know
in front of your future and in front of my future.
How did you know where the planet was going to be?
Dude, I know everything. Because I went for the future to find out where it was coming.
Have you got omnipotence?
Dude, I'm just the sheeple, all right? You don't need to worry about nothing. I'll make it happen. No, I saw that the other day.
Okay. If you can make it happen, get rid of flat Earth.
Dude, the best way for revenge is to serve it cold.
But you just said you could do anything.
I can, but I promised I would make it hurt, die screaming. So I'm already obliged.
Okay.
I'm already obliged to that one.
Okay, so it's more of a slow bludgeoning than a
Yeah, more of like
a mercy killing.
More of like a boiling a frog when it's too late type thing. They don't know it's happening till it's too late. Yeah. The amount of pain it's caused, I figure a bullet to the head is not the way to go.
Chills.
That's
just because you want to be part of the conversation, right?
No, that's his indication. That's his indication that he doesn't find it stimulating. Shit,
that's a personal problem.
Don't say stimulating around bloody
shit.
shields. You'll get bloody.
There goes the beans.
But that was then.
No, that's now.
No, it's not.
I can still smell it.
But that was
some
then.
kind of proof.
But that was then. See, when I say now is now is now then, because then, now is then, but now is still now.
No, it's not.
But when you say now, it hasn't even reached the chat yet. So is it
why don't you
now
say it now? Why don't you say it later now?
There's two nows.
Because reasons.
No, no, I reject your reasons and replace them with my own.
Now or later?
Then.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I wasted too much time with Flat Earth, so it's like a revenge now. It's like a revenge.
True blue light travels faster than sound. This is why some people appear bright until they open their mouths.
I think I may have to bust open that ginger ale after all. I got a sweet tooth that's starting to kick in.
Oh, well, I'll finish up here anyway. It's getting a bit late.
Just wipe off on the curtains.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, is it bad manners when you're
done
with when you're done with a hooker? Is it bad manners to wipe off on her cat?
Or just use the cat.
That's what I just said. Unless you mean like use in quotes the cat.
Yeah. Just like a grizzly bear uses a rabbit.
Or a chainsaw.
Is that code for a hamster?
I don't know. I've never asked a hamster.
Yes, because Shields is more polite to hamsters than hookers.
Yes, Dory, finish up soon.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So, anybody else got any videos on the plate that they're working on?
No, I don't.
No, just Blue, huh? Blue's the only industrious one here.
Yes, he is.
The rest of us are just a bunch of time wasting slags.
Actually, no, it was Wednesday night that I was expecting the video, wasn't it, Blue? I'm a bit premature. Sorry, mate. My fault.
I'll have
Yeah, but that was actually last Wednesday, but
It was, no, it was this Wednesday because we spoke on Saturday night.
You
Yeah,
got
that's true.
a premature video premiere. I mean, gee.
Yeah, I was
Wally,
asking.
we sunk all the way down to the
That
depths
is
of
the level
insanity.
we're at now. Sorry,
Yeah.
Wally.
We sunk all the way down to the depths of insanity and are kind of crawling our way back out again.
We've got a flip-flopper out there too.
Oh, hey, well, I'm thinking about it. Since I was able to shell a channel, can other people shell one as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's each take a turn to shell a channel that we like. I've already done one, so I don't need to do another.
Oh, okay, I can do one. It's called the Ozzie Perspective.
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
I don't know. I hear the guy running. It's a real bastard.
Actually, I've got a channel I'd like to show. It's called Science Asylum. Check him out. He's actually really cool.
Okay.
He does. He talks a lot about things about light propagation, the interact, how
Just take a breath. Take a breath. And might I add, switch to decaf. Anyway, go ahead.
Light wave particle duality. He does entanglement. He'll do
cool
quantum tunneling and all this sort of stuff. And they're all 8 to 10 minute videos.
Nice.
I'll find his link and I'll pop it in chat.
True Blue said, my girlfriend told me to go out and get something that makes her look sexy. So I got drunk.
There you go.
I'll pay that one. I'll shill where's Wally. There's Wally out there. There's Jose's out there too. There's a couple.
Hey, Jose, how you doing today?
Yeah, Jose, I can't catch any of your shows anymore. They're always at the wrong time now.
Yeah, time.
Yeah, they're like 4 a.m.
What's that about, eh?
Yeah, what happened to our afternoon time? That would be your late evening time.
You should check out a channel called 81 Crow, 81 CROWE, if you like bluegrass music.
Ooh.
81 Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Can you post a link in chat?
I can.
I would appreciate that because I do like bluegrass. I'm especially a fan of the Dillards.
Well, this is much better than the Dillards.
Oh, come on now. They're a staple.
Oh, no, they're
I'm not saying they're the greatest.
I'm
not saying they're the greatest. I'm just saying that they are a staple and they're good. Also, Flat and Scruggs. Those guys are legendary.
Well, of course. Let's see, chat. Yeah, here's the chat.
Open Pie Parrot. Pie Parrot.
There you go.
Cool. Ooh. A lot of people don't know that Steve Martin also can burn up a banjo.
Yeah, I heard he can.
Oh, yeah.
Best I can tell, he only knows one song, Foggy Mountain Breakdown.
Nope, he knows several.
I've never heard him play anything other than Foggy Mountain.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This guy's got some good stuff.
Holy shit. burning up that skin box. Ooh, I need a cigarette after that.
That's one of the slow ones.
What I gotta say is,
woo doggy.
Now, look, if you like that stuff, listen to his channel. He's got a lot of good stuff on there.
Nice, nice.
yeah, it fits in with my country lifestyle down here in Christchurch. I went to the horse racing the other day, and normally in Auckland, if you want to see like a country singer, you gotta pay like $30 entry, just to get in their door, and then you gotta wait around. And went to this free open track horse racing, and just walked straight through the gate, and there's a country singer just playing on the guitar, singing live. It was bloody awesome. Yeah. I think that's how New Zealand used to be before, we tried to become like a baby metropolis type thing.
Communist state.
Actually, those guys did a tour of Australia not too long ago.
I see here.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Western New Zealand.
Yeah, the big,
I'm in New Zealand.
The really big island.
Yeah.
Here you go, please. This is what I'm actually restoring at the moment.
This kid's only 9-year-old. Oh, sorry, Peter.
I'll be really quick, Terry. That's what I'm restoring at the moment.
Hey, a little feller.
Yeah, it's a banjo ukulele.
Yeah.
That's what we were just listening to, or something similar to that, surely.
So, like, I've got little girly lady hands, but
girly.
I actually thought about trying to learn the banjo, but man, my hands are burned out.
Have you found a head for that thing?
The head?
Yeah.
The skin?
Yeah.
No. I've been searching. I went to a place that actually do like normal banjos and stuff, but because of the size of the drum, it's too small for them to have a skin for it. So I might have to modify one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know of a drum that's got a head that size.
Yeah, it is. It's only very small, like that pen that was on it, on that other one.
Okay, Ozzie Globehead, you got one to show?
No, not really. Can't think of anything. Blue, I reckon. Yeah. Blue Marble Science.
What? Oh, yeah.
I'll shill that one.
I've seen this one. The kid's good.
I can't play it for very long because it's not off a TV show.
The other thing's nearly as big as him.
Getting pretty close, Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that kid. I've watched that that video many times. He's phenomenal.
Indeed. Oh, here's one. Could somebody play a little clip of this from around the middle? Let's see, chats. Everyone, and here we go. There we go. Yeah, these guys do a lot of covers, but they redo them. They redo them in kind of a bluegrass style.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, these boys are from Finland, not Kentucky. Go figure that out.
It's got all the makings of some Bayou music here.
They actually play an Australian song doing this as well.
Zydeco. That's another genre I like.
I was caught in the middle of a railroad track. Looked around and I knew there was no turning back. My mind raced and I thought, what could I do? And I knew there was no help from you. Sound of the drums beating my heart. The thunder of guns tore me apart. You've been thunderstruck. Went down the highway, broke the limits, we hit the town. Went through the Texas, yeah, Texas, and we had some fun. We met some girls, some dancers who gave a good time. Broke all the rules, played all the fools, yeah, yeah, they blew my mind. I was shaking at the knees. Could I come again, please? Yeah, the ladies were too kind. You've been thunderstruck. 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 I was shaking at the knees. Could I come again, please? You've been thunderstruck. 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 Yeah, yeah, it's alright. We're
That boy's working way too hard. He needs to buy some finger picks.
Have you guys seen Abby the Spoon Lady?
Yes.
Man.
Now, why weren't we doing this on Saturday night?
Yeah, she's good.
She's
got no
great,
teeth,
good.
but she's good.
Because Ali B came in and bitched out.
Yeah.
Oh, what about that that dude who plays a guitar with one string? I can't remember his name. Something one string.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep up in chat here.
Oh, it's your birthday? How about the Coriolis effect? That's what it was like.
Deja vu.
That's what it was like,
Yeah,
man.
Deja vu.
Yeah, have a look at this. Have a look at this
Deja
model
vu.
of wind and explain. Can you explain this? And then we try and explain it, and he goes, "Oh, you guys are just talking over me. I'm gonna leave." It's like,
You broke up the party for that. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Then you got the feeling of Vujade, which is you don't feel like you've ever been there before.
Yeah, it was Vujade Day.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, we've got a generally shady clip. I have to catch up on the people that have been posting, so I hope I don't miss out on anyone.
Is that
This guy's in WA.
Is that Del busking?
No.
Irish has put something. Yeah, dueling ninja. I don't know what that one is. Irish Stew's got a dueling ninja.
The bad bad piper. He's actually over in Western Australia.
Yeah, Bad Piper's good.
He's,
yeah, brushy one string.
Okay.
This dude plays a guitar with a single string.
Didn't we just have Thunderstruck? I'm going to hear a different version of it. I suppose.
From Steven Seagal's. Is this two cellos?
Thank you. Good night.
Let the cat go.
Well, that was different.
The volume kept cutting in and out, getting real low and then high again, low again.
Yeah, Bad Piper. He's pretty cool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop anyway. It's getting at that time of night.
Yeah, well, I was shutting that down anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it for another night.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Alan.
Blah, 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 blah.
Now Jose's trolling in the side chat. What's he going on about? Is anyone able to define it? No, we tried this on Saturday night, Jose. You're a bit late. Call again.
Okay, Jose.
Say good night
Give
to
one
them.
example. Give one example. Hurricanes. There you go. End the problem.
Good night, peoples.
Blah,
blah, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Anyone
I
going
think
to
I'll
wake?
go get some more.
Blah, night.
Is Alan awake?
Who's been gone? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, who's been going blah 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 blah?
Alan has. It's Alan.
Okay, I'll see you on
Alan's
Discord.
JM.
Anyone if they want. True Blue. This is me playing a last post style. Wasn't until at the very end of World Expo. Starts at 3. Last post style. Oh, true.
Well, you could save it. You could save it for Saturday, Terry.
Yeah, I'll open it in a new link. No, Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll open it up. I'll put it in. I'll put it away somewhere. Copy. 1988.
Yeah, put it away.
That's a while back, True.
That was back in the days when I was playing.
To hide it somewhere for now. It should be alright in homework for now. That'll do for now. Can't think of anywhere else to put it. Alright then.
All right then.
Hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday night.
Sounds like a plan, Sparkles.
Thanks, Terry.
Later, everyone. Thanks everyone on the panel for joining.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, Jose, are you gonna have a panel later today?
Oh yeah, he's Joey was asking, are you doing a stream today? And Jose said not today.
Oh, okay. All right. Question answered. I guess I'll go get more beans and rice and have a snooze.
All right.
Not all.
Night all.
I'll catch y'all later.
Later.
See everyone.
Blah, 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 blah.
Toodaloo, buckaroos.